Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. I've been quite looking forward to this today. I can't remember what we were doing. I think we'd had a good run. Why have I only got 8? I thought we had 10 of these. What have I used those on? God, it's so dark in here. Should we do it? Should we ever play with mushrooms today? I don't know what to do. I think I'd like to do the bridge and the swamp, because obviously we've got bone mass coming up, so I'd like to do that before we... what have we got? Shrooms. I should have put that back over there. We got some plants, and we have some hides, don't we? Entrails looking really good. And we've got, we've got to go back to that villager as well, haven't we? It's a little bit of sap and a little bit of blood. Should we make some... I don't know if to make some healing pots this morning, actually. What are we down? We're down to 4. I haven't had to use that. I think I've only used like 2. I think they stacked in 6s, didn't they? There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Good start. Good morning, Fripster. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Wookie. I hope you and Mrs. Wookie are doing well. How's the new house treating you, Wookie? Are you fully settled in now, mate? Have you got any major projects underway? Good morning, Jiggler. Good morning, Hells Bells. Good morning, little Chris. Good morning, Alison. How's the family, Alison? Good morning, Mr. Yan. The Grumbodian mathematician. How are you, sir? Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, Trum Trum. Good morning, Claven. Good morning, Valiant. Good morning, Annihilant. How's your build going, Annihilant? You seem to be rather enjoying this one, sir. This is your... You've got a little bit of time off, haven't you, at the moment, Annihilant? So this is your go-to right now, is it? Let's have a quick look at what we've got going on here. Oh, I've got the patch today, haven't I? Oh, we made healing potions. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Or shall I? Oh, let's go and see if the box has changed. Because the box has been increased, hasn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, nice. Nice. Check that out. So, sort of retrospectively as well. So, if we... I think what I'll do is I'll actually pop 5 of those in there. Why not, right? It's part of my... You're about to die horribly. In fact, I suppose... I tell you what, should we get, like, proper... I suppose mentally preparing for an imminent death, right? let's take 3 of those, 3 of those, and 3 of those, and then I've got a nice little corpse run box of consumables, right? Throw that down there. Yeah, why not? I mean, I don't really need that, but yeah, I mean. If we could get back here via teleport, we'd be back pretty much where we started. Obviously, some of the stuff's not as pimped out as that, but it would probably get... Yeah, I think we'd be alright. Depends on what kills us, right? Let's hope the boss doesn't... Oh, hang on, there's a dude out there. You alright, mate? How you doing out there? Good morning, sir. It's good to have a cup of coffee with me. Good to have a look. You alright, Corvik? How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Has anyone got anything exciting on today? I've got a lot to do today. A lot to do, but I've got high hopes it will all go reasonably smoothly later. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day today. Very long, and I'm already quite tired. So, does it? If you repair on a forge, does it like work retrospectively in terms of So can I repair wooden, I don't know, like a wooden hammer on a forge? Or do I have to go to the forge to do the forge things and the workbench to do the workbench things? I've never actually checked that, you know. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, gosh. No, sir. Got a couple of extra eyeballs. So let's throw it. It feels horribly haunted in this build now without all the lights on. Imagine what it'd be like without the campfire in the middle. What else do we have? We got some flowers. Some flowers. There we go. Right, we're back to where we started then. You're smashing the build, are you, Annihilant? You doing alright, are you, Alison? Yeah, they're all, our girlfriend's just left a little while back. So, I've not really seen her today. Granddad's alright, actually, Alison, yeah. Well, I say alright, yeah. Yeah, ticking along in the right place for where he needs to be, I guess. So, yeah. It's helped me out this week a little bit without sounding horrible about it, Alison. It's freed up some evening time to get, you know, real world stuff done that needed to be sorted. So, oh, I need to make. Oh gosh, I really need to make some arrows, don't I? Oh, especially if I keep missing. Yeah, it's small blessings and all that, mate. Like a pro, bro. Like a pro. You doing alright, are you, Wookie?
Welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
It's Little Miss Shades. How you doing, Shades? Right, I need to go. I'll tell you what, I need to go and get a load of wood. Should we, where will I get wood from these days? It's a good question, actually. Where is the best place? I'll tell you what, I'll go to the swamp. No, not the swamp, oh gosh, where is that? The mine. We'll go to the mine. Oh, well, I've got to be careful because my OP portal is busted up, isn't it? Your little funky roll shades. Look at that, mate. No expense spared, me old mucker. How you doing, Shades? Did you have a nice evening? As the ground pounding started, Shades. So the current project is taking out 25 wow, that's a lot of hedgerow. And getting rid of years of overgrown ivy. Bonus was, I had to buy your ooh, nice, dude. Nice. Did you buy all the protective gear to go with it, Wookie? Or have you risked it for a biscuit? I'm going to go to the mine. And we're going to wait. Unlike yesterday. And then we'll hop back in. We'll go and get some wood. Bring it back through. Make the arrows. And then I think we'll pay a visit to the swamp. And we'll have a little look about making a bridge, I think, today. So let's go and get some... oh, and we'll finish off the steps and things as well while we're over there. I really can't... Oh, wow. I wonder what happened to my cart. I had a cart and I parked it in here, didn't I? Oh, I wonder what happened to that. I wonder if it's down on the bridge. We definitely had one over here, didn't we? In fact, I wonder if we've got any ore left over here. We had quite a lot of copper, didn't we? From that. Oh, yeah, because we did the terraforming expedition. That can all come out, can't it? There's no cart. Oh no! That means I probably have lost the cart. So, oh my gosh. We don't want to be playing with him and his poisonous ways, do we? You have to fight faster and harder than that, Mr. Shaman. Oh gosh, I've just come out without eating any food. Oh god, dude, I'm such an idiot. Do you know if you eat food, right, and then take a healing potion, does it accelerate the you know, getting back your hit points? Does it work like that? I'm not sure exactly how. Yeah, in fact, that's a good point. Would taking that now like accelerate my hit point red bar speed of increase? I suppose it must do, right? Let's have a quick look at the tooltip. What does it actually say? Restores health over time. Health 50. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. I haven't paid enough attention to it when I've been. Mainly, I've only glugged it when I've been sort of stuck in combat. So, you're gonna piss the missus off. The missus off. Sorry. I'm gonna have a cheeky smoke in the shed, then get up later and all night Valheim again. You're gonna get in trouble, bro. A lot of trouble, Mr. An Island. This is your week off. So you're not spending it with quality. You'll have to get to play Valheim with you, mate. Get to do a bit of iron farming for you. I nearly took my leg off, Wookie. I actually hit my upper thigh with a fully revved up chainsaw, dude. And you know the only reason that something terrible didn't happen? I actually was wearing the stuff from the hire shop, my actual chainsaw pants. I was very lucky, dude. Very lucky. We were taking out, it was basically a rose bush, dude. But to call it a rose bush is ridiculous. It must have been there for like generations, mate. And for all intents and purposes, it essentially was tree trunk-esque in its nature in the area that I was cutting. And it was a mixture of a bit of bad luck and also not paying any goddamn attention, bro. Having never used one, didn't realize just how fast it could go through some sections compared to another. So yeah, I was very lucky actually. So I've always had a healthy respect for chainsaws. I remember we got quite a few of us in the garden. We were sort of asked some of the lads to help out over a weekend, and I was going to provide all the beer and the barbecue and all the rest of it. And we were sort of like completely cleaning this terraced house garden out. And yeah, I remember one of the lads was there, and I just remember his face like looking at me, just thinking, fucking hell, dude, like what the fuck, bro? That was, you know, you're so lucky, dude. Yeah, very close call on that occasion, man. About the only time I've ever really used a chainsaw, to be honest, Wookie. Had a busy evening, Shades. They woke you up at 7:30. Jesus, man. Is that earlier than normal, Shades, or? Good morning, David. How you doing, sir? Good morning, Jan. My swamp base finally fell to the horde of mobs in the swamp. They got my bed and sent me back to the starting circle. Turns out the reason I was getting so many spawns is because right near my base in the water was 2 spawners. Oh no, dude. Oh, what? And what? Could you not see them? What, were they actually submerged, Valiant? I'll have to remember that. I've not seen anything like that, dude. All spawners I've had have been pretty obvious, so I haven't had too bad a run of it. I'll bear that in mind. So healing potions work. So it's not a bad idea, you know, in an emergency, eat all the food and then glug a quick healing potion in Ireland, yeah. And they often continue till after 6. That's rough. After 6 o'clock's nasty, isn't it? Yeah. Let's just hope they never have to jump into the weekends as well, Shades, right? Fingers crossed for you. It's like you were saying though, that they're clearly, you know, there's all sorts of penalties and things, isn't there? If they, I guess if they don't meet the deadline. I'll pop the key in there for now because I'm just going to go and get some. We might have to we'll have to do a bit of farming again this morning just to stay on top of that, and we'll go get some wood now because there's a nice little meadow area over here, isn't there? So let's go and check that out. Get some normal wood for building purposes, and then we can have a look at maybe building. Well, I don't know. I might not worry about a bridge because I quite like the raft system we've got, but I would like to have a little look at building. That's a loud noise. Who's this?
Guess whose offer was accepted on the house of his dreams?
Oh, script.
At 41, I can finally become an adult. We close end of April.
Oh, script, congratulations. Oh, thank you for the 666 as well, mate. Thank you, script. Oh, dude, that's fantastic. Oh, you and Wentex then, bro. Oh, mate. I bet you're well excited, aren't you, geezer? Oh, congratulations, man. Congratulations. So what does this mean then, script? Is this, I mean, you know, is it in the same area where you currently reside? Or is this, you know, does this involve a really big change? So it's not like your retirement home. You've not made your millions in a Bitcoin script and you're off to like some beautiful corner of the planet to dip your toes in the sandy waters, mate, no? Not just yet, anyway. Or are you? That's what Wookie's doing, mate. He's living the dream playing with his chainsaw. He's not really cutting edge rows down. He's hunting the local kids. Lumberjack Wookie, as they call him. Yeah! You had a mate, a professional, who slipped on logs and the chainsaw swung up and hit him by his neck. Oh my god, Wookie. Yeah, they are. I noticed when I was using it on this really old, like I said, this rose bush thing. Like I said, it was. Think of more like a tree that had grown in this bizarre, entwining, coiling shape in and around a brick wall. Any nook or cranny that had been able to find a small gap in it had penetrated, and it was amazing. I mean, that's why I was taking it out, because the wall was going to come down. It was, it was that old, and yeah, I remember like the way it would catch on things, and I don't know if it was a good chainsaw. I know nothing about chainsaws, Wookie. You know, it was from the HSS Bioshock. But yeah, it would catch on things. It would. It was like cutting through some sort of concrete, mate. It was so old. And yet other areas, because we were doing the whole garden, so other areas where I used the chainsaw, bro, just went through it like completely like a hot knife through butter, essentially. Didn't have to apply a huge amount of pressure or anything. Ever so easy bit. Oh my god, that rose, man. That was something else, bro. It really was. Kind of sad that we had to take it out in a way, but it was so invasive, dude. It really was. Like I said, the old sort of partition wall between the two buildings was about ready to come down. Probably kill someone if it had fallen on them. Thank you very much, Script, and congratulations, bro. That's fantastic news. And from the sounds of it, closing at the end of April, you'll be on your way very soon then. The swamp zombie spawners are almost like flat discs with just a few arms sticking out. Oh, I've only seen those really in the Crypts Valley, and I'll be a bit more careful when I'm travelling around. They're a nice one. Yeah, I've seen like the big sort of... I'll show you if you're around later. I've got a spawner near one of my sunken crypts, and it looks like sort of, you know, the Draugr ones, where it looks kind of like, how can I put it, like a purple. There's like a volumetric sort of cloud of purple mist and haze. That's the only ones I've seen in the swamp. I didn't realise you could get the ones that are in the crypts as well. I suppose I've been quite lucky because I built on a little island, so I guess I wouldn't have had that issue, but worth knowing for future. I suppose at least you know now though, Valiant, right? I mean, are you going to stay there, destroy the spawners and rebuild, or? And he was a professional, right, Wookie? Jeez, man. You're over the moon, good. Congratulations, bro. Seriously, congrats, man. I know you've mentioned it a couple of times, but obviously sort of like probably holding your breath in anticipation, right? Great news for you. Great news. Back 30 minutes south out of the city, but this will definitely be our next 20. So this is like the forever home, is it? Nice one. Is it all ready to walk into script, or are you kind of going for a bit of a doer-upper project? Where was I going? I came to get trees, didn't I? Yeah, okay, well let's get a little mix, I think. Good morning, Chibi. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Oh, come on, bro. You never know with these things, do you? Be very careful. Yeah, my dad ended up with a load of tools from him, and he had one of these like little hand saws, bro. And it was the only hand saw I'd known for years, mate. Like, yeah, that's all I didn't really think about the teeth being sharp or anything like that, bro. So, none the wiser. And then I remember using one of my friend's saws. He was doing some decking in his garden, and I remember looking at, you know, he'd asked me to cut this piece of support timber. I thought, jeez, that's going to take me freaking days. Because I was used to using my little hand saw, mate. And his was a very similar design. Very commonplace. I don't think I've ever seen a toolkit in the UK that hasn't got one. I'm sure it's a brand of some sort. Little hand saw, probably, I don't know. It's probably about 4 or 5 inches like in its depth. But it's probably only about 18 inches in length. So it's not one of the longer ones that almost like flexes. They're quite rigid. Just used for cutting small pieces of wood quite accurately. And, oh my god, dude. I just didn't realise just how much difference. You know, it's like, well, it's a saw and it's got sharp teeth. And the teeth are actually very sharp, so I didn't think much of it. But obviously, you know, my dad had probably had it for like 10, 15, 20 years before I even had it. And, yeah, it was like a night and day difference, dude. The other one that I realised was SDS drills compared to like what I'd known, which is my normal kind of hammer style drills. I remember going through like a concrete lintel that I'd literally gone through probably 4 or 5 bloody drill bits with my original drill. And then I used my first SDS with proper decent drill bit, and it just went through it like it wasn't even there, bro. It was like, wow, you know, it really was just such a difference. As they say, the right tool for the right job, right? That's why I always see all these guys, you know, on the DIY programs and these house flipper programs, and I think, God, that'd take me weeks to do that. But you know what? If you've actually got the right kit, you know, you've got half a chance, ain't you? Whereas my toolkit really is, you know, a mishmash of, you know, non-matching sort of screwdrivers and ancient chisels that my dad had. You know, it really is like a right old hodgepodge. But some of that stuff probably dates back like 80 years. And I really mean that. I bet some of it was, you know, my granddad's gear. I always get quite envious when I see these American It's always an American sort of show, TV show or film. And they go, you know, the camera goes into the garage where someone's about to be murdered or something. But you see all the equipment all like neatly laid out. You know, they've got the power tools up on the walls on their own little areas, and all the spanners and screwdrivers and hacksaws and things all with their own little spot. I've just got a big red box with a load of crap in it. if I ever win the lottery and I ever thought I could somehow insure myself, maybe I'd have a go at some little bits of DIY with some proper tools. But I think I'd end up. I still think I'd end up hurting myself. Ain't that a plains biome? No. Nowhere near plains, dude. Well, plains is miles away, bro. Plains is all the way over here, look. Over there. That's the only plains I found, bro. You broke then and we'll rebuild. Oh, hang on. I actually didn't look at the screen when the logs came down, which is golden rule from now on. You're right, little Chris, you built a brand new 2-story house and regret it. They don't make them like they used to. What as in you built, what, you built the whole thing yourself? That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. So the house is pristine. It's called, oh, is that what they call it? Turnkey ready. Built in 2011. New roof in January this year. Full renovations in 2019. I have no idea how we managed to get this house. I'm still in shock. Sometimes, mate, sometimes karma and fate. That's what it is, Scripts. Sometimes the world pays back all those little things that seem so inconsequential at the time. And sometimes, you know, you're sitting there, you're thinking, God almighty, I'm having a bad time of it, man. You know, what's going on? And then, just maybe, that one day, it was all worth it, mate. It was all worth it. Fate was saving up for the big payday, the big Christmas package, mate. Well done, bro. I really hope it all goes super smoothly for you. Hopefully, Wentex will get some good news today as well. I can hear a banging. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. I'm just going to go and check. It's a strange noise. I don't know what that was. It's kind of. I thought it might be the dog or one of the dogs just doing something, you know. But can't quite make it out. Don't know what's going on. We're actually right down near the maypole. Look. See what? Oh, hang on. That's not right. I've got the hiccups now. I've moved. Let me just pop. It's gonna pop the little campfire there, I think. Mark it as M. Just leave it blank, actually. Oh, what am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. Get off! God damn it. Right, so I want to head back. God almighty, what's going on with my keys today? We'll just go and drop this line. So what is that? Is that one that's is that one you moved into then, Chris? As in you bought a bit of land and moved into it yourself, did you? As in built your own property. That's oh, have we got? Oh, hang on. Have we got any? Oh, we've only got. Oh, they're not tamed. Oh, they never got tamed. Oh, because we didn't have enough berries for them, did we? I never came back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez, we've got so much to do. This game has just got so much content. There's so many things to sort of drag you off your predetermined path, isn't it? How you doing, Toy Pants Things? You right, Beardo? How are you doing, me old mucker? Yeah, I know what happened around here a lot, little Chris. There were a lot of peeps that knocked down, like what we'd call two-story houses. And, yeah, well, up and down. And built bungalows. But the latest fad has been people essentially giving up a large chunk of their gardens to build two. So basically, they knocked down a house. And on the land where the house and the garden was, they actually built two properties. It's been done a lot in my mom's street as well, on like the corner properties, where they had the luxury of a little bit of extra land. It's ever so strange to see like a huge house just suddenly knocked down, and in the matter of months, it's suddenly like two properties with a neatly tarmacked drive and all black shingle roofs and things. It's like, Jesus, they don't muck about, man. Scary. But yeah, it's property, isn't it? I don't think you can ever really go wrong with it, can you? If you can afford to get in on it. Right, are we going to take all this back? Got a lot of stuff kicking around over here, haven't we? Is it more? So technically that should... No, let me take this out. I've done that wrong, haven't I? Let me throw in all of that, because that is actually the wood box, isn't it? So do not let me forget where that key is. I can just imagine you like, oh my god, where's the key for the swamp god? Yeah, I can't really fit much in there, can I? Let's go and get some more. God, my food seems to be running out really quick today. Like crazy quick. Do you consume food? There's a question that I've never thought about asking. If you're physically more active, so if you're chopping tree, in other words, burning through stamina, do you consume your food quicker? In other words, does your passive health degeneration increase? Never thought about that. So in other words, if I was to like chill out at a campfire and just sit there and not do anything, would my hunger degrade slower? River gone. I have no garden. I hate it. We were looking around at new properties ages and ages and ages ago, mate. Brand new builds in and around here and far from here. And just honestly, the girlfriend got obsessed. I think it was like her best time out. It was like just go and look at houses. It's like, oh, it's so boring, dude. It's like, it's just a house, man. Like, you know, we're never going to live here, and there's no way we could possibly afford that. So why are we even looking? But, you know, to her, she just got really obsessed with it, mate. And the amount of houses on these new builds that we were looking at, dude. And honestly, I'm telling you, you wouldn't have fitted a greenhouse, a basic little greenhouse in the garden and had any room left over, mate. It was like they'd show you out into the garden as if it was an afterthought, as if no one cares about a garden. And I guess some people don't, you know, I totally get it. Bloody expensive and high maintenance, aren't they? A lot of time and effort goes into them. But yeah, you'd literally have like a little patio area. Maybe with a little bit of furniture, outdoor furniture on it, a chair and a table and an umbrella just as the showroom. But that was it. Somewhere to put a couple of potted plants, you know, and 4 square foot of lawn maybe. And yet the house, oh my god, some of the houses, bro. I mean, I've got like the oldest imagine. I mean, I don't even have cupboards or doors that slowly close, which is now like, I don't think I know any of my friends that don't have that. You know, like you have a kitchen drawer and you keep your knives and your forks and your utensils in it and you push it shut and it kind of like snatches near the end and sort of draws itself in nice and neatly. I don't have any of that. My draw's just like, if I push it, it'll clang in and then clang back out and stay open. I don't have anything like that at all. And honestly, the way they hid things, you know, you'd have like this corner cupboard and you'd like open it And it would like actually come out into the room. So in other words, it was dead space, but it actually comes out and unfolds. And it's like, whoa, dude, that is just such a good use of space, you know? Amazing. So many cool things out there. Hey there, Pixie! How are you, Pixie? Your grandfather had 2 sheds full of tools. Yeah, I've hardly got anything, but I've got my SDS drill. And I have got a jigsaw, but I don't really ever use it. I've got a nice Dremel. Yeah. How are you, Pixie? How's things your end? You right, Joshua? Especially now, if anyone is thinking about getting in on a mortgage, the interest rates are at a record low. We snagged at 3% as first-time owners. My God, Scott. Well, I hope the future's bright for you, mate. It certainly sounds like you've got a cracking start, fella. Yeah, I don't know, Shades. It's a weird one, isn't it? I suppose. I spend so little time looking at it because I'm just not used to having that degrading health, you know. So what do you mean by sectional doors? What are sectional doors, Chris? I'm sure it's self-explanatory, but I'm not sure I quite know what you mean there. You miss having a massive garden. The problem with big gardens is, mate, it's great if you've got the time, innit? I mean, everyone loves a big garden to sit down and have a cold beer in and a nice barbecue. But, you know, if you've got a lot of hedges or big lawn area or a lot of borders, trees, you know, some gardens are like, that, you know, they are works of art, you know, because especially like if someone's retired and, you know, I mean, my mum and dad were really keen gardeners. But most of the heavy work had to be done by Dad, you see. And honestly, it was. My mum had a beautiful garden there. But their whole summer was spent in the garden. But they spent a fortune on it. They really did. It was gorgeous. But when my dad died, of course, my mum, with her back, wasn't able to do even, like, you know, the most basic of heavy lifting. So she ended up, all the borders just got backfilled. And it's just lawned now. It's really just one... It's got a little patio area at the top, a little patio area at the bottom. And that's basically it, really. She really misses that. But it's like she says, you know, it's a full-time job in the summer, a really well-established garden. If you've got the time, and you know, it's something you enjoy, I can't imagine anything better, really. But, like I say, you've also got to have the physical ability to look after it, haven't you? Oh, that's going to hurt like a mofo. Oh, that could have been death. Stamina. That's a really carefully timed then. Oh my god. I thought I'd go for a little bit of melee with that, like, rather than dashing out, because I do need to keep that sword skill ticking up slowly but surely. And more importantly, I need to know that we can do a bit of melee. A bit rusty with it. I haven't done a lot of it. How are we doing on wood? 50 and 50. Excellent. That's weight okay. Weight's looking very good. That main yard is an absolutely just like game-changing bit of kit, innit? It really is. You're doing alright, Pixie. We decided yesterday to look to book a private scan so that we can have 100% confirmation we're having a girl. Yeah, cool. I mean, you've got... is that going to be before the 3-week one then, is it, Pixie? Oh, congrats, mate. Honestly, congratulations to you. Got a lot of fun times ahead. A lot of fun times ahead for some of you. He's going to cause a problem, that little one, isn't he? okay. We're doing okay. The fog and the mist are coming down. What are you doing with your days at the minute, Pixie? I mean, how are you feeling in yourself? Are you, I use bone fragments on a log. Yeah, I mean, how's your general health? How are you feeling? Energy levels good? Or are you starting to struggle a bit, mate? Good morning, Mr. Mario. How you doing, sir? How's things? I'll tell you what I'd like. It's to be the ideal, Chris, right? How about a massive garden for me? Because I'm a terrible gardener as well. Massive garden with a gardener. And you can just sit out there with your barbecue and your glass of whiskey and your cigar and just let the gardener crack on with it. There you go. Winner, chicken dinner, mate. You missed the spot, mate. If only, if only. So the 1 in 3 weeks is just a doc checkup, so it might not even be certain there as well. There'll be limited time as well. This way we're going to... Ah, right, got it. You're going to go for one of those... I can't remember what they call them. Like, in my naivety, like a 4D scan or something like that, Pixie. I don't know if you've seen those. So I think they're just like a proper 3D scan. But I think they sometimes try and make it a bit fancier than it really is. But yeah, you actually get like a 3D image of the baby, don't you? I don't know if you can get those near where you are. I don't know. I don't think how much they cost. Probably not that much, but the first time I saw anything like that was when my dad had a scan of his ribs when he broke them, and I couldn't believe the detail. I just could not believe. Honestly, it was literally just like looking. You know, you see X-rays and that sort of black and white. And yeah, you know, they're amazing. You can definitely see anything you need to see. But to see that in like it was kind of like a mix of like browns, yellows, golds and whites. And obviously the sort of blackness of the void. And oh, wow, it was amazing. You could just see like inside him. It was so clear. I would sleep for hours, but health is great. Getting out every day, getting a walking, having a little penguin wobble. Bump is a nice size. And is all baby. Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's great news, Pixie. That's good. I'm glad you're able to enjoy it, you know. Not long waking up. What time is it, mate? Ah, it's only 9, yeah. You're doing all right. You're feeling a bit groggy still, sir. You think this has a 3D image? I'm not 100% certain. Yeah. A normal gender scan is 120 euros. Really? Holy balls. Holy balls, mate. I can hear something banging. I don't know what it is. It's definitely something just like hitting. I'm not sure what that is. Strange. That's definitely something whacking away at something in the foggy forest. I've not had a chance to look at any of the mods at the moment. Not sure what's happening on the Nexus. I was saying over the last few streams, it's not often I don't, you know, every couple of days I just bounce over and look at like, you know, the latest mods or the top 25 mods, but I haven't really seen anything. They're showcasing the new, oh, what's it called? Well, the new interactive 7 days add-on. What is that noise? It's following me, isn't it? Have I got a sound glitch? Oh no, it's stopped there. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I think Joel and Rick Wenink are joining, I'm going to assume, Fubar, is it? They're going to be showcasing their new sort of Twitch interaction. In the vein of Mischief Maker, I think, aren't they? I'm not sure I'll get a chance to see it, but it'll be interesting to see what they have done. Be another very nice big tick in a box for them. That people are very into these Twitch integration systems, aren't they? I know I am. I think it's a fascinating part of the platform. Now, obviously, not all games lend themselves well to it, but I think when it's done right, even if it's just the ability to look at someone's inventory or skill build, perhaps. I'd like to think Outriders will have something like it, but I haven't heard anything. It's been really weird as well. I've noticed lots of tweets going out. Like, I am proud to announce that I am an Outriders ambassador, as if they've only just been given ambassador status. It's like really weird. Like ambassador statuses were given out ages ago. I don't know whether it's just like someone started the ball rolling and now all the big YouTubers are like waving their dicks around or something. I'm not sure. You usually don't get up until 10. That's quite late, Mary. Is that just because you go to bed late, do you? Is that like your routine, is it? You're saving on not drinking and smoking. It's paying for these little... Yeah, I was going to say, I bet you save a fortune not smoking, right, Pixie? It's anything like what it is over here, mate. I went to 2 normal hospital scans and they weren't able to tell me 100% the gender, so I booked a private scan. I'll get pictures and video. Your baby's just, she's just being awkward, Pixie. She doesn't want you to know. She wants it as a big grand surprise, you see. She's a cheeky little rascal already, mate. You got your work cut out with this one. 120 euros every day. I'm in shock at what a scam the US healthcare system is. The girlfriend got a cut on her finger last week and needed stitches. Emergency room cost. Oh, what? $2,000 for 3 stitches. I'd have dragged my girlfriend out of the hospital kicking and screaming and got her some super glue from Radges, mate. That is shocking, bro. That is shocking, sir. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Do you actually have to pay that? How the hell do you afford a house? You want to keep your girlfriend safe, mate. I dread to think what all the things that I've broken, busted, and then erupt from my body, mate. I tell you what, I dread to think what it would have cost me in America. $2,000. I mean, I could understand it if it had involved. I've heard like things like an ambulance journey can be hellishly expensive over there. But even I have to say, I mean, look, I know it's a medical professional. You know, that's been, you know, trained. And, you know, not any Tom, Dick and Harry, you know, you wouldn't want anyone giving you stitches, would you? And especially not in a sensitive area like your finger where, you know, you could cause extra neurological damage, for example. You know, I understand this is not, you know, something to be chuckled at. But 2,000 seems to be a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, you know, if I was to take a single nurse able in the UK to do, or a doctor even, who can give 3 stitches and look at the hourly time and then extrapolate that out, it still wouldn't even come close to 2 grand, would it? That's so expensive, dude. That just seems crazy, man. It's like you're... I understand, right? I can get my head around the fact that not all countries have, you know, the same as the NHL service, and you have to pay. You know, at the end of the day, it's no different to ask... You know, I get it. It's no different in a way. You know, when I'm trying to get my head around it, you know, you've got to pay someone to do a job, haven't you? And if it's a skilled professional, you know, who you're literally trusting your life with... you know, with surgery and, you know, a cut thing, you still wouldn't want any old idiot doing it, would you? You know, you've got to pay a professional to do it, and I get that. In the same way I'd pay a vet to look after a pet. You know, so someone's worked hard to get to the point where they have the expertise and the skill to do it, right? And then you've got the infrastructure around it, the upkeeps of the hospital, veterinarians and all that. You know, I understand there's a cost associated with it. In some countries, you know, we're very lucky. And that's hugely subsidised, etc. But it sounds to me like they make the prices up. And I can't help but think, are those prices grossly inflated in order to tie in with insurance? In other words, it's all part of like some sort of symbiotic relationship between the insurance companies and the actual system itself. Because that just seems so overly inflated for what your girlfriend, wife received, isn't it? It just seems mad. I get we have to pay, but why are we paying so much? Well, it is free, Alti. It is free. I always say nothing's free, but when you think about what you get on the NHS, mate, it might as well be free considering the taxes we pay. You know, if you think about the amount of times any one individual, so such as my dad, and the amount of time they spent in hospital, he probably has never earned enough money in his life to pay for what he's received. So he is. his taxes have nowhere near covered his hospital treatment, so I do disagree with that. You can split hairs and claim it's not free, but for all intents and purposes, if you've ever had to have severe medical care in the in the UK, and you actually look at what that would cost, you don't mind. See, that's actually things like national insurance as well. So you've got to be careful to differentiate between tax and national insurance. 120. The healthcare here amounts to don't get hurt or sick in any way, don't have pre-existing conditions or new conditions either, but you better be damn well insured. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Don't call an effing ambulance. Oh, I've heard about it. It's cheap. Yeah, it's cheaper to get into a cab or an Uber. $3 for an ambulance. I mean, and I do get it though. I mean, again, I can get that. An ambulance crew. You've probably got typically 2 highly qualified technicians or a paramedic on board. All the gear. That is a lot more expensive to run than a single Uber cab, innit? You're not just paying for a visit from A to B.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Hashi. Ogie,
so
ogie,
I do
ogie,
get
oi,
it.
oi.
I do get an ambulance ride is going to be expensive, but it also seems to be in the realms of. It'd be nice if the people, the person that did the stitches got the $2,000, wouldn't it? you know what I'm saying? If they actually got some of that money, I don't know how much your medical professionals get paid in the US, but I could assure you, for example, nurses unless you're in the lofty heights of GPs and consultants and things, the people that do all the legwork, whether it be a phlebotomist in a doctor's surgery or a nurse working on a critical care ward, they don't get paid mega bucks, let's put it that way. Considering the amount of training, the amount of responsibility they have, it's pretty, So $2,000 for a few stitches is. Sounds like someone's making quite a lot of money out of that. I suppose it's not as simple as it sounds, because for the amount of time that one person was doing some stitches, they could also have been working in a critical care ward, doing something way more complicated, couldn't they? So I suppose that's the problem. They have to do so many different things, don't they? Hashi, good morning. Oi, oi, oi. How you doing, sir? How's the family? I hope everyone's well. It's more out of respect for the MCs. They're paid criminally low for what they have to go through. Is it really? Yeah, is it really bad pay over? Yeah, I mean, I know in the UK there's been a lot of hoo-ha over it over the years about what they actually get in their pay packets, especially during obviously the crazy pandemic. Let me just have a wiggle in my chair, guys. I'll just be 60 seconds. Just realised, just finally settling back down into the chair. I suddenly realised I need to go and get my coffee in a minute anyway. I was going to say, I do apologise, mate. How is your girlfriend? How is she? Is she okay? I mean, obviously she's had 3 stitches, but I mean, is she alright, mate? Was it a fairly innocent in and out job and just a simple healing process? I hope there's no complications or nerve damage or anything, mate. You're right, Warlock. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Morning, Mr. Hashi. The fun thing is that when we as Europeans talk about our free healthcare, often comes up that you pay taxes. They pay tax in the US. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Yeah. At no point has anyone in the UK, as far as I know, I'm sure there's always exceptions to the rule, but I don't think anyone in the UK has ever been in a position where they've had to think, maybe I shouldn't call for medical help because I'm not sure if I can afford it. I don't think anyone's ever been in that position in this country. You know, if you're not sure, you call. Or you go to an emergency care centre or an A&E department, don't you? At no point do you have to think, I'll leave it another day, see how it is, just in case, because I can't really afford it. You can't put a price on that. It's crazy to think the two major times I've needed the hospital, if I was in the US, I would have simply been dead. Yeah. See, don't think about it as yourself as well. Think about it as a child. Think about having a child. And you have a child who... children can't always tell you exactly what is going on. They just know they're in pain. But, you know, they're sitting... they maybe don't have the vocabulary even to talk about what's happening. As a parent, you know, the most important, most cherished thing in your entire life, you know, it needs some help. What do you do? You get help, don't you? But to think that help could literally bankrupt the entire family for years to come, it must put so much pressure on parents and carers that I wouldn't even want to think about it, to be honest. Where am I going? I need to go and get some food. Oh, I tell you what, let's go bring everything back, and then we'll go and get the soups made. She's fine. Good. Well, that's good news. Other than being mad at having to go in for that kind of money, just cut into her fingernail. She's more angry than in. Yeah, I can imagine that. But I mean, there's a really good example, though, isn't it, Scrib? There's a really good example. That, you know, she wasn't sure, was she? She didn't know if there's any like major damage there or just how bad it is. She's had to go and have it checked out, and you know, now got stuck with a bill. I mean, it could easily work the other way. To be fair, couldn't it? I mean, it might actually have been a lot more serious. I mean, thank God it wasn't, mate. But yeah, you know, like I said with a child, you know, you'd do anything for a child, wouldn't you? But probably do anything for a child whether it was yours or not. And I'm sure, imagine most people would put themselves in a lot of heartache or danger for a young child. But it's to actually have to think, is this going to cost? You know, can I afford this? Jesus Christ, man, that's a scary. You doing all right, are you, Warlock? Last night I reached gold 1. I have no idea. I'm not gonna go yeehaw because I don't know what it means, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeehaw! What does it mean? What does this mean? What does gold 1 in Valorant? Is this like leagues, like League of Legends leagues, where does this like put you in a different category? So now you play against like the best of the best, the creme de la creme, Warlock. Is that how that works? I don't know much about. I don't know much about Valorant, and I certainly don't know much about how like the hierarchy works in it. Either way, dude, freaking well played. I take it you have to be pretty good to get to that level, then, yeah. Is this like sort of like e-sport level of awesome, mate? I'm going to assume it's extremely good. Congratulations. I wish I knew more. I'll watch a YouTube video later, Warlock, in your honour. So I can better celebrate with you. Fair play, man, fair play. I hope it's as awesome as it sounds. Easy to book a flight back to the UK group, might be cheaper. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm currently eating chalky peanuts. Oh, chocolate covered peanuts, Pixie. Lovely jubbly. You're right, Yeti? How are you, bro? Not so good for me. I just woke up a few minutes ago and I had fallen asleep in front of the TV again. Oh, yes, you got to snap out of that, mate. Getting a bad habit. Yeah, you're not in the US, are you, Jan? Yeah, I was going to say. I've read of people in the US breaking the law to get arrested so they can get dental or medical care in prison. No way. Shit, I never thought about that. God, is that a thing? Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lordy lord. It don't bear thinking about, does it? So will anything change? I mean, on a serious note, you know, without getting into all the political intrigue about it, I mean, I suppose the thing is, if the NHS didn't exist, it couldn't exist tomorrow. It's not like you can just turn it on, is it? It's not like, oh, why doesn't America just like do what we do in the UK? It's never going to happen, is it? The cost prohibitions there. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how your tax systems work, and you know what that goes towards. You know, we've got national insurance and things like that as well, which further complicates matters. But I mean, will anything change, or is it a case of it could change, but nothing's going to change because the insurance companies and the pharmaceutical companies and all the medical outlets and everything, it simply generates so much cash, and it's such a super huge symbiotic relationship between all these different facets of healthcare that at the end of the day, someone's making a shit ton of money out of it, and therefore they also tend to be the people that probably hold a fair bit of power, and you know, they're being a little bit, you know, skeptical here. Is it just simply one of those things that will never change? Even if it could change, it won't, because there's just too much power with too much wealth at the top, making sure they're protecting their own interests, and therefore, you know, kiss goodbye to any illusions and getting some sort of health service. I heard about things like Obamacare. I have no idea what that even means. I don't know if it was something like what we have with the NHS. Shades, as an example of another country that isn't the UK, what do you have over there? Do you have something similar to the National Health Services we have in the UK? I mean, if you fall down the stairs today, Shades, and you hurt your wrist, and you know, it swells up and you think, shit, that's not just a sprain, maybe, although if it swells up it probably is, but anyway, and you think, yeah, I need to get an x-ray on that. Do you just go down to the local hospital? I mean, forget the pandemic and everything, just for argument's sake here. Would you just like get in a car, hop in a taxi, go to the A&E ward, and you know, with a dicky wrist, and you know, they put you through triage, say, yeah, we better get that checked out, do an x-ray, come back, say, no, everything's okay, just, you know, keep it wrapped up, and off you go. And there's no cost, you don't get a bill 3 weeks later. How does it work there, Shades? You're right, Drew. How you doing, sir? How's things? Good to see you, mate. How are you? You haven't tried Valorant on your new Beast PC. It's a rank in the game, and it's far from the top. Oh, but it's still good. Well, look, I'm gonna give you a pew pew, mate. Here you go. Look, little pew pew for you, Warlock. Celebrate your Valorant gold tier. You're right, little Chris. All games got neglected now because of Valheim. Yeah, you're right. Window off. It wasn't me, Your Honour. I just got to get me teeth out in jail. That's scary, isn't it? The US won't change. People are stupid and proud of it. Oh. Those with the power to change it are being paid not to. It will take a French Revolution and Civil War to make it. Yeah, I kind of, that's, yeah. I mean, sometimes, you know, there's no actual theoretical reason why, I'm not saying about this particular topic, but why things can't change. But quite often we, you know, behind closed doors sort of know it probably won't. Because, you know, there's too much of a wealth generation behind it, you know, and yeah. So it's always fascinating when you sort of do read about, don't you, about how much of the world's wealth is actually within such a small pocket of humanity. It's kind of really quite scary, really. But you know, whether you like it or not, you know, that's the world we live in, right? Yeah, I did it. Yeah, don't worry, I'd been. Yep, thank you. No, yeah, all done, mate. Oh, that's what the banging was earlier. I said I heard a weird banging, didn't I? It was the bin men. Ah, yeah. That all makes sense now. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot. Yeah, I did do the bins though. Yeah, I did do I just totally forgot about the noise. Yeah, of course it's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, I took them out first. I actually did them before I even walked into the house, Advina. Yeah. All done, mate. All done. Thank you. Cheers, Advina. Did Manimal put yours out? Yours, because you have the same bin day as me, don't you, Advina? It will only be possible to make minor adjustments for low-income people in the US. Yeah. Do you think that's what it is, Tara? Do you think that's part of the bigger picture is just to keep us under the thumb financially, just as a way to keep sort of some semblance of control? Ooh, and there's a scary topic, right? Yeah, who knows? Who knows what goes on? Does anyone here believe in... Here's an interesting question, because look, let's keep this light. You know, we don't want to upset anyone. You know, you're entitled to your own beliefs and all that. But do you think there is you hear it a lot about it in I don't know, like films, and I suppose in fictional stories. Do you think there is a group of people on this planet who... I'm just trying to think about whether or not to ask the question as a global question or more as because I should imagine some countries the answer's obvious. Of course there is a financial elitist wealth that control everything in the country. Of course there is, because not everywhere is quite as democratic. but do you think there is something bigger? I suppose. Do you think there is a good example is like the Illuminati, and maybe we shouldn't talk about shit like that on stream. Probably end up on a watch list or something. Does anyone here believe that there is a group of people that actually aren't just involved in their own national institutions and I guess manipulating the future of generations to come? Does anyone here believe that there is a global community of powers that be that actually do influence the world we live in? That there is somewhere I mean, and if you do believe that, do you think it's as simple as like you get invited into the secret group and you sit around the secret table with the dude with the little white cat stroking it? Oh, Mr. Bond. You know, whether it's for good or evil is not the question. You know, maybe they know, maybe they see a bigger picture, maybe they've been contacted by aliens. You know, I'm not here to say whether it's good or bad. What I'm saying is, do you believe there is a group of human individuals who actually do have a lot of control over... I suppose common sense dictates that they must have, because money means power in this world, right? And it takes a few of them to get together, doesn't it? Yeah, I was going to say, I should imagine in America, Rockefellers and the Vanderbilt. I've heard that name. Well, I always think of the Vanderbilt. I always think of them as like, whenever I listen to the Westerns, Vanderbilt. It's almost like, were they like the railroad or something like, but back... Really? So that's just... Is that quite common? I mean, any Americans, you know, is that kind of like something you guys and girls kind of... You know, that is the way it works. The Rockefellers, the Vanderbilts, they literally are so wealthy that nothing happens really without them sort of agreeing to it or having a part to play in it. Is that for real, is it? Yeah, I think so, Gazlanch. Yeah. It's hard to be honest. It's actually hard. It would be hard to convince me the other way. You know, anyone who's got a huge amount of wealth, presumably, a lot of it would have come from things that are essential to our day-to-day living anyway, whether it be pharmaceutical, agricultural, things like the steel industry, etc. You know, the power that those companies, families, institutions wield is obvious. Of course they do, don't they? You know, if you have control over the water I drink, you have control over me. And yeah, they might not be organised into one single central, group, Wonderwaff. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Your Mother's Day flowers. What did you get, Advena? Did you get anything? Did you get a big bunch? Did you sort your bins out? I put mine out. Oh, you put yours out. I put mine in exchange for Manimal giving us a lift to school because he's off today and we were really late. Oh, nice one. See, teamwork. They influence, but if they control to some extent, if we let them through the way we spend our money. Yeah, well, there's a good point, yeah. There are several families that do control most of the world's banks and finances, so it's possible to think that they do yeah, you've got to think at some level. Yeah, it's like you said, I mean, is it all out control, or is it... But yes, I mean, absolutely. So certainly, like I think the word there is influential, yeah. You probably wouldn't want to piss them off too much, right? Choose your battles carefully, perhaps, would be the expression. Rail, yeah, and oil, of course, yeah. As I was saying that, I was thinking there's something obvious that I'm missing here, and of course, yes, you know, fossil fuels, essentially, right? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I sort of used to joke about the haha, Mr. Bond. Yeah, yeah. They obviously meet on their spaceship, obviously, and drink reptile stew. Yes, that's what they obviously do. Yeah. Guys, you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm really sorry. My back is not good today. Let me just have another jiggle in my. I think that's a little bit better. Seems to be. Right, let me make my arrows, and then we're just going to go and dash over and grab some. We'll do the carrot and the turnip farm. I just need to get my feed, because I haven't got any feed, so we're not doing anything without that, are we? It's a shame. I'm not really getting a chance to play outside of the stream, so a couple of these things I actually quite enjoy doing, sort of like just chilling out, but just haven't had a chance to last few days. I'm busy at the moment. Every spare minute is taken up. Yeah, it's frightening to think. Frightening to think of the big picture, isn't it? Jesus, man. Well, we'll throw those up there. All the wood can go back in here, so that stocks. At least we've got arrow stock back, haven't we? We're getting a bit low on basic wood, and I'll just throw that in there. Right, there we go. Let's just go and hit the. So hang on, didn't I mess up the farm? Is the swamp OP? Where's OP now? Can't remember. Let's go and see. I buffed the teleport, didn't I? I think it's the swamp one. But yeah, I think it is, isn't it? I think I renamed this and ended up going through to the farm. So let me just do my stroll away and stroll back. Hopefully that doesn't take me anywhere weird. They were at their granny and granddad's on Mother's Day, and she got them for the kiddos to give to you. What? Sorry, what were they? What were they, Avina? What did you get? Was it the daffodils are coming on, aren't they? I don't know. No, not everywhere, but they're coming out. They meet in deep underground military bases where it's safe for them to reveal their true selves to each other. Yeah, that's right, Gaza. Hashi linked one of those exoskeleton suit images, and I did a bit of digging around on that, and somehow I ended up on that weird part of YouTube where they're talking about like all these underground facilities in various countries around the world. Man, it's scary, man. It's like really cool, dude. It's like all sorts of weird and crazy things going out there. Oh, hang on, I've got to bring the cultivator. I don't think I'm gonna. No, I'm thinking about building a little route through the swamp today. I want to do a little bit of building, to be honest, man. I've got this urge to build, but I can't until we get a patch that's going to let us go on a slightly grander scale. I've even sort of abandoned here. I'm not even bothering putting my sconces back on at the minute, dude. What am I doing, guys? Cultivator. I'll tell you what I'll do, because I don't really need it. I'm just going to pop those in there. I don't really need them, do I? If I'm not actually out harvesting. So it's just dead weight otherwise. You're right, listeners. I think this is the same as the health organisation questions. Would big pharmaceuticals try to get money from you? Sure. Are all doctors corrupt and keeping secret cures themselves? No. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Although, as I have learnt, the doctors, to some degree, I mean, I've even seen it in the UK, so I tried to think what it's like in the US, where it seems like you actually allow advertisement of drugs more so than we appear to allow in the UK. I don't know whether that's actually a legal thing, but as an example, my girlfriend alone, considering her position within, the arena she works as part of within the medical profession, the amount of, and having seen it myself as well during university, the amount of pharmaceutical companies that would be willing to approach you and give you a lot of freebies for, the suggestion that maybe you would like to, maybe use that particular product a little bit more for your patients. Everything from giving you a little pen to maybe, tickets somewhere, or to a particularly swanky do and things like that. It's, yeah, it does make me realise that not everything's as simple as it is made out to be. Even in the UK, there is an element of cajoling. Take, for example, the massive pushback on green energy initiatives in the US and developed nations. That's 100% those families, they want oil money, not cheap and endless solar. Yeah, it does make me... I've always wondered about that. It does seem crazy that in this day and age, right, with all the amazing technology we've got, we can send, in theory, I'm sure we could probably send someone to Mars right now today, right? But probably not on an end well, but... It does seem strange that we're still so reliant on fossil fuels, doesn't it? With all the geothermal, solar, tidal, wind. I'm not trying to say like anyone here in chat has got a magic solution to solve the global energy crisis or anything, but it's like agriculture as well, though, isn't it? There's another thing. I hear that in not the mega distant future, we just won't be able to sustain more people on the planet the way we do today. We just can't generate that amount of food, or at least not the way we generate it. In terms of animal produce, or versus organic vegetable produce and things. Who knows? You just don't know who to believe, do you? Or it's like everyone's got an agenda, haven't they? But it does seem strange, I must admit. I do see a lot of homes in the UK these days have solar panels, and I've heard they do quite, even in our crappy country with crappy weather, right? Apparently it does cut down on their bills quite a lot, but there's also quite a high price of entry over here for getting a solar power up on your roof. But yeah, it does seem interesting. Where does it all end? It'd be interesting to know where the cut-off point is. When with the current growth, I'm sure someone could tell me. I don't know whether it's super accurate, but I'm sure somewhere out there someone's done the number crunching many times over to say, if we carry on the way we are, at what point do we say, well, actually, now we're out of oil? We'll run out of oil, or whatever it's going to be in the year such and such. It's presumably got to happen. There's only a certain amount. Obviously, the thing is that I assume there is some oil that is just so cost prohibitive to get compared to other oil reserves that obviously we don't currently use them. But as we get lower and lower, those originally financially non-viable reserves probably become viable. So, but the point is, it's still a finite resource. We at no point will ever be able to reproduce oil, will we? So there's only a certain amount of it, and once it's gone, it's gone. But then, I guess, looking at it from the middle ground, I presume the plan is make as much money as they can out of oil, suppress any other technology as best as they can until they run out of oil, and then they'll just switch, won't they? They'll just go, okay, and it's like the tobacco industry, isn't it? The tobacco industry is now heavily involved in the vape industry, isn't it? It's like, well, shit, no one's buying our tobacco anymore, so what we'll do is we'll jump on to the vape industry and buy up all of that. And the cannabis industry, of course, as well. So I suppose it's just a case of them trying to keep their own personal enterprise running as long as they can, right? Makes you wonder what technology's out there that we don't know about, or that's kind of being kept behind closed doors to a point, you know. Do they already have all this, like, literally, could they just manufacture something that I could plug into my house and just have it on the drive and it will just generate, you know, enough electricity to keep my house going? It's like a small matchbox sized bit of kit, a quantum multiplier. An acoustic coupler, like we were talking about yesterday. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. New medicines are advertised on daytime in the US like it's a new flavour of coke. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I remember people telling us about this. Yeah, ask your doctor about miracle pill and yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if we're allowed to do it in the UK or whether or not they just don't do it. I really don't know. I don't know. I've never seen an advert in the UK that isn't basically American anyway, because I watch YouTube, so very rarely do I see an advert about anything that is UK, if you like, specific. But I've certainly never ever seen an advert for a drug outside. I have. I mean, we do see things like ibuprofen, which I think is, or is it Nurofen, is a brand of ibuprofen. Goes to show their advertising campaign's probably working well. I think I have seen things like that years back, but not recently. Not for a long time. I'm sure there's. I'm sure there are examples, many examples of branded drugs in the UK, but I don't see them myself these days. But then maybe that's because I don't watch daytime TV or evening TV rather than them not being there. Have I watched Dallas Buyers Club? No, never heard of it, dude. It's not oil you should worry about. It's lead, chrome, and the other metals. What? Yeah, because that's is that for the electronic side of things? When all that dries up, we'll no longer have access to our the electronics we're so used to. On the topic of healthcare, I'm thinking of going private because I'm going to be waiting for a while for the appointment with a specialist. And it's yeah, I was going to say, I dread to think how much it is in the UK. I guess that puts into perspective on what it must feel like to live in the US, right, Advina? So imagine you weren't even on a waiting list right now, so your only option was to go private. And I guess that, you know, there's the reality of the situation, isn't it? It's scary stuff, man. Super scary. It is illegal to advertise medicines in the UK like they do it in the US. Yeah, all I can think of is, I'm sure I've seen headache tablet adverts. I'm sure I have. Or maybe they were in magazines. Maybe they weren't even on TV. Things I can't actually think of a campaign now I've said Nurofen. I'm sure I remember seeing something. A picture of like a skull with some pulsing volcanic activity in it. Something like that. Lead will run out in 5 to 10 years. Only one mining company mines chrome. So what happens when we run out of that then? What will be the first impact of that? Running out of lead. And that sounds pretty serious to me, mate. You're right, Dinosaur. Where did I get turnips, Dinosaur? How you doing, Dinosaur? How's things, bro? Turnips you can get. They're very rare, but you get them in the swamp. So in the same way you can get carrots as plants in the dark stroke black forest, you'll find turnips in the swamp. I only ever found 2 turnip plants in my entire playthrough. And they were both from an area this big. I found 2 turnips in here. But I've actually found 2 turnips in here as well, and I just never plucked them because I didn't need to. So it looks like each biome's got to have at least a couple, and to be honest, once you've got one, obviously exponential growth on 1 to 3 factor, you're okay, Dinosaur. But yeah, just got to keep an eye out in the swamp. They're pretty obvious in the same way that carrots are pretty obvious in the black forest. You know, they are going to stick out like a sore thumb, dude. Yeah. Still waiting for my response. Oh, sure. Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't know you'd responded. Sorry, bro. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to jump in, dude. It just depends on when it is and everything, Dinosaur. But yeah, I'd love to have a little look. As long as it's not going to be like I said that, you know, PvP poop fest. Depends on who you've upset, right? In the Twitch world, Dinosaur, who's going to come headhunting you. It's a movie that shows the issue on the big picture. Doctors should recommend the medicine's composition so that the patient can choose which company they want to go for. But instead, they all have a company they back up, and a lot of companies selling the same medicine at a cheaper price gets banned in places. Wow, Jesus. You alright, Zara? How are you doing? Oh, no, Beardo. Well, I'm not too worried about BMXs. What about me mountain bikes, though? So I have to get the fancy ones made out of carbon fibre. You got bored, decided to add every single Xbox Game Pass game downloadable on just console. Once you take out duplicates, Fable 2 was global and... Oh, what? I've completely run out of any semblance of understanding anything there, mate. You're right, Dinosaur. Alright, sorry. The problem with Discord messages, mate, Discord really needs to be sorted out, man. What happens is, like you know, if you get spammed by someone or a couple of people and it pops them to the top, Discord DM management really needs an overhaul. I think you said, what are you saying, Microsoft were looking into, what's it, Mario? Buying Discord. I can't see that happening. I really can't see Discord being bought by Microsoft. I'm not entirely sure I can put my finger on why I don't think it will happen, but it just seems like really unlikely. Well, we'll have to see, won't we? Right, okay, so what have I got in my inventory? I've got carrots and turnips. So let me just go and sort out my seed situation. So did I not have any turnip seeds then? Is that what you're telling me? Did I not get any turnip seeds? Or have I missed a whole area? I'm so confused. I don't understand why this keeps going wrong. I haven't got any turnip seeds. How can I not have any turnip seeds, guys? I'm really confused. Have I put the turnip seeds somewhere else? Or did I... How can I not have any turnip seeds? 1, 2. Let me just double check. That's why I swear I planted some warlock. I swear I know I went wrong and I planted the wrong things in the wrong area. But I swear I just simply went, yeah, well, don't worry about it. We'll just, you know, we'll put me... I just don't get it. Where the hell? maybe I completely boffed it yesterday, mate. Maybe I completely... There's definitely not in here, though, are there? 100% look. I've only got carrot seeds. They're like purple, aren't they? The turnip seeds. You think I ate them? What, the seeds? What, like? I'm so confused right now. Honestly, so confused. Really strange. Really strange. I get sidetracked when I'm doing this. You see, I'll be the first to admit it. I sort of drift off. I'm like super chilled when I'm doing my farming. It's one of my favourite parts of the game, I think. Well, in that case, seeing as I have literally no turnip seeds, I'm going to have to plant a load of turnip seeds, aren't I? Because otherwise I can't get any more bloody turnips. So, let's plant some turnip seeds then. Colour me confused, I think is the expression right now. Yeah. Basically, the Game Pass games list Fable shows twice. Oh, right, okay. Is there other games that do that, or is it just a bit of an anomaly? Is it? They're renaming it to, or have they actually renamed it? Is it? It's Xbox. They called it Xbox Live, didn't they? Which, let's be honest, is the dumbest, oldest name on the planet. It's I think they're naming it to Network now. I think it's the Xbox Network, which is a boring and horribly generic name, but it is at least a little bit more. Xbox Live. I think we've got so used to the name Live, haven't we? But it's like Live, what, really? I mean, that was cool, like back in the early days of the internet when things like multiplayer were like, wow, multiplayer, that's so cool. I think we've grown beyond that. Oh, it's a live service. Yeah, most of it is really these days, isn't it? I don't think we need to add live to everything these days. Shed that old school. It's probably embarrassing for young. It's like our generation probably think, oh, live, yeah, it's cool, it's live, mate. But like to kids growing up, it's like live. What, really, Dad? Were you born before the internet, Dad? I don't know if it's actually a thing. I don't know if they've actually changed it or whether it's like just a suggestion at the minute. But you planted them. I made an excellent joke about being a turnip for the... So where did they go then? Where's me turnip seeds? Someone's nicked me turnip seeds, bro. Rare replay games show twice as well, which is why my calculation shows us 3. Did you actually just sit there and count? Is that how bored you were, bro? Did you actually just physically, manually count all the games on Xbox Game Pass and remove duplicates, Mario? Dude! You need to get out more, man. This is not acceptable, bro. That is shocking. You should sell that. Instead of coming into Twitch, you should sell it to IGN. They could probably write an article on this, mate. False advertising. Xbox Game Pass lies to you. Duplicate games. What was that, Joshua? I had Sound Blaster. Yeah. Microsoft killed Mixer and Skype. If they buy Discord, it'd be next to die. I don't know, mate. Maybe they can actually do something useful with freaking Discord. Who knows, mate? Who knows? Depends on what they're up to with it, doesn't it? I don't even know if it's just a rumour, mate. I can't personally see Microsoft getting Discord. It's quite the powerhouse. I mean, I can't remember when Discord first started doing the rounds, but I mean, it's a relatively fresh startup, isn't it, Discord? It's not been around for long. And the thing is, it's become completely and totally synonymous with gaming, hasn't it? I mean, it literally is. I mean, even Co Carnage, for example, he was hugely against having a Discord server because obviously he preferred traffic going to his own website, didn't he? I'm sure he tweeted out last year that wasn't going to be the future. And I think he said he was going to trial it to see how it went, wasn't he? Because so many people were interested in it. I'm not sure if he ever did or not. So if we plant... So each one of those is going to give me 3 seeds, isn't it, up there? And that only gives me 25 left over. That's pretty rough, man. That's pretty rough. Do we just... I mean, the thing is, without... That's only going to give me... Is it 3 turnips per stew? 7, 14, 21. I'm only going to get 7 turnip stews. Shit, dude. Whose game crashed? Oh no, mine's not crashed. No. Well, it has. I think I've had 2 crash the desktops now. Is it 2 or 3? I can't remember now. I did have a little mini rollback a couple of days back. I can't remember exactly what happened. But... Those are some very neatly spliced turnips. They're not bad, are they? They're not bad, but they could be worse. Onion. We need onions in our game, listless onion. That's what we need. I saw a stat picture saying how many games were on there, and I was like, that can't be, so I pulled the calculator out. you need to write an article on this, Mario. Sort it out, bro. Put them... Oh, yes, it's a lie. It's all a lie, sir. Let me think. Where... These are carrots, right? We're actually planting carrots, not carrot seeds here. I think I've killed a few carrots over the recent planting sessions, haven't I? Not been quite as well spaced as one would have liked. So I think the danger is trying to do the dice 5 methodology. It's not as easy as it sounds, is it? Yeah, I read an interesting article about the Game Pass, Mario. It's going back a couple of months now. And it's amazing value to a point. You know, I think for a family in lockdown, you know, or someone that's never really been invested in the Xbox ecosystem, it's fantastic. It is fantastic value. We have to remember that throughout the duration of any conversation about the Game Pass. For some people, it's really good. It is really good. But actually, for a lot of us that are what I'd call more, I don't like using the word hardcore, but let's say more invested and regular gamers, Game Pass actually starts to make very little sense. At present, you know, the release sort of schedule isn't that great at the moment. You know, there's nothing coming out in the next couple of months that I would honestly say really justifies it. It's one of those things that there's a lot of smoke and mirrors around it. I mean, it is great if you're the sort of person that likes going back and playing old games constantly. I'm not, you see. I very rarely go back and play even any game a second time, let alone old games. You know, for people that like going back and playing the old Gears games, which I really would like to, but let's be honest, I've been saying that for years and I still haven't done it, so it can't be that important to me, can it? The Game Pass is brilliant. Yeah, especially if you're new to the gaming world. See, the beauty of the Game Pass is it encapsulates everything you need when you're buying your first child or, you know, responsible, whatever it is, their first console. You know, you think, oh Christ, you know, the games look really expensive, but you know, for Game Pass, I can get like hundreds and hundreds of games. These are amazing. And it does make sense, and the beauty of that is, of course, you've now got someone in that ecosystem. There's a good chance they'll stay in it for the rest of all time. But yeah, I think for a lot of folks, I understand why they're not as bothered about it these days. It's I've heard a few of the guys have sort of just let their subscription wane, but the thing is, they're going to be tying it into the live services, and that's probably why they're thinking about changing it, isn't it? Because it used to be called Xbox Live, didn't it? Which was separate. I can't remember, it was Xbox Live and Xbox Gold, wasn't it? It was all freaking... It's always been a nightmare, all these subscription services and things. But essentially, Xbox was the first service, because PlayStation didn't have it. You actually had to pay to be able to play online on Xbox, didn't you? Whereas PlayStation was originally free for that. So I think it's a clever way of just dragging us all into something that we're just going to get used to. I think it's quite a clever tactic they've pulled. You are a lot to this. Yeah, Discord's. It's become. You can't really not be a part of Discord if you're kind of interested in the communities around gaming. The amount of games that don't even have their own forums anymore and just run their own Discords, right? It's just so much easier, and people have an account, and it's so much more accessible. But it also has a long way to go. I think Discord. It does feel like it's still a bit old school at times for something that is so relatively modern. It still feels clunky, like DMs, organising DMs, like I was saying to Dino. It's a bloody nightmare, man. Rumours saying Microsoft are also looking into Uplay. I can't even imagine that talks haven't gone on with that. Obviously with the what was it, EA Play or whatever they've called it, now being underneath that umbrella. There's no way it hasn't been discussed, is there? I guess it's just a case of cash, really, now. Yeah, they're really bad listless. I'll tell you what, they can become really, really annoying in the daytime, dude. Yeah, those little puffs of kind of dust. I've said a couple of times when I've been doing this in the daytime, like I literally can't see, dude. I have to turn around and face the other way. And even though that makes planting them more difficult, it's not as difficult as not seeing what the hell's happening when the light catches the dust and smoke. Yeah, it is. It can be quite distracting. Early in the morning as the sun just comes up over the horizon, and it's almost like you get blinded every time you plant a seed. So I rotate my character so the light catches it at a slightly different angle. I'm both impressed that the game even has such detail, and my ability to actually get around it. It's literally like being in your real world garden and the sun's catching your eyes, so you turn your bum around a bit. Not bad for a game that's like reminiscent of PlayStation 1 graphics, is it? Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Lefto. Thank you for the raid, bro. How are you doing, mate? And thank you for the follow to Listless Onion, MTZ, and Victor Master. Script, thank you for the 666 earlier, sir. Lefto, thank you for the raid. How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah, we diggy. You alright, Phase School? Right. Yeah, it's Game Pass is interesting. It's a super interesting scenario with that thing. For me right now, fantastic. You know, I get a chance to play a whole slew of things that I probably wouldn't. When it expires, which thanks to Ellegon is a long time in the future, I think by that point there'll be such a huge catalogue of games on it. Because obviously now, I guess the thing is now finally, we don't really need any more carrot seeds, do we? Or do we? Oh, we do. We'll have all the big hitters, won't we? I mean, there's going to be a lot of games released in the next 2 to 3 years on that Game Pass. So I understand why some people right now probably aren't that bothered with it. You know, they've been back, they've picked it up for a few months, had a cracking time with it at a cracking price. But now it's like, you know, all those are old games. I don't need the Game Pass anymore. They let that subscription wane. But they'll be back. I think they will be back. As the, you know, the Obsidians, the Bethesdas, and all the other new developers underneath that Xbox game umbrella start releasing their titles. They've done a good job with it. I think they've done a good job at enticing people into seeing it. But otherwise would have been quite dismissive of it. I think the only thing Game Pass needs to do now is stop us, because it will kill the service, especially as I guess we get more and more freedom in gaming. We have to be able to have full control over where and how we install the games. You know, there are games that even if I had on Game Pass, I wouldn't play on Game Pass. And if that was the reason I was going to get Game Pass, they lose out on me. I have to be able to mod, you know, even something like Sweet FX, you know, I cannot add DLL files to something running through the Windows Store. Let's put it this way, that jumped through a lot of hoops, man. They've got to stop being so possessive of their ecosystem, I think. They're so hell-bent on Windows this and Windows that, aren't they? But yeah, it's... We'll see. Right, I'm just gonna very quickly just give me 2 seconds, guys. Again, just a quick jiggle, 30 seconds. That's a little bit better. Right, let's get home then. A little bit better. A little bit better. All right, so we're keeping about 100 of those in there, aren't we? So it's kind of not... We're taking 150 carrots back each time. Well, thereabouts. Probably not quite that many. But we don't seem to... I don't seem to have broken the back of the turnips, do I? Hopefully this time around. Maybe I switched over to turnip growth without building up my seed stock adequately like I did with the carrots. That's all I can think of, really. And what have you been streaming there, Lefty? I've been trying to type around your cat. We're super excited that you're off the stream. What have you been playing, mate? Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what Microsoft come up with. I think my only criticism, personally, like I said, is the PC side of it. If I was a console gamer, honestly, as much as I know that the PlayStation 5 is kicking ass, I mean, it really is. You know, nearly every game that comes out, it seems to be running superior on the PlayStation 5. You've got all those beautiful PlayStation exclusives that we know are so well underway. The Ghost of Tsushima, I could play at a better frame rate. Days Gone, you know, at a better frame rate. You know, all those classics, God of War. I mean, the PlayStation is the one for me, man. But if I had nothing else, you know, if I had nothing else and I was brand new to gaming, you know, just getting into it, or, you know, I was an informed parent buying something for a young child, Xbox is nailing it, man. They really are. It would be very hard not to, and especially with the Series X, you know, if you could afford one or could even get your hands on one. Oh, look at this! Holy balls! Holy balls! I did not know we'd done so well with turnips last harvest. Maybe that's why then. Holy wow. We'll take that, take that. Oh, lovely jubbly. Oh, we have things. Right, what have we got? Fuel. You're out of wood. Oh, we don't need to worry about that then. Let's make a little batch of 10. Outriders is day one for console. What do you mean, Mara? Day one for console? What do you mean by day one for console? It releases on everything, doesn't it? All the consoles and PC on 1st of April, doesn't it? You're right, Doc. How you doing? That's it. I'll make 20 of those. Oh, you mean Xbox Game Pass gets it day one? Yeah, yeah. But not if you're on PC, which makes a mockery of the Ultimate Game Pass. So again, it's the area that Microsoft needs to look into, isn't it? I always said it made no sense. It made no sense what they were up to, because if you had a half-decent PC, the whole Xbox ecosystem means you don't need a console. But you can start seeing where they've already strategized that little nugget. So yeah, Outriders, great if you've got an Xbox Series X or an S. But if you got it on PC with your Ultimate Pass, you're shit out of luck, aren't you? Don't forget, I've got a code for that to give away for PC. We'll give that away next week. I don't think I've got the code yet. I don't think I have. I'll double check. Because obviously it would make sense to get it out before, actually. But otherwise people are going to buy it and then they don't need the code, do they? So actually we need to give it out before the 1st of April, don't we? I'll get in touch with them. I'll find out about that. I don't want to let anyone down. Yeah, it'd be a shame. Yeah, of course. Yeah, makes no sense to give it out as the release window. What are we doing here? Let's go and pop this all away. You got stinky farts, have you, Chris? Didn't you cook something gorgeous yesterday? Is that why? You were having some... It wasn't a biscuit. What were you cooking yesterday, Chris? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Doc. Not too bad, bro. You know, hard to complain. It's... life's never going to be perfect, is it, mate, eh? So, yeah, not too bad, geezer. Not too... Got a long day today, Doc, so just sort of settling in for a long one, really. It's been a long week. It's only Wednesday. It already feels like it should be the weekend, but where am I putting this? Didn't we find? We found it in here, didn't we? Was it in here? It was in here, wasn't it? So if I pop you, and you in there, we've got sausages, carrots, we've got everything we need. That's looking good. That's looking really nice. Let's just go and pop over and finish off my fermenting as well, man. I'd really like to have a cooking skill in this game. Everything else is kind of learned by doing, isn't it? So I think having a cooking skill would make a lot of sense, actually. Now, what do we want to make? Poison resistance. So honey thistle, neck, and coal. So let's take some coal. Honey's not going to be a problem, is it? Honey. Neck. And thistle. I'm not going to go crazy with it, but yeah. See, what I'd like to do is almost have like some boxes ready. I could set up such an awesome kitchen if I could build, but I can't. Drum. Thank you very much for the 14, sir. Thank you very, very much indeed. That each of those gives me 6, doesn't it? I think. Is that right? So I'm going to make 3. That should give me 18. But unfortunately, I can only put 1 in at a time, can't I? I've only built the 1 fermenter. So what I'll do is I'll throw those in there. I should really go. I'll tell you what. I should go and do the bees at the farm as well. Might do that later. Bring that back. It was smoked. Oh, is it smoked eye fillet? You had it with all sorts of lovely veggies and things, didn't you, Chris? Yeah. Tickled your pickle, Drum. Thank you so much, Drum. Thank you for the 14, sir. Thank you very, very much, bro. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Big top bananas, Mr. Trummy Bear. You're right, Chucky. How are we this one? Yeah, not too bad, Chucky. Not too bad. Just saying to Doc, you know, shit. Hey, look, shit could be real, right? I only found out this week that I'm not real anyway. Apparently, Advena told me I wasn't real. It's a complicated story. Born out of misadventure. I still think we should trick Mr. Finley, Advena, if you're out there. Right, what are we up to here? Oh, let's go and repair all of that. I am merely a figment of my own imagination. Get your head around that, eh? We all knew that anyway. Yeah, Ash is back off to his own planet soon. I don't actually exist. What a strange, weird world we live in, right? Well, to be fair, it wasn't Advena who said I wasn't. Advena simply relayed the message that there is some doubt as to my reality within her family. I don't know whether like maybe it was like I'm a sort of Father Christmas figure. You know, like Father Christmas, doesn't he exist? I mean, obviously I know Father Christmas definitely exists, you see. Tell my family that they make me cook it outside. Is he maybe just in denial, Advena? They make me cook it outside on the grill, which to me tastes better anyway. They hate the smell of it cooking. What was that, Joshua? What was it? Is that a fish? Is it all? Put the keyboard down, Chucky. Put the keyboard down. Thank you very much, Trump. Seriously, thank you for the 14, mate. Thank you ever so much, broski. So those pots are going to take a while to ferment, aren't they? I don't know how long they take, but I assume because you can't put more than 1 in, can you? No, you can't. Alright then, so let's go and see if we can figure out a way to build. I don't know whether I want to build. Let me grab that. Get rid of that. Take that. Oh no, I'll take a tier 3 hope. We don't want that one, do we? Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually want to build a bridge from the island or simply. Oh gosh. Stick with the raft. I kind of like the raft. I like an excuse for using the raft. She's. I like her. She's a nice little vessel. Now, how do I get back here then? Do I have to go through the OP portal? I think I do, don't I? Oh, and let's take some wood as well. Oh gosh. I noticed when the game detects. I think that's another area of slowdown for the game. I don't know if other people have noticed it. I only notice it at home. I get these like kind of like they're quite hefty like freezes, and it seems to be when the game is determining whether or not I'm resting. Look, and it seems to happen a lot when I'm back here, running from one length of my build to the other. I assume that is on some sort of tick, and it causes a bit of a hoo-ha. Thank you very much, Troy. Thank you for the 14. And Lefto, thank you for the gifted sub going out to Lineth. Congratulations, Lineth. GZ, my friend. What the hell is that? Looked like a piece of seagull poop. So what the hell's that? Oh, lamb. Oh, what, really? So they don't mind the smell of fish cooking, but they don't like the smell of lamb cooking, really? You know what my girlfriend's worst is? Minced beef. She absolutely hates the smell of minced beef in a pan with some onions. That is enough to make her evacuate the kitchen very, very quickly, mate. She's not a fan of that. Right, we'll throw that in there. I think the iron's going over here, isn't it? There we go. Oh, look at that. That's looking nice, boys. That's looking really nice. Where was I putting wood then? Should we have like wood, stone, and yeah, that will make sense actually. Yeah, wood, stone. Yeah. Let's throw that back up in there. Put that on there. Throw you back. Excellent. Looking good. Looking very good. Thank you very much, Lefto. Thank you. Thank you very much. What can't I do? Sorry, Jan. What was that? Yeah, I need to rename. I can't rename it until I leave on boat now, though, Jan, really. Well, I could, because I could bring a second portal over. So I could rename this one to Swamp. Walk through a new portal called OP. Leave the OP portal, rename my primary as Swamp, come back through to the new portal, or the existing portal, and then demolish the old OP portal. But I'd have to bring one over. It's a bit of a palaver. You are 8. How's things, bro? Thank you very much, Lefto. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Lineth, my friend. Thank you. Minced beef cooking can smell odd sometimes. It's the only thing. I mean, you know, as a meat eater for many years, I love all my meats. You know, I couldn't always afford the fancy meat stock, but you know, I've cooked all sorts. But yeah, the one that she's never liked. In fact, the only thing that I think she's ever said she doesn't like the smell of cooking is minced beef. You know, she's got nothing against meat. You know, she just doesn't really like it. You know, she'd much rather have a big plate of Yorkshire puddings and broccoli and things. But well, when it comes to minced beef with onions, she will know that smell from halfway across the house. She does not like it. Yeah. I normally do it by boat shades as a punishment. Like I said, I mean, I could just bring out another portal, stick it here, and like I said, kind of rejig it. But we're all right at the minute. I suppose just got to be careful that I don't go too far else, otherwise I won't have my emergency return portal waiting for me, will I? Let me go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to take. I'm just going to try something. I'm going to take a little bit of wood. I'm just going to take that out there. And I'm just going to build a little. I think I'm going to build a little chest. I think I'll pop it in there. Hopefully it won't get too wet in the storms. I don't think it matters, does it? So if I take a stack of that and a stack of that, I won't have to keep coming into the box every time we return, will I? That was the whole point, wasn't it? It was just to make sure we were smelting as much as we can. Now, I'd really like to build a path through this. Sod's law in it. I come over here and the freaking fog's here, look. You couldn't make that up, could you? Is that why I just said shades? Yeah. I just need another portal, don't I? Oh, hang on. Just name your main portal, Swamp. When you say main portal, you mean the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you mean the main... Oh, yeah, I know what you mean by... So the main portal as in the one at the front of the base. Yeah, name that. To go back through the OP portal, name my main portal Swamp. Come back through this OP portal. And rename this one Swamp. Oh yeah, yeah, that's even easier than I was saying, wasn't it? Oh shit, yeah, good thinking, Sherlock. Yeah. God, I really overthought that, didn't I? Yeah, of course. Yeah, obvious. Hey, you see. Oh wait, what's the matter with me? God, I went super slow then. What the hell? What the hell? I'll do that in a minute. Actually, Shades. I won't punish myself. Basically, what I'd like to do, purely out of oh Jesus! Really, man, those fire arrows, Jesus, dude, I need to really fire them just that little bit higher on these blocks, don't I? He's got inside the hut. Look. Which means he could poison me, right? Tell you what, let's get all of that. I always forget about this, don't I? So that's that sorted at long last. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? We got gonna get a little bit of wood. Yeah, I don't want to chop any trees down here. Oh gosh, excuse me. Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh gosh, I'm choking. I'm back. I don't know what happened then. The smell. Oh, actually, yes, kidneys. I know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever had kidney, but liver and onions. That's one that I do remember. My mum used to cook that for my dad all the time. Well, I say all the time. That was his very special treat because I think she hated the smell of it, so he didn't get it very often. But it was like his super treat, liver and onions. I seem to remember that was a very strong smell. Thanks very much, Trump. Murlocs love the smell of minced beef. I do. Yeah. I'd see. I used to love it for because I used to. I mean, not so much for shepherd's pie for me, Chucky, but chilies or spaghettis. Big chili and spaghetti fan, man. Used to love it. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, minced beef with onions. Perfect. That's up there with a nice little bit of butter and garlic, a little bit of onion. Oh, so good. And that's it. You're alright, Missy. When it happens, I poop. Good morning. What was that about Division 2, Doc? Sorry, I wonder if Division 2 has been fixed again. I didn't know it was broken. What have they done recently then, mate? Sometimes building in this game is a bit of a pain. What's up, Corvette? What are you trying to do, bro? What's, what, as in because of collapsing or because you keep getting bothered? You gag on the smell of mints. Really? So this is not uncommon then. So basically the girlfriend is not unusual by the sounds of it. I didn't realise this was such a horrible smell. So I actually quite like it. When Doc says, I do know what he means. It is, I mean, it is an extremely unique smell. In my personal opinion, but because I associate it with the beginnings of a spaghetti and a chili, you see, I suppose I have that association. Whereas the girlfriend, because she's never going to eat a chili or a spaghetti, and it's certainly not a minced beef one, it's like that's a definite no-go for her. Okay, well, let's just take a bit of wood over then. I won't take loads. We'll repair that little hut, then we'll see about making a mushroom grove path. I don't think I want. Yeah, I'm not going to build a bridge here. This is too cool. This is too reminiscent of the. What's the dude who has the boat? I mean, isn't that is actually Norse mythology, right? The boatman. Or is that Greek mythology? You give the dude on the rat. Oh, that might be Greek actually. Or is it? You pay the dude a piece of silver to carry you across something, don't you? What's it called? Blood pancake? What the hell is a blood pancake? You gag on the smell of mince, and it's one of the most cooked meats in the house. You've been racing, Missy. Right, let me get this workbench put down. Probably be better to port that across the back and then have some chests elsewhere. In fact, yeah, because I could knock that out now, couldn't I? So, get rid of that. Put the workbench at the back, just for some tool repairs. Should have gone and got my rested bones. Didn't they say? Didn't someone say that apparently they've added a delay with the patch notes? So a delay to repair or something, or to terraforming. Can't say I've noticed anything yet today, but I suppose I haven't done any terraforming yet. So. Doesn't seem to be any delay in repairing. Seems to be as in this style of repairing, you know, as opposed to tool repairing. Oh, blood pancake is black pudding. Oh, is that what you call it? Ah, well, I don't think I've heard that expression before. Are you playing any video games, Pixie? While you're sort of like resting up? How's your hunt for all your pets in World of Warcraft going? All your various mounts and battle pets. You must be doing pretty good, right? Oh yeah, I was going to say it's, the River Styx. That was it. So it's Greek mythology, River Styx, but yeah, it probably permeates in various formats across a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. The River Styx. What are you playing at the moment, Mario? You what did you didn't play Gears in the end, did you? You were waiting for a friend or someone from your community to join the stream. Did you carry on with Final Fantasy 7 or so? You were doing that on YouTube, weren't you, bro? Okay, right. So we've got a little base. I'm just going to pop. It would be nice to get some of those big chests in here, actually. In fact, you know what I might do? I might pop in a proper. It's not the biggest place, is it? But I don't know. It looks. I know it's useful, but I don't think I can bring myself to do it. It's not the grubby way of doing things, is it? I reckon I could get 3 in. Very unlikely. Not even close, I don't think. A bit like those shells we did. Yeah, I'm going to need more wood, aren't I? They're 10 foot. I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's going to work out all right. Right, so if we're going to build, where are we? Bone mass, down there. So we could always go across and down. So I wouldn't mind going straight through, then down for that and up for other crypts. Let's go and have a look. We've been playing Among Us. Are you getting good at that one, Anthena? There's some trees, I'm assuming you can chop down, right? Yeah, you can. Perfect, Caesar. Perfect timing, mate. Gagging on all the meat. Well, it's Pixie who's gagging on it, to be fair. She's got a lot going on, mate. Good morning, Uncle Oz. What do I actually need ancient wood for? I don't think I found anything that really needs it, to be honest. I think my longboat needed a small amount, but this isn't... I can't use... It's not interchangeable with other building. I can't, like, build walls out of it. Oh, hang on, what? Oh, do I get normal wood out of it as well, do I? Oh, you get normal... Oh, I see. Oh, it's another split one. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. I streamed the game Shades yesterday. What as in... Hang on, what? Hang on, you streamed, Missy. Hang on, whoa, back up. What's going on here, mate? What have I missed here? What's going on? You're trying to build a second floor for a big fan... Oh, Jesus, Cox! Holy damn, that was close. That was close, bros. That was close. That was close. Took my eye off the ball just for a second, man. Jeez, dudes. I gotta remember, this is extremely hostile area, the swamp. It's so easy to... Oh, just doing a bit of building. Holy wow. Right, where the hell was I? Where did I start chopping those trees down? Over here. It was, wasn't it? What I need to come up with, we need to think that, well, right, alright, we're going to come up with like a Grumbodian, how can I put this? Like a Grumbodian light signal. So I'm going to go and get some mushrooms. I want to see what the draw distance or the render distance on the mushroom light is. Let's go and grab some. I want to be able to have a path through the forest. So, rather than just like one giant catwalk. Those are the two, these what, I don't know if dinosaurs in chat. These are the turnip seeds dinosaur, if you're out there, bro. God damn it. They what? They took the blood out of black pudding. Oh, you're playing Anno 1800. And wow. Oh really? You took 2 months off. What after? Did you heavily play Shadowlands when it came out, Pixie? Something that needs 40 ancient bar. It might be the boat, dude. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, it is. It's the long ship, dude. So, yeah. I mean, it'd be nice to have a little bit in reserve should anything happen to my beautiful longboat during her metal runs. How are you doing, Zar? How's I nearly started watching the F1 thingy on Netflix yesterday, but I didn't have a chance. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I think it was my #1 recommended yesterday. Kind of coincidental, since we only spoke about it earlier on in the day. Oh, that's cool, Missy. That's cool. Right. Let's get off there. How did it go? Was it all good? Did Twitch behave, Missy? And good morning, good morning, good morning. I've got the hiccups. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Right, so we're going to do what you said, Shades. We're going to go back through this portal. Which is OP, isn't it? So we go back through the AP portal. And then I just go and rename the primary a swamp, don't I? Job done. You went in a crypt earlier and had a spawner way in the back that kept spawning 2-star elite drogs. Was frustrating. I had one yesterday. I saw my very first 2-star elite drog with a big two-handed weapon, mate. I was extremely cautious, dude. In fact, I legged it the first second I saw it. Yeah, I'll go upstairs and do that in a sec. Let me just pop this away then. So we're probably going to end up with quite a lot of ancient wood, aren't we? We'll have to find somewhere to put all that, I think. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's leave some in there. Got an extra chain from our wraith friend. And then we just want to pop those back in. Yeah, I could really do with making some more healing potions later. I can't remember what we need for those. Let's have a quick... What's a healing potion? Oh, I can do medium healing. Oh, that's blood bags. Oh, well, that's not too bad. I need blood bags for raspberries and dandelions. That's pretty easy. I think they're the ones I made. I need blueberry, raspberry, and dandelion. Yeah, okay. Should be easy enough. Well, I saw it. I saw the 2 stars. I saw he was a drawer. I saw the two-handed sword, and I thought, yeah, that is going to really hurt, bro. I thought, better to retreat. Is that? How does that? Do you think that was just like bad luck, Chris, or do you think that's Do you think that, you know, spawners actually themselves have a, you know, there's a chance of a spawner spawning in that has a higher chance of spawning in 2-star drogs? You know what I mean? Are not all spawners created equal, do you think? Or do you think it was just one of those strange coincidences where every time it spawned something, it just happened to be a 2-star elite? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know if that's the same one as we've been told about, Lizard. There's one way you can come up to the portal like this, and you can actually click it, and there's a drop-down list, Lizard. That sounds really clever. That one you're saying there, then. So it actually shows the map with only other port. That sounds brilliant, Lizard. That does sound amazing. Wow. Yeah, I don't think anyone's mentioned that one before, dude. It's interesting you mentioned that as well, because only yesterday we were just talking about, you know, quality of life things that might be quite cool to have, and we did mention about coming to the map and being able to like filter these icons. So I was saying like maybe an overlay here that was manually done, so I could click number 1 and that would give me a completely blank map with no pins on it, to say click number 2. Or we were talking about like maybe be able to double click like the house and it would only show the house icons and things like that. So that's really cool. That's really clever, Lizard. Well, I suppose it's only things on a map though, Lizard. I mean, all it really is it's yeah. I can't see how someone could call it unbalanced. It's all it's doing is showing your portals on a map. I suppose the only thing that it takes away from the game is, don't be an idiot and forget to mark where your portals are. I mean, it would be quite easy for me for like to delete all my portals now, and I wouldn't know exactly where they were, would I? So I suppose all it's doing is auto-mapping your portals for you. So it's not exactly, yeah. How's that game breaking or imbalance? You know, it's just taking away something we have to do manually. I don't think most people would be worried about that. Well, I certainly wouldn't be. But therein lies the beauty of mods, right? Some people would love that. Other people would think, oh, no, you know, I love the fact I have to do this all manually. And I actually quite like the idea of, especially, I tell you what, if you played the game a lot, and you've got a lot of portals kicking about, because I already struggle with mine. I've only got a few, and I already sit here thinking, like, hang on, is that the farm or is that the swamp, or did I call that mine 1 or mine 2, you know? It wouldn't be so bad if you could just turn off, like I said, if you could turn off all the other stuff on the map. You know, when I go to the map, I am stuck with every single pin. There is no way to choose what pins that I show. meaning to do this for like well, since pretty much since we built it. This is a classic scenario. This is what I call the 7 days shenanigans. Quite often I play 7 days and I only get to the point where I've got the base outline. Very rarely in 7 days do I ever finish a base off. Because I just get bored. I always feel like I'd rather go and do some tier 5s than spend hours putting the finishing touches to the base. So they quite often end up sort of like just big concrete bunkers that need that final, I call it the final pass, don't I, normally? And I very rarely actually get to do it. There's something like really weird with those steps there, look. Almost like that's not angled in the same way. I've noticed this a couple of times, actually. Sometimes these don't angle on a snap. It's really weird. You can sort of even see a gap there on that one. It's weird. So much fine control over everything in this game. Remember this one? Oh yes, did I not do it? Sorry guys. Thanks Shades as well. You've not been able to come up with any good reason not to use it. Model 3 even said of wanting to allow the option to increase the resources needed for portals, given the fact one would need less compared to a vanilla game. Why? I don't understand why it would make you need less portals. All it's doing is auto-mapping them. So why would you... What? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Unless it's doing something that we don't know about. Why would auto-mapping your portals... Unless it's letting you travel to any portal. Did I misread what you said? So if I let's just say for argument's sake I've got a portal here, and a portal here, yeah? What I thought you were saying was that it just, let's say we got portal 1, portal 2 and portal 3 in a triangular pattern. I thought you were just saying like it just auto marks them on the map. Are you saying if I go from portal 1 I can go to portal 2 or portal 3 though? It lets you travel to any portal on the map. Oh, that's a huge fucking difference. Yeah, that's a complete game changer. Where was I going and what was I doing? Why did I start heading back? Where was I going, guys? What was the plan there? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, I went back upstairs for some reason. I can't think why. You can go, yeah. I mean, that's a huge change. Yeah, that's a huge change. The thing is, I thought portals were swamp. That's what I was doing. Did I actually mark it? Did I do it? No, I didn't. Yeah. To be fair, when I first started the game and I realised that a portal needed 2 circling cores, I thought, oh shit, because I thought circling cores were actually really hard to find. I really did. You know, we were only finding X amount in a crypt, and I thought, oh god, and then I didn't know what else I'd need the circling cores for, you see. So I was thinking we want to be a bit careful with these. You know, they don't look like they're exactly the most common of resources, but as it's turned out, they're pretty easy to get, aren't they? So yeah, I can see why some people might think it's a bit easy peasy. But I'm gonna be honest, the game isn't that hard in terms of resource farming. And that one's gonna have to go that way, isn't it? That's like really weird. Well, that's been a proper pain in the arse there, look. Gonna end up with a gap. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like that's I'm not sure where that's even trying to snap to be honest. Well, it's not trying to snap anyway because I'm on free placement, but oh wow, look at that. It didn't look anything like how the silhouette was showing it. How bizarre. Still yeah, these finishing touches are nice to get done. All feeling very homely right now. Very homely game. Oh, that's not good enough. I'm gonna lose myself doing this. I could build in this game all day long, I'm telling you. I suppose I should almost hope we don't get to a point where the engine allows us to build almost infinitely. I could lose a lot of my life building a completely customizable build, I tell you. Yes. Yeah, that's an interesting one, that is, Lizard. Yeah. I mean, I wonder how it all works on a multiplayer server as well. I suppose it stops the whole land getting cluster-effed with portals bleeding everywhere as well, Lizard. Hash is currently transporting over 350 iron, so that's what? How many stacks can you use? That's 30 per stack, so that's like 12 odd stacks of iron. Jesus Christ, mate. I actually personally wouldn't have risked that. I'd have done 2 shipments, I think. Good luck, Ashy. Good luck, mate. We're all with you, bro. Let us know. One makes a permanent portal for the base and another on the same base used for exploring, so maybe that's what the author was referring to. Yeah. The second to last one I just... Oh, that one there. What that? Oh, Missy. Spotted that. Might have that, can we? We'll zoom right in for this one, Missy. What's going on here then? Why's this being a knob? No, that's not. Oh my god, what the fudge cake, man? What the? Oh my god, I'm gonna murder someone. What the hell? Oh, that's alright. Oh, dude, look at this now. Oh, Missy! That's it, I'm sulking now. Stupid bloody game. That's it, I'm gonna go and get a coffee, sod it. Stupid game! Oh, jeez. I'm running around like bouncing about here. I couldn't even mute out. The mute button's not working. I'm like this jiggling about. Sorry about that was noisy. Oh, Jesus. I'm back. Flopped in. Wheeled the chair forwards. Oh my. I've just been reading. Apparently, oh, Jesus fucking up. Elon Musk, right? Apparently, is allowing you to buy a Tesla with Bitcoin. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Does anyone here have anything to do with Bitcoin? I'm terrified that I'm missing out. Anybody else here feel the same way? Let me just check it out. I just got a message. Yeah, Elon Musk. So at Elon Musk on Twitter, you can now buy a Tesla with Bitcoin. Fucking hell, man. I am so fucking... I'm going to have to move around. My mute button don't work, apparently. So you're going to have to bear with me a bit more today, I'm afraid. I'll have to see if there must be a connection. I did bang the desk earlier, so it might have done that. Right. He said, yeah, I've someone just messaged me, yeah. So... I don't know. I'm gonna tell you what I think, right? And it's not what I think. It's what in my naivety I'm worried about. It feels to me like Bitcoin is sort of like the modern equivalent. I know this isn't the case, but bear with me just briefly while I talk about it. It feels a little bit like one of those pyramid schemes whereby, like, if you were in at the start, then everything's brilliant. You know, you're at the top of the pyramid and you're probably doing all right. It feels to me like the whole... Hang on, bear with me. You're going to have to bear with me, guys, because I can't mute out, so I'm going to have to move again. Hang on. Oh, Jesus fucking H Christ. Oh, I really can't get it together tonight. I really can't. Hang on. So, yeah, do you think... Yeah, so for me, it feels like... And the thing is, Bitcoin's not just Bitcoin now, right? I always thought it was being like a currency. You know, Bitcoin is virtual currency, if you like. But it's not, is it? Aren't there like loads of different types of Bitcoin? So isn't it a little bit, in a way, like investing in the US dollar? Or investing in the, you know, British pound? And you know, the market, you know, the US dollar could crash. So one of my Bitcoins could crash. And I can't help but feel like I know so little about it, but, you know, I'm sure it's easy. I'm sure if you'd got £1,000 sitting around, right, you could get into Bitcoin, yeah? And I'm sure there's apps out there that do it all for you, and yeah, whatever, £1,000, see what happens. It's not like you've got to do anything else, is it? You don't. It's not like playing the stock market and buying, and trading, and selling, and you just get into Bitcoin, don't you? You've obviously got the miners. You've got the people at the top of the pack that, you know, use their GPUs or whatever it is to actually, you know, get it for free, if you like. And then you've got the likes of me that would say, I suppose, buy some Bitcoin and hope the price of Bitcoin goes up. I don't really get it. Do you know? What's that? Bought some Marmite. Never had. What, have you just tried Marmite for the first time, Pum Pum? How did you have it, mate? It's very. The thing is, Marmite is a dastardly substance. You couldn't forget. I can't mute. My mute button's not working. Script. Yeah, just won't do it. I tried it a couple of times. I thought, fuck it. I've got to move now because my back was killing me, dude. Yeah. Elon Musk is a borderline nut job. Elon Musk is a knobhead. so Doc and Samantha, you're not fans of Elon Musk, no? It's neither good nor bad. It's considered untraceable currency, so you can abuse it, but it's also the currency of the future. Well, so basically, are you telling me that if we don't, you know, are you telling me that at some point, right, like I don't know, like we will have to be, you know, if I live to be like, say, 400 years old, Scripts, I would have to have Bitcoin. Tensor is going to allow voice chat for all... Oh, God, I'm so much pain. I just... See, this is the problem. I can't mute now. Normally, I'd just, like, mute, have a wriggle in the chair, and you'd never have known. You just think I was sipping my coffee or something, but... It's just, I'm pressing it now, and I can see... I can see my voice still going on the thing. Just won't mute out for some reason. Fucking hell. There's only one Bitcoin, then there are other cryptocurrencies, and yes, the bubble will burst. So is Bitcoin actually the name of one of these, of a cryptocurrency? So Bitcoin isn't a generic term. used for various cryptocurrencies. Bitcoin is a very specific cryptocurrency. Is that right? Just to get that clear in my head so I don't start confusing myself. The price of air is rising by hour. I'm not sure what the reference there is. There is only one Bitcoin. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, Elon Musk also has some major interest in Bitcoin. Things. Does the man need any more money? If he was skint, I can sort of, I might be thinking, oh, he's trying to just like edge his bets a little bit here, make a bit more bang for blah blah blah. But I mean, presumably the man's pretty well off. I mean, is he not actually like the wealthiest man in the world, or as near as damn it, even if people argue the point? Does he need to worry about being invested in Bitcoin? You're right, Pump. So what did you have your Marmite with, dude? You had it just Marmite on toast. Marmite with honey. I have never heard of that, dude. I mean, Marmite on toast is how I have it. I have it on almost what most people would probably call lightly burnt toast. I like my Marmite like that with a cup of coffee. I think it goes really nicely with coffee. Oh, I didn't bring mushrooms. What was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way, right? Here's a question for you. To the more knowledgeable and non-conspiracy theorist element. If you had, let's just say, let's ask the question twice. So say you'd got £100, right? Which you actually had nothing to do with. All your bills were paid. I mean, you weren't really saving up for anything. You got £100 kicking about. Wasn't going to make any difference to anything else or anybody else in your life. You got £100. Would you recommend investing in Bitcoin with 100 quid? So in other words, if you had £100 kicking around, absolutely nothing else to do with it, would you say that's actually not a bad little investment? 100 quid, yeah, go for it. Or would you be saying like, well, to be honest, yeah, I see your point. You're talking about, this, but you really need £1,000 to get into it, So not Bitcoin, but you will have to have an electronic cryptocurrency built upon the technology behind Coinbase. So are you saying that we will have a global currency? Is that what you're saying, Scripts? Is that ultimately we won't have the US dollar and the British pound and, whatever else is out there? The euro, for example. There will be a global currency. Is that what you're saying? Or? Yeah, I'd love to know more. I'm fascinated by it. I do have this horrible fear of missing out on it all. I always felt like if you're not in it now, it's too late anyway. But maybe that's the illusion. Elon Musk has everything he plans to be a great person. He's helping to save the world and doing all kinds of good. He's also a sociopath, and so for up his own arse, he brushes teeth with... I assume you haven't met him, Zaranthius. So where does this come from around the... Is this from interviews and things? I don't know much about the man, you see. I actually don't know much about him at all. Oh, nice one, Hashi. Congratulations, bro. Well done, bro. Well done. You're right, Ricky. You had 0.05 Bitcoin on a wallet, but I can't remember the 12-word password thingy. Well... You're right. That doesn't suddenly turn into like a couple of $1 billion in the next 6 months, right? Come here and we will look after you if it happens, Rookie. We're not going to see anyone suffering, mate. You'd buy some stock, would you? Like any individual, they need more money if it's up to them. Do you really think so? He's the richest man in the world. He has 5 billion more than the owner. Oh, it's 5 billion more. Oh, I heard Jacobs. It was a bit hit and miss. That it was like an ebb and flow between him and what's his name? What's begins with a B? Bezek, whatever his name is. The Amazon dude. I never heard there was a $5 billion deficit between the two of them. I thought like on a daily basis they were bedoinging between one another. So and there you go. That's already out of date then apparently. Not really. You won't get much out of it now. But if the tendency keeps, those 100 could be worth something in the long run. So would you do it or would you not do it, Pumper? If you had 100 quid, what would you do? Would you invest in like Bitcoin, specifically Bitcoin? I heard something about called Doge, D-O-G-E was suddenly all over Twitter the other day. don't know what the fuck that even is. I guess another cryptocurrency. I've never heard of it. Why is that suddenly doing the rounds? Doji, whatever the hell that is, mate. Take 50 mushrooms with us. If cryptocurrency becomes accepted enough, it devalues physical currency just due to the even exchange between the countries. So you actually think that will happen then? Isn't that a really bad thing? Or is that a really good thing? Having a single global currency? Does that not have huge ramifications for the deficit in lifestyle that there is around the world? I'm not sure how the fuck that works, man. Oh, Bezos, Bezos or whatever. Is it pronounced Bezos or Bezos? It always sounds like some sort of weird mint or stomach acid drink. I have some Gaviscon and the Bezos mint because I've got a bit of indigestion. We're already close to having a global currency virtual grump as soon as you and I give up our cash. Oh, well, yeah, exactly. I mean, if we were to consolidate our worldly wealth shades, you know, the entire global economic system would just shit itself, wouldn't it? Yes, absolutely, yeah. I mean, unfathomable wealth, right? Let me just put down my gold goblet. I quite like the thought of drinking out of a golden goblet with some rubies encrusting it, shades. Doggy? Oh, it's pronounced doggy. What, really? It's actually pronounced doggy. Why don't you just spell it properly then? Doggy coin is another cryptocurrency and its price is at an all-time high now. So what made that one skyrocket? You know, why did that one skyrocket and the other bitcoins or the other cryptocurrencies didn't? The whole thing sounds like a right proper scam, if you ask me. The real question of economics will be redefining what wealth is when we can finally crack open the first rocket in low orbit. Yeah. Ethereum. What's Ethereum? Is that another one? It's both good and bad. It's really bad for the wide folks in charge of each country, and it's good for us. Oh, so it'll be good for us lowly peasants then. If I don't really need it, just put it there and leave it as an experiment. Yeah, I suppose so. That's what I said a long time ago. If I got 50 quid kicking about, I'd do it. It would give me an incentive to have an interest in it, because I am interested in it. I think it's fascinating, this idea of having something that isn't anything. And that, I mean, you all know me. I love cash. I don't even deal in digital currency as it is very much these days compared to all of you. I use cash. I still pay everything with cash. I don't have anything expensive. You know, I don't buy cars or anything, so it's not like I've got to pay for a car with cash. But, you know, supermarket, whatever, it's always cash, cash, cash. Or most of the time, anyway. So I already live on that kind of old school world. And not because of any, like, intrepid fear or... I just like cash. I actually fucking like cash. I like the feel of it in my pocket, you know? Fucking little piece of shitty plastic. I want to feel that... I want to smell that banknote. Roll it up, snort my cocaine, you know what I mean? Fucking plastic bullshit cards with chips in it, mate. Proper money, bro. Proper English money. It's actually, you said it right, it's spelled, so it's actually Doge, not Doggy. I'm confused now. Doge was initially a joke crypto. The creator is confused it's doing so. Well, see, this is what panics me, you see. Is everyone just getting trolled? Yeah, I know that. I'm going to struggle with it, sir. Yeah. That they will have to take my cash out of my cold, dead hands, bro. Yeah. The day we give up cash, there's nothing to hinder people or countries to just invent new wealth, virtual currency to exchange. Yeah, I suppose. The problem is it sounds like there's so many different cryptocurrencies. Will it have to come down at one day? Will it have to become like a single one for it to work? Or will it, I mean, the thing is, if you're going to have different cryptocurrencies, then I have to say, as a layman discussing it, what's the difference between having US dollars, Great British pounds, and the fucking euro? If we're all still using different cryptocurrencies, what's the fucking point anyway? Take care, Lefto. Take care, bro. Have a nice one, mate. It's not living in the past, though. I just like cash, mate. It's not about living in the past, dude. There's no inconvenience to me. I actually save money. It's nothing to do with living in the past. I don't have a need to have a chip card that someone could take and swipe for 30 quid without having to put a PIN number in. I think it's fucking ludicrous. I don't want to have to swipe a fucking mobile phone. I don't want to look like a fucking moron. I want to hand over a £10 note to Raj and watch him put it in the till and give me some shrapnel back. I like it. I'm the sort of person everyone comes to because they need £1 for the fucking shopping trolley. You know what I mean? You're right, Rui. How you doing, bro? Those who usually make money from all these are people who sit there and buy and sell like every effing minute. There are so many schools to teach you. Oh, I see this on Twitter a lot. Yeah, promotional feeds on Twitter. Stock seminars. How to make your fortune in the stock market. Yeah, for the princely sum of 500 quid, I will teach you how to make $5,000 per day. Is that really, mate? Really, mate? Really, mate? Oh, take my 500 quid now, bro. Yeah? Yeah, all sounds like a right scam to me. I suppose it'll be... I mean, at no point in my life will I be told that I can't use cash. It will never happen. In my lifetime. At no point in my lifetime will I be told you can't use cash. They have to accept it. It's legally binding. It has to be accepted. No store will ever be able to say we don't accept it. So I'm quite happy for me. I like my cash. There's something very nice about having, you know, a £10 note in my back pocket. If I was rich, I'd have 500 quid in my back pocket. I get it out by the penny sweeting badges, and all the kids would be like, "Oh no, mister, you're well rich, man, and you like Elon Musk." I'd be, "Yeah, bruh, going to space tomorrow, kids." I'm in my 90s. No, I'm just not falling for this bullshit, nondescript trip down. See what bothers me, right? We've just been talking about all this, right? You think about it. You're all falling into the trap. I'm the last saver. I'm like the only person that's going to survive. At no point, right? We were just literally saying at the start of today's stream, yeah, that there is probably an elite within the world, an elite of people that control and have a huge amount of influence about every facet of our daily lives, right? The only way we're getting away from cash and going to a virtual currency is if they ultimately support it. If they support it, it's helping them. So I will be still sitting here with me British sterling, wad of fucking cash, while you're all sitting there going, "Oh shit, all the computers have been fucking fried, all my Bitcoin's gone up the swanny and I forgot my password." I'll be sitting there going, "Not a problem, mate. Down the pub, handing over a tenner pint of bitter, mate." You're all fucked, mate. One EMP, game over. Back to gold bullion, you see. Obviously, I exchange all my cash for bits of gold. I have a small pile of gold in the corner over here, which unfortunately you can't see, but I can. And that's what I use my cash on, you see. The backbone of current financial systems, gold. Not Bitcoin. I like having notes. Back notes are great. I just bloody hate having change. Don't you think there's something really nice about, like, you know when you got change though? What about this, mate? Right, you put your hand in your pocket, yeah? You pull out a load of change and it's all pound coins and £2 coins though. That's a good feeling, isn't it, mate? That's heavy, innit? That's heavy, dude. Nothing worse than putting your hand in your pocket thinking, "That's a lot of change. Cool, mate. Buy myself a pint," and it's all 2p's and 5p's, dude. The problem with the world moving to virtual cash is one good solar flare and we're all trading with bottle caps or cash. You can buy gold digitally. Yeah, let me get my head around that. Hang on a minute. No, that doesn't work, does it? Gold to make crash with asteroid. Yeah, well, I don't think we need to worry about asteroid mining just yet. I can't see that happening anytime soon. And if it is, it'll be the very elite of the elite anyway, doing it to make sure they've got more gold. It won't be you and I popping up with a freaking pickaxe around Alpha Centauri, will it? Bringing back a little bag of gold like a fucking leprechaun. So it ain't gonna make no difference to me anyway, bro. Yeah. Putting your hand in your pocket and it's bloody nothing. What about putting your hand in your pocket and there's a hole in your pocket and you touch your penis? And you weren't expecting to. It's like a surprise poke at the end of your penis, mate. Hey, so, yeah, just saying. I run a lot. Well, I used to run a lot. And all my shorts used to have holes in the pockets, mate. So I used to put my keys in my pockets, dude. So I quite often got a little cheeky touch when I was least expecting it, mate. Right, let me, we're going across right across there. Hang on, where are we going to go across? I suppose in theory, how are we going to do this? Let me, I was going to make like little things, wasn't I? Hang on. Should we put them to the left? How are we going to do this? We need to think of a little Grumbodian kind of lighting system. Let me have a think. Who here has any Bitcoin? Who in chat here actually has any Bitcoin? Who owns like a bit of Bitcoin? Come on. Gotta be someone, right? What about if we do that and then just stick it? Oh no, shit! It's put a mushroom on it. It's gonna take a ton of brass, innit? Oh, I never thought about that. I'm just gonna get some brass. Not is it brass or is it bronze? Bronze, sorry, bronze. I need some bronze nails, don't I? Yeah, let me go back. We should be able to find that, shouldn't we? Yeah, space serpents. Yeah. Well, they're good short. No, they are good short stock. It's just that I used to run so much, mate. And I always used to do... The only thing I'd used to run with would be my Jaybirds and my house keys, you see, dude. So what would happen was... my house keys I put in my pocket. To be honest, mate, you don't actually have to run that far to rub a hole in your fucking pocket with a set of jagged house keys. I started, for one short brief time, I started popping them in a little sock. Like an odd sock. And I ended up, for whatever reason, I just stopped doing it. But yeah, the amount of shorts I've got with bloody holes in the pockets over the years. From house keys, basically. According to all the emails I got in my spam filter, I have plenty of Bitcoin all over. I just need to send my details to cash them in. Yeah, good call. Oh, totally, Zar. You've had that as well. I've got a big round metal disc on my keys with my name on it, mate. And that has actually touched my testicles on many occasions. And it's both startlingly scary, but also strangely erotic, so. There's a reason why you and I should never meet in a pub, Zar. I need to go get some brass... No, bronze nails. So, ooh! I bet I did that quite well, actually. That initial sense of surprise very quickly transforming into a sense of the sensual. Yeah? Did I get that about right, Zar? You have a bit of a multiple crypto coin. So what do you have, Rufty? Who else has got crypto coin in chat? You've got some crypto investments, chump change, but early investments are early investments. So how much have you got invested, Mr. Doip, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not asking for specifics. You know, are we talking like tens of thousands, or talking about 50, 60 quid here? You believe there is a gold reserve behind our currency? No, there isn't. Not since decades. It's all virtual. I'm pretty sure there's a big chunk of gold somewhere, mate. Pretty sure. I'd be willing to bet somewhere there's a big bank vault with quite a lot of gold in it. Can't imagine it's all just turned into things. Maybe in the electronics industry. Do they use gold in the electronics industry, perhaps? Don't know. Maybe that's the myth. Maybe it doesn't exist. How much is it to make one of these guys? It's these, isn't it? One bronze nail. That's nice. That's pretty cheap, actually. If I'd say oh look, right click, left click. If only game developers. If only. Bronze nails. Where? What, you telling me this big stash of gold down here is not worth anything? You shitting me, dude? Oh, I chuck it in the bin. I'll get it in the wheelie bin. It weighs a fucking ton. There's loads of it, mate. God damn, can't believe it. I should have invested in bloody cryptocurrency, mate. You're right, Doc. You ran some mining software once some years ago, overnight as well, and F me, my fans were screaming in the morning. Why? Well, can you not just like... Can you not just set it not to go batshit crazy and set a thermal threshold? Can you not just say, like, stop getting hot, you useless piece of shit, and just tell it to slow down a little bit? If you've got a... Here's a question, right? If you've got an RTX 3090 or an RTX 3080 in your house right now, would you do crypto mining? Or is that utterly pointless? Like, utterly pointless. You know, one computer, whatever. You'd be looking to make 10p a year. Or is it a bit like, it's just like buying a lottery ticket and there's a chance you'll be, you know, the one, you know? I don't know how it works. It all seems proper suspect to me. I agree, Zah. You're right, Scooby. You were an early adopter of Bitcoin, tried to tell everyone I could back in the day, got laughed at. So if you made a lot of money out of it, Script, do you feel like you just kind of stayed around with your investment? You know, or is it, you know, are you buying your new house with Bitcoin? You actually have invested $7,000 in Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Ripple, Lumens, and Dogecoin. Oh my god. That's a lot of Wonga, man. Holy shit. You should invest in Dogecoin. But the thing is, if it was that easy, everyone would be doing it and everyone would be rich, and then I just find it so hard to have any faith in it, really. But maybe that's maybe why there's rich people out there and I'm not. I probably could have cranked the thresholds down, but yeah. You'd lose more money on the electric bill. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I've heard about the so-called electric costs and these mega server farms being put out in the middle of the freaking Icelandic wastelands to keep things cool. Yeah. Well, okay. So, I mean, that's a lot of money, Rusty. I mean, to anyone, so certainly to me, that's an unimaginable amount of wealth. See, the thing is, for me, you know, there's lots of people that, you know, I could go and learn about the stock market, you know, read things, look into investments. This whole Dogecoin thing, it just seems so wishy-washy, you know? It just seems... It's like 1 minute I've got 100 quid, the next minute I've got like 50p, and then the week after that I've got 1,000 quid, and it just seems like up and downy. It seems like unreliable, inconsistent, and that's what I like about a £10 note. A £10 note right here, right now. I know what it buys me, and it's going to probably, you know, the way the UK is, you know, with Brexit and everything, who knows what it'll buy me in a year's time. But you know, I don't think I want 10 grand invested in doggy bollocks or whatever it's called. I need to find out that 10 grand's now worth 100 quid. But don't worry, because like in a couple of months it might be worth 10 grand. And it all just sounds proper shimmy shammy, wishy washy, scammy whammy, bollocky wollocky. And I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it. I'm not. Yeah, I don't like it. And something else that people aren't considering with crypto mining, the environmental damage caused by mining up the rare earth metals needed for computing. Don't worry, we're all going to go to asteroids and mine gold next week, dude. I've got a solution for that, don't worry, mate. I heard about it on Twitch chat. Yeah, don't worry about all that natural resources. Asteroid mining, mate, it's going to solve all the problems. A couple of weeks, we'll all be up there. Oh, I need fine. Oh, you got to be kidding me, dude! I will actually get a mushroom placed in this swamp at some point today, by the way. See, it's all the Dogecoin, it's confusing me, see. Which is great. Isn't that kind of like looking at the small picture though, Dwight? The environmental costs of why I'm more for asteroid mining. How much is it going to cost to get things up into space from a fossil fuel or environmental or pollution element? You know what I mean? It's not all as simple as it sounds, surely. You've got to get something up there, you've got to mine it, and then you've got to get it back down here, right? That's not going to have a negligible footprint, is it? How are we getting up there? Just burning more and more fossil fuels? I don't know. I don't know how it all works. It's a genuine question. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just saying it's, you know, it's not, oh, we're just going to magically mine space asteroids and bring it all down with no ecological impact, are we? I dread to think how much fucking shit a rocket spits out into our atmosphere. You start doing that, you know, if you've got like one gold quarry and that requires 3 rockets going up daily, I mean, you know, what I don't know. I've got no point of reference for it, but... Tesla, what? He hasn't got a Tesla on Mars, has he? Or is that always the rover at Tesla, is it? Is it marketed as a Tesla rover? So they're already, so basically Tesla's the first vehicle on the moon. Or Mars, or wherever it is, isn't it? Rockets don't use fossil fuel. What do they use then? I thought it was like, I thought it was still fuel, which I thought came from, you know, its primary source was from fossil fuels. Is that not right then? Is it just something completely different? Yeah? So it's not like oil or petroleum based at all, no. All you need is one proof of concept running the races on. Really? Oh right. So what? So it could like just be like one asteroid that is so dense in one particular heavy metal. Oh, I see. Right. So we're not gonna have to go like, you know, searching the universe for it. Yeah, I'm not sure. So how do we make rocket fuel then? What's one of the primary constituents of rocket fuel if it's not a naturally recurring resource on our planet? I'm confused by that. I don't think I would ever spend money on crypto money if I had the setup to just mine them slowly in the background without spending any funky. I would for sure. What could the harm be in having some just in case? As long as you don't... Yeah, and that's my problem, Missy. If I was to ever come into some money and genuinely didn't have any other use for it, I think I'd feel... I can't help but feel like it all starts sounding like a pyramid scheme to me. I'm not saying it is. Please don't think I'm saying it's like a scam. What I'm saying is, isn't there a lot of people that are quite heavily invested in it that therefore want it to succeed? And therefore a lot of what we hear about is, oh, how great Bitcoin is, because there's a lot of people very heavily invested in it and they need people continue like me to get involved in it to sort of back it up constantly. And actually, that's my problem. It all sounds a bit wishy-washy from my point of view. I'm not saying inherently that there's anything wrong with it, and I can understand the benefits of it, but it just seems... It seems on the wrong side of okay in my brain for some reason. I don't like the idea of heavy fluctuations in the market. You know, I know it can happen. I know there's been massive, you know, crashes. But when you think about how long we've been around and, you know, the things that have happened and stock market crashes and all the rest of it, for the majority of my life, it's been pretty stable. A pound coin buys me a certain amount of goods in the UK. And it's been, you know, it's been fairly consistent, you know, I guess throughout my life. But Bitcoin, it sounds like one day I wake up in the morning, my phone goes bling bling, and I find out my £100 worth of Bitcoin, it now translates to £1,000. It's like, whoa, what the hell, bro? You know, what's going on here? And then like 3 weeks later, it could be like, oh, well, now it's worth £3. It just seems too variable for me, I think is probably the word. We don't have enough efficient combustible fuels. We're too slow and inefficient as far as I know. Yeah, there's quite a lot of debris up there already, isn't there? Yeah, around our place. Is that right? So rocket fuel is pretty much water broken down to hydrogen and oxygen. Upon low orbit, they can mash the elements together for portable water as fuel as needed. But that's not done now, though, is it? That's not what happens now, is it? Well, we haven't got to the point where we're spinning around in low orbit, mashing elements together. I mean that doesn't exist in terms of how we venture up there today, does it? Or are we way more advanced than I knew? Our local moon will likely become our best location to bring metal-rich asteroids for mining and manufacturers. Yeah, that would make sense actually, wouldn't it? Yeah, like as a forward base of ops. The ecological impact of a rocket is negligible compared to all the cars in the world. What's it got to do with cars? We were talking about mining gold a minute ago, so I'm losing the thread here. We were talking about the ecological impacts of asteroid mining. Why are we suddenly talking about cars? In the harvesting helium-3 on the... Is that something we can do, is it? Helium-3? Yeah, I think that's what bothers me more than anything, Missy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they do that, do they? That's a super cliff note summary, mind you. I don't profess to know the specifics. So we actually... So basically, we have the ability... Rocket fuel is pretty much... Yeah, so obviously H2O, hydrogen atoms, etc. Upon low orbit, we can actually mash elements together for portable water or fuel is needed. So we can actually create water in space from wherever we're getting the hydrogen and oxygen molecules from in the first place. Where are we getting the hydrogen and oxygen molecules from in the first place up there? Google Tesla on Mars. What is that? Is the rover got a Tesla badge on it? Wouldn't it be really funny if someone on the engineer department quickly switched it out for a Skoda badge just before it took off? Screw you, Mr. Musk. 1 month ago, my crypto account was up 3.5 grand. A week later, it was up only 500. Now it's back to 2.5. It's volatile, but for sure. But I don't need to touch it. So just and I think that's the point. That's what I was saying, roughly. That's what I was saying about rather than thinking of it as an investment, like you might with the stock market, perhaps. Even short term. I suppose if you've got a bit of spare cash kicking about, and that's why I was very clear, you know, if you couldn't use it for your family or, you know, every charitable organisation, if you literally had 100 quid and you genuinely thought, hey, you know, like, I've done my bit, you know, everything's going all right, all the bills are paid, I've got this £100, you know, I could pop it in the bank and it's going to sit there and, you know, gain no interest, let's be honest, in this day and age. Or I could, you know, look, my life isn't going to be any different if I just threw it down the drain. But, you know, I'm going to invest in a bit of cryptocurrency and see what happens. Yeah, you know, your 100 quid might still be worth 100 quid in 5 years. You know, who knows? It could be... It might just keep in line with inflation as we know it. Or you know, you could be lucky, couldn't you? I suppose you just have to look at it as a long term, but then again that starts asking questions about how that works. Then I know a lot of places now, like, really weird, isn't it? Can't you literally, even like some mainstream stores? I'm not saying like Argos or something like that, but I'm sure I was quite surprised when I went to a website, maybe selling PC components, and I'm sure they offered buy by PayPal, credit card, or Bitcoin, and I thought, whoa, Jesus, you know, I didn't think I'd see that today, you know. Oh, right, so that's the byproducts of the combustion. Oh, right, okay, so that's where the hydrogen and the oxygen come from. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, thank you. So helium-3 is one of the key fuel ingredients for nuclear fusion. Problem is, it's not something exactly native to us. What did you say? There's a good chance of getting that on the moon, were you? A higher chance of getting it up there? It's rich in the solar winds that splatter all over the moon. Coincidentally, it can be broken down to more basic helium, which helps with a severe helium shortage on Earth we're experiencing as well. So here's the question then. If all this is so wonderfully close to home, why are we worried about Mars when there's so many amazing things we could be doing on the moon and local asteroids? Is there a reason why Mars is so important? Is that more about is the other stuff more about prolonging our time on Earth, and Mars is actually like when it all finally just caves in and we do have to expand? Sort of two different strands to the long-term survival of the human race. It's interesting stuff though, isn't it? No matter where and how. I still think Bitcoin's weird. I think it will always be a bit of a strange thing to me. I've tried to understand it. I have watched endless YouTube videos, you know, starting with an absolute idiot's guide to... And actually read some interesting stuff about it. I'm going to be honest, back when I first looked into it, which was probably about 3 years ago, And we probably spoke about it maybe a year, 18 months ago on stream last time. I did know a little bit about it. I felt like I got I had a better foundational knowledge of what it was, what it represented, and the long-term impact it could have, both good and bad. Now it all just seems wishy-washy again. I've forgotten what I'd learned. I really don't have. I'm completely uninformed when it comes to cryptocurrency. Completely uninformed. I know nothing about how it works. All I know is it just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like something that I will ever be in a look. I will never be in a position to own Bitcoin. I just don't think I will. I'm never going to have what... In order for me to be involved in Bitcoin, it would have to be some sort of, like, disposable income. I can't see that ever happening in my future, so... Yeah, that's... I feel the same, little Chris. I kind of... You know, I'm a bit of a nerd. You know, I'll be the first to admit it. You know, I love all this. And this concept of breaking normal societal boundaries around how I, see... current financial institutions, like I said, I'm a big fan of my pound coin and my £5 note. That's where I've been brought up. But I'm also incredibly inquisitive about this concept of cryptocurrency, and especially its untraceable nature, if you like. But to me, it's for the realms of the rich already. I'm never going to have 50 quid that I can go without. So, and that just makes me highly suspicious straight away, you see. Mars is potentially habitable, and that's really the only reason. Yeah. So the hunky junkies actually... I'll Google it later. I'll Google it. If you had the money to invest in something, I would invest it in young people getting knowledge of how to keep up old traits that do not need rare components to do. Yeah, basically how to survive without being dependent of others. Yeah, I think we are losing touch with the basics every year that slips by, every generation that slips by, isn't it? Yeah, that's right, Liz. Yeah, that's like that's it. That's the way I see it. Yeah. This is almost the test centre now, isn't it? With no faith that we won't ultimately F it up, so Mars is the get out of jail plan, right? Trump, you've got 40 grand in Bitcoin. £40,000 in Bitcoin. You can't even... Exactly, Warlock. Exactly, mate. Yeah, you got 50 grand. I could put that towards a Switch or a new mouse, right? At no point did I think, oh, I'll go and buy some Bitcoin with it. Yeah, it's just never going to happen, mate. It's never going to happen, bro. This is going to be difficult. I mean, they are amazing, look. They glow in the dark from like a bazillion miles away. So that is good. That was the first test. So let me just come back here. So from there, can we see my mushroom? Oh yeah, you can. Wow, the lighting, the draw distance in this game is phenomenal, man. It really is. Jesus, that's super impressive, guys. Super impressive. I think for me, one of the reasons I'd love to invest in Bitcoin would be because I have an interest. Whether or not I care about getting wealthy is really kind of a bit of a moot point, because I genuinely don't believe that I ever would get wealthy from Bitcoin, so it doesn't even enter the equation. I am fascinated by it as a concept, though, as a societal concept. I already find it quite strange that everything, so much is virtual. So much of the world I live in is virtual. So to have virtual currency, like I said, I still think it's fascinating that I can watch, even an elderly man walk into Raj's and actually pay for his newspaper using his freaking phone, his iWatch. It's like, holy shit, man. This isn't the realm of the young and the crazy. This is real people living in the real world of all ages. We are embracing technology all the more, aren't we? It's becoming you know, there's kids that I'm not saying it's a good thing, but you will see kids back when the pubs were open. You know, a lot of pubs in the UK were, how can I put it? Family pubs. So, you know, you'd see moms, dads, carers, kids. And the kids are sitting there, you know, at the age of 3, 4, sitting there with a mobile phone. You know, it might not be their mobile phone. I'm sure some kids have got their own mobile phone ever so early on. You know, they've got online presences before they're even born. You know, snapshots of the scan, snapshots of the birth, TikTok videos of the birth. You know, you exist in an online world as an online entity, possibly before you even take your first breath. And that fascinates me. So I'm naturally inquisitive about something like Bitcoin, which again is the intangible, almost the magical. It almost feels like doing it on a promise, doesn't it? Like, give us that. What are you going to give me? I'm going to give you some magical Bitcoin, bro. Oh yeah, whatever. Give me some money now before I chop your kneecaps off, mate. It's fascinating. It really is. It's borderline the realms of magic. Who knows what the future holds? I need to think of a better way of doing this, because I'll have to keep switching out. What don't I use a huge amount? If I maybe go for number 6, and then I can... Trouble is, I do need my fire arrows quite regularly. Oh, that's perfect. Is it just saw that pop into existence then? Look. See it wink out. Look at the draw distance then. It's pretty good, isn't it? I like that. I actually really like that. Okay. Now here would be an interesting place just to test out my... how are we going to do this, guys? How does it work? We want to go... How do I do this? How do I do this? It's... Oh no, sorry. I need to bring it out, don't I? You don't need more yellow mushrooms. No, I know I don't. So here's a question, right? If I do that and do that, yeah? And then do... Oh, I need the cultivator. I need the cultivator. I was going to see if I use the cultivator here, I wonder if I'll get the same, like, marshland stuff. I think I will, right? Oh, this is going to be cool. I like this. Oh, the knob mob's going to attack the mushroom. I don't know, Lizard. I've got no idea, mate. I really don't know. They'll only attack them when I'm around. I know they'll attack workbenches. They'll definitely attack workbenches. So something like that, I'm not so sure. I guess they will, but will it matter? Will they... I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Pop you up there. I'll get quicker with this as time goes on, but I'm just going to pop, like... a couple of those there. You can always come back and tidy this up later, but just for now, you can't eat more yellow mushrooms. Okay, right, so, and now we want to start, where do I actually go from here then? Where are we going? We sort of want to start heading down towards the boss, don't we? Should we cut a path through here? This would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh, this is going to be so cool. Yeah. Oh, shit balls! That's an interesting one, Chris. Again, you know, I'm not saying that I necessarily believe it, but I have heard that people have said it's already too late. Even if all of humanity chipped in right now and we made radical changes to the way we live, it's already too late to save planet Earth. It's already tipped over. But at the same time, you can hear somebody say that, and somebody else will say the exact opposite. Like, we've still got time. You know, there's still a chance. Yeah, who do you believe, right? You know, it's mad, isn't it? It is. It's crazy. And I think therein lies part of the problem, don't you? I think part of the problem is that I'd like to think most people are pretty solid. Yeah, most people actually probably do give a shit. You know, no one wants to see polluted oceans and hunger and poverty. I'd like to believe that that's very true, but I think the problem is the world is just so busy. You know, our lifestyle in some of the countries that many of us are born in, they are... you got to remember, we do live quite privileged lives, a lot of people, don't they? You know what? A lot of people around the world are born in it's such incredible hardship, and, you know, whether it be war zones or... You know, just the struggle to get fresh and clean water. It's very easy to forget about all of that. And it's almost impossible to take it all on your shoulders. It's almost impossible to actually... You know, if you really let it all sink in, it's terrifying. It is actually emotionally, like, really difficult to get your head around. Like what a fucked up world we live in. And... You know, that's sitting in a comfy chair, you know, in a house with a roof and some central heating, playing on the internet, right? It is. I think that's the problem. I think it's so crushing in its weight. It's a bit like looking at the universe and trying to get your head around how big it really is, isn't it? So sometimes you can't help but say, it's hurting my brain. I can't figure it out. It's too much. And what do? You focus on that little bit that you have got some control over, don't you? In both your personal life and I suppose I guess that's the way the world keeps ticking, isn't it? It's weird. I think it's strange. I'm okay with the sci-fi style credit currency that crypto seems to potentially fill the role of. I draw the line at biochip implants to use it. I get, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think that's something that will end up... Do you think someday you'll just like press your thumbprint against the little panel and it'll just deduct the currency from your bank account? That'd be mad, wouldn't it? I wonder if that exists. I go into Raj's and Raj just scans my eyeball and deducts my Dr. Pepper, mate. Oh dear. So the first time you put money, you put about 300 quid in, Trub, and now you've got 40 grand worth. So you did all right out of it, didn't you? Can't you buy and sell with Bitcoin? Isn't it just like, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Otherwise, there'd be no point. No point investing in something you can't use, Joshua. That's the whole point in it. It's an alternative currency. Yeah, but the difference is it's untraceable, apparently, if you believe what they say. I've got no reason to doubt it because it seems to be the big selling point, doesn't it? And also one of the concerns about it as well. Apparently, it's if you buy something with Bitcoin, I believe there's no way to know where the money came from. I think so. You could use it for criminal activities, I guess. I think you know, as much as you can use it for perfectly legitimate reasons. Whereas cash and a bank transfer's ultimately traceable, I suppose. Would that be about right for those of you that know a little bit more about it? I mean, there are people that just don't want any... It's not that they're criminal masterminds. They just don't like the thought of somebody knowing what they're up to, right? They want to play that. Yeah, I don't want a big brother watching me. I get it. I do get it. So something like crypto coin very much appeals to those people, doesn't it? Yeah, and therein lies the problem, though, right, Chris? But because it's such a meandering and almost impossible and intangible concept to get your head around, it gets too big. The scope of the conversation just spirals, and what ends up happening is you end up, I suppose, not fighting the fight, don't you? Weird. Maybe that's all part of the game, right? Part of the game. Part of the game we're all a part of. This wonderful life we've been granted on planet Earth. Oh, that was freaking cool, man. Oh, I really like that. My little mushroom path through the swamp. That is so freaking cool. This game is the bollocks, mate, I'm telling you. It's like Hansel and Gretel, mate. You know, the M&M trail. But in my virtual land of Valheim. I don't know who Al Gore is. I always see people mention Al Gore. I don't know who that is. We're all doomed. We're all doomed, Jan. we'll all be sent off to space to mine asteroids soon, mate. How you doing, Lawyer? How's the little one doing? If you see, I've not actually. You know what, Laura? I do apologise. I've not had a chance to look. Yeah, you said you posted some screens of the building things. I forgot to go and have a look. Oh, Bitcoin is completely traceable. Oh, well, there you go. You see, that goes to show how little... I thought that was the whole point in Bitcoin, is that it was an untraceable currency. So actually, that's not even the case anyway, dude. Ah, now that is interesting. Because now it makes even less sense to me, you see. Ah, okay. Very interesting. Now, that is food for thought, then. Untraceable currently will take several AI-driven supercomputers to crack the encryption of Coinbase, so it's safe now. So hang on, so Bitcoin... hang on, I'm getting told different things then. Because Bitcoin is a specific type of cryptocurrency, isn't it? So is Bitcoin traceable, yes or no? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I suppose the question is, who's it traceable by? I mean, can only the FBI trace it, or some, you know, extremely well-funded counterintelligence agencies? A bit different to your local bank tracing it, isn't it? So I suppose even the parameters of that discussion starts getting a little bit wishy-washy, doesn't it? That's a lot of skeletons. Oh, got an archer out there somewhere. I can see a little knobber. Okay, see that little cheeky gambol there, eh? Like a bloody pro, sir. Well fought, Grummy. Well fought. You can still at least try your best, but yeah, human's existence will doom any planet due to our needs and wants. Do you think so? Do you reckon if we actually, do you think if we ever make it to another planet that we will actually set in a set of rules and parameters that will actually make a difference? Or do you think it will just be, we'll just start the clock ticking on another planet? Will we actually learn anything, I suppose? Oh my god, it's mad, isn't it? It's impossible to get your head around. I never thought I'd live in a world, I really didn't, you know, where there'd be a pandemic, an actual legitimate global pandemic, where we would all genuinely be, you know, in some sort of lockdown. It sounds so sci-fi, so far-fetched, so utterly ludicrous, even saying it out loud. If someone was to say to me, you know, I don't know, in 2019, next year there's going to be a global pandemic, and you are not going to be able to go to work. You're going to have to wear a mask everywhere you go. You will be under almost lock and key. The government are going to tell you what you can and can't do. I'd have thought, there's no way, mate. That's just... You know, we know it's coming like maybe one day with a zombie apocalypse, but there's no way that is happening next year, mate. But look what happened. Look what happened. And who knows what the ramifications of all this will be. Fun times ahead, yo muckers. Fun times ahead. This is freaking cool being able to make a path through here. I don't know, I think I'm going to keep that. I love this shit. Did I keep the workbench down or did I get rid of it? Is that a workbench? No. Don't stray off the yellow mushroom road, Grummy. Stay safe, you old mucker. Hot one. So there. I can get these, oh. Oh, what rat? Oh, gosh darn it. I learned quite early on, it only matters if you are in the build area. So you can actually reach outside the build area, can't you? I'm out of fine wood. Okay, well let's not... Oh, gosh! Oh. So how does this work? So you need to be in... Oh, you need to actually click it, don't you? There we go. There's nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Let's just go and follow my little road all the way home then. I can see it looks like there's a load of skeletons over there, look. And we have made it through to our second. And I think from there we can cut straight across the bone mass, can't we? So we'll be going that way. That's awesome, man. Yeah, they would, wouldn't you? That's, oh, you know, what conspiracy theorist, there's no way, you know. There's no way we're going to have a global pandemic. And it's certain there's no way that you know, it would be impossible to close the world and the airports and all that, you know. They'd never allow it. And the impact on, you know, the global economy would be too great. Don't be ridiculous, you know. You're living in cuckoo land. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think that's it. It's not so much about pessimism. It's about whether or not, I suppose everybody will ultimately. I don't know. I guess. I mean, do we even as individuals really do anything? Do we really, you know, how many of us actually do the things that actually will make a difference? We all know getting in a car. You know, if you didn't get in a car today, you'd be doing a little bit. If everybody in the world didn't get in a car today, it would make a difference, right? I know my girlfriend. I mean, all right, you could argue maybe with a condition. You know, she's not going to walk to Radji. She's going to get in a car and go to Radji, isn't she? But how many of us actually, you know, you sit here, you talk about it, like all the things you could do to make a difference. How many of you actually do really go out of your way to make a difference? I'm not asking you. It's a purely rhetorical question. You know, instead of getting in the car and driving to the supermarket to pick up the milk that you forgot, why don't you walk there? Do you religiously turn all the lights off in your house? Do you have water-saving features on all your taps when you're brushing your teeth? You know, how many of us actually live and talk the talk? You know, and then walk the walk? Yeah, I'm liking this bumper. Yeah, I think it'll look... it's a bit of a test at the minute. I don't want to go too crazy with it. And then what we'll do, a little bit like we did in Ark, we'll fine-tune it. But I like the idea of this, mate. Being able to come in and out quickly and going... Making a little path to the next... Yeah, to be honest, I just enjoying a little bit of building. So, Triffids. I know Triffids. My mum told me about Triffids. I always get confused with that in War of the Worlds. Triffids are the plants, right? Was that a really well-known sci-fi story where the... I don't know, were they aliens or something? But or the plants became sentient or something? And they started killing everybody? And it's like the plants took over? So something like that, right? The Day of the Triffids? No, maybe something like that? I might be thinking the Day of the Tentacle. There was an epic TV series when I was young called Survivors that was all about a pandemic that wiped out civilization. Made a big impression on me. It'd be interesting to watch that. I mean, I don't know how old it is, actually, but it'd be fascinating to watch that and see how close to the future they got it, wouldn't it? In terms of how we've responded to it and all that. You're right, Beardo. There you guys are, you see? There you go, you see? It is, isn't it? It's like, yeah, I ain't getting in the car. It's a bit chilly out there today, you know? Wow. Who's actually going to go out of their way to make a difference? Even in your own little tiny world. And then you think about the people that actually get off their fucking arse and actually go out there and actually save, like, the fucking whales, man. And save the dolphins and save the turtles and helping sanctuaries and dedicate their entire life to helping other species, let alone other humans. Crazy, isn't it? It was actually from the 70s, and it was about a mutant strain of rabies. My God. Does anyone, that makes me think, whenever I think of rabies, I think of, I don't know whether it was a film or a book. I think of a large dog, and someone trapped in a car. A dog got rabies, and it was like terrorising someone. I seem to remember it was quite a cleverly written book now I think about it. You're right, Amy. Thank you for the raid. I hope you and your wonderful community are well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Amy? How's things? What have you been playing? You want to use your car once a week to go to the next town to do the big family shop? Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of... that's what I was saying. You know, I'm not here to judge. I know for a fact, you know, even before my girlfriend knew everything she knew about her long-term sort of health, you know, she'd get in the car. You know, she does not like the cold. She really doesn't. So she'd get in the car. My dad's always been the same. My dad, he hasn't walked anywhere in fucking years. I mean, he used to. Don't get me wrong. He used to love it. He used to love hiking and scouting, and you know, he used to live and breathe the outdoors. And that, as he got older, he had going to the shops like 30 seconds away. He'd get in the car, mate. You know, well, I'm not here to. I guess it's one of those things, isn't it? There are so many things we could do, but even in my own home, you know, I probably don't do 1/10 of what I could do to save energy, and let's be honest, that's got a financial impact on me. So it wouldn't even be about saving the world, would it? But you know, I definitely am a bit wasteful, you know, with my hot water, and the girlfriend's terrible with the central heating. There's no doubt about that. You got a new office chair, Darth, and it's already changing your posture. What, are you turning into a tentacled beast, or is it a good thing? Yeah, not too bad, thank you, Amy. How are you? Been playing Undead Lake? Oh, nice one, mate. I hope you're getting on well. Hello, everyone from Amy's. I hope you're doing okay. Jilly did. She was a sea. Yeah, actually, yeah. This is your daughter, right? She was a sea shepherd. What's a sea shepherd? Is that like? Is that an actual organisation? Went to the Antarctic to stop Japanese whale fleet. Yeah. I seem to remember. God, that's ages, but I seem to remember Chucky mentioned this donkeys yonks ago. I was like completely flabbergasted, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there you go. You see, there are people out there, even here today, right? There's someone, you know, within the community, you know, that actually went and did something. Said, you know, I'm gonna make a difference, and went and made a difference. Right? Walk-ins for people who don't have a car. You notice Zart only passed his driving test like quite recently, and now all of a sudden he's like, you peasants without a car. Before it was like, cars are for wankers, man. Yeah, man, gotta save the planet. He was like, yeah, fucking cars, scumbags. Yeah, and now it's I've got a car and you haven't. I had a car once. It was a Fiat Panda. Even I couldn't call it a car. There are Lego kits worth more than my Fiat Panda, mate. As I found out when I had to fucking sell it. Literally, in fact, even a small X-Wing Lego set would have been worth more than my Fiat Panda. When I was in the office, I'd walk 10k a day. That's why I gave up my car. I was only driving it 2 miles a week. Yeah. Well, I'm pleased to hear it, Darth. That's good, mate. That is good. Yeah, we hear bad things about posture. So it's something that's easy to dismiss, isn't it, when everything's okay? But you pay the price for it in the long run, don't you? I only used to have the heat on for about 1 month every year when I was younger. I'd have to start using it a bit more as I've gotten older though. I get icy fingers now. I mean, I'm not saying, you've got to be careful with things like that, because that comes down to things like circulation and stuff, doesn't it? You start getting cold extremities and things. Right, now, we'll get you a nice pair of thermal gloves for your birthday, Missy. What do you reckon? Where do I get fine wood from, guys? Meadows, isn't it? Where would I go to get that? If I go to my original mine, I think there's a meadow near there, isn't there? But you got a right proper... to be honest, I'm going to be brutally honest here, mate. If you've actually got a car, I'm a bit disappointed, to be fair, bro. I always thought you would have a van. I really did, dude. And I don't mean like a little like transit van. I mean like a kidnap vehicle is what I'm thinking, to be honest. And then, you know, if we're going to go all out on it. You driving around in like a little sports car, mate, that seems wrong. I always thought, you know, proper, yeah, like a proper dodgy kidnap van, mate, you know? Duct tape and rope and shit in it. I'm hoping that this is just part of your long-term strategy to lull us all into a sense of, you know, your alter ego. And actually that is what you've got. You just pretend it's a car on stream. But yeah, I would be, you know, if I was to, oh, so I'm coming down, I'm meeting down the pub, right? And I pulled up in the car park, I'd be extremely concerned if there wasn't a very sort of blacked out, sort of cobweb, rusty-esque, something like imagine the A-Team van that's been dragged through hell and a couple of octopuses thrown at it. That's what I always envisioned. Speaking of, I need to go give my car a drink and get some milk. Brum brum, brum brum, brum 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 brum. Let me throw this in there. Right, we need some pine, No, beech. We need silver birch. Sorry, silver birch. To the meadows. You've got a rather nice. You've got a Ford Fiesta, really. I bet he's got all like pink fluffy dice. He's got his little CD player. He's got a CD player. Bit of Spice Girls on in the background. He's off to get his milk. Tell me what I want. What I really want. I really want a pint of milk. Little boppers are. How you doing, Jeppy? How you doing, me old Mecca? What a glorious day it will be. Well, I tell you what, you said that with such confidence now, Juppy. I don't think it can be anything else. What you got in your tank today, Juppy? You sound full of bubbles. A bubbly jubbly. Or juppily. How you doing, mate? I've just suddenly realised I tried to fire up mushrooms then. That they are not fire arrows. I'm trying to shoot mushrooms at a shaman. You never know. Could cause a critical mass on his LSD intake, perhaps. Why are there no burn? Oh, here we go. I think we should all chip in and get you a kidnap van, to be honest. What? I just think it'd be amazing, mate. Oh, come on! Take that, foul undead beastie. So, how's the new internet today then, Juppy? Are you flying? How come your sound didn't work, by the way? What happened there? There is no such thing as a rather nice Fiesta. I don't even know what a Fiesta looks like these days, mate. I haven't got a clue. No idea, mate. I remember the first time I saw one of these swanky new minis. Holy balls. They're expensive little devils, aren't they? I did a couple of test streams yesterday. Then almost an hour and a half stream went well. Oh, gosh. You're such a knob. I didn't know what I was doing in game. So what were you playing, Juppy? What was it? This or? There are. Yeah, we saw them yesterday. Yeah, there are. Gloop. I can't remember what they were called. Gloop something. Don't think they were called grenades. But yeah, there's some sort of like I guess like poison grenade projectile. You use the I think it's the green gloop or the yellow gloop for them. I'll have a look at the workbench when we go back. Oh, infected. I've heard about this. I mean, I'm going to be honest. What little I looked into it, Juppy, it looked like... Because I think I saw... It must have been Games for Kicks. I think he'd done a live stream of it, and then he went back and did a YouTube playthrough for his YouTube account. What the hell? How am I supposed to get that? What the hell, dude? Hey! What? This is not happening, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't see enough of it because it was I saw the YouTube vid, so it's about 30 minutes worth. Yeah, it looked. All I saw was what looked like a fairly run-of-the-mill survival game, but it's because it was early days, and he was trying to cram in all the things he'd learned in the first 30 minutes of the YouTube video. To be honest, mate, I never had a chance to go back and carry on with the playthrough. So, I know nothing about the game, Juppy. Would you recommend it? Does it look good? I think I got sent a copy of it. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I own a copy, or I might not have put the code in yet, but I'm sure they sent me. Where are we? Sent a code for that one. Ooze bomb, is that it? Ooze bomb, is it? An ooze bomb, there you go. Reminds you a bit of Green Hell. Well, it might not even be the same game though. The one I saw was. Oh my god! Look at all the berries. What's this place? Have we been here? It's just another camp. Get rid of that. It was quite barren actually. I wonder. I suppose it might have just been a different start. So yeah, it was quite green and brown. Not luscious green tropical, Juppy. So it might not even be the same game then. Sorry, what was that, listless? The left side of the arc goes lower. What was sorry? What was that in relation to, mate? Sorry, I'm having a moment. There's a game of playing I couldn't figure out what to do, but I did kill a deer and a raccoon. Oh, a raccoon. Oh, this is the maypole area. So this actually is where this is where my boars should be then, unless they've despawned. I think I'll take the neck meat. Hang on a minute. Did I not just see a maypole here? I swear I just saw a maypole. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, there. Maypole. So, where are the boars? Here they are. Here they are. 45%, 6 berries. I think I do have to stay in the area, don't I, to tame these? I'm sure breeding you don't need to be in the area, but taming you do need to be in the area. Just wait a sec. Finding it a bit dark 3 hours later, you found out you could make a torch, Juppy. That sounds suspicious like a playthrough I'd be part of. Unlikely today, Waff. No, I'm trying to build the path through the swamp at the minute. It feels a bit like the Horizon. Yeah, what I've seen, it looks like Green Hell. It must be a different game. Yeah, the one I was watching, it was quite. How can I put it? It was building near a water source, like a lake. I don't think it was a river area, but it was quite barren ground, very sort of green trees to chop down, but it was very brown soil, very clear and open. Nothing even like this, let alone like Green Hell. So I probably got the wrong game. When you swing the axe, if you offset the blow to the right at the end of the sweep reach... Oh, sorry, mate. Got you. For hitting the one on the ground. Nice one. Yeah, I've had a couple where I've struggled to hit them, but that one just seemed to be particularly bothersome, unfortunately. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm just going to go and make myself a coffee, and we'll just wait each time we come back. Get these a little bit more tamed up. I mean... I'll be going to quickly throw those blueberries in there as well. As long as they don't see me, we're okay, aren't we? So yeah, let me go and grab a coffee and I'll be straight back, guys. Just a couple of minutes. No, I'm not. You have to bear with me because I won't be able to mute out. So you'll have to hear the door squeaking and everything. Oh, you bugger. Oh, that's not nice doing that. I'm so used to sort of like going, ooh, ah, and it's part of the rhythm now. And of course, I have to start remembering you can hear me. I'll try and be a little less moany groany. All right, okay, where are we? Pop the coffee on, so I need to go and actually get it in a minute. It's bloody cold out there, you know, like proper cold. Right, okay. Fine wood. How much have we got? We've got 50. I reckon we go back with 100. I think it was 4 per, wasn't it? So that'll give us a fair old chunk. I remember to knock out the... Yeah, it's my squeaky door, Juppy. It's girlfriend proof, you see. Oh, well, yeah, the chair's pretty bad as well. This chair's only got 1 wheel, mate. I keep that wheel on it. It's for sort of like lift purposes. What was that? What's that about? Jan with 121k? Oh, I can't see that because it's part of the bot, so I can't see the bot. So how many grum bombs you got, yeah? Are you back, by the way, Amy? How are you? Thank you for the raid earlier, Amy. I saw you had to dash off, but... Oh, the squeak is the door. Yeah, no, not the chair. Well, I think it is. I mean, they both squeak, to be fair. I'm not sure which one you can hear. The door's only just behind me, so... You probably picks that up quite easily. Or quite loudly, should I say. What do we want? Oh... 9. What's this? Mushrooms. Suppose I'd rather take the mushrooms than those. Yeah, I'll do this, won't it? Oh no, what really? Is that? I should imagine that's going to be really expensive, isn't it, mate? If you got to replace that, or can you just get like the seat sorted? I had a look at those, that thing that I'd been on linked yesterday, which was like the foldable crutch. That actually looks like it's, so some of the reviews were pretty decent actually. So it sounds like it's a fairly decent bit of kit actually. And super easy to fold up. I like the idea of that. This is another camp, isn't it? We knew about this one, so... what are we on? 20 out of 50. Yeah, we haven't had too many issues with the old drop frame. I shouldn't say that out loud, should I? We tried it on and off without Grumbot, didn't we? Has anyone else noticed a lot of websites seem to be I don't know whether it's just like Twitch and YouTube and places like that. These so-called ad blockers. I do use, I don't know how many, I have 2 or 3 different ad blocker things as part of Google Chrome. For general web browsing. So to be honest, I don't do that much general web browsing though. I really don't. It's normally one of the big sites, and I tend to have those whitelisted, as they call it anyway. So. But I have noticed, for some reason, sites that I have whitelisted, it seems to still be having a bit of a moan. I don't know if sort of something's changed in the online world recently. I know Twitch was having all sorts of weird and strange shenanigans going on, wasn't it? So that's just normal wood, is it? There's not really anything else I can get rid of, to be honest. I could argue maybe some feathers. Oh, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Let's head back to the portal. Insurance hasn't had to get you one since 2015, so the doctor's going to put... Oh, do you reckon you get a whole new chair? How's it going with that physio, Juppy? Are you still doing that weekly? And I know you changed your day, didn't you? Do you feel like... And have you had any news from the docs yet? You were somewhat elated about your new internet, so I'm not sure if I actually caught your convo. Looking at alternative medical practitioners to help you. I jinxed it. We might have done, yeah. I'm not sure whether it's just like Twitch getting hammered, dude. I saw it on my channel. I saw it on other people's channels. You know, I was being led into false positives with things like Grumbot. You know, even though I knew I'd done extensive testing on that. You know, I did start to think I turned it off for 4 days, didn't I? You know, that's how much I thought, maybe there is a pattern here. Having already put in probably 12 hours worth of live testing. Yeah, I reckon it's just places like Twitch just getting absolutely hammered, and it just depends on where you are on that route to and from, right? You get your good days and your bad days. No doubt it'll all settle down in months to come as we all go back to some semblance of normality. You can't do PT because the strain will have to wait. Yeah, right, okay. So that's off the agenda completely for the time being, is it, Jippy? Do you miss it? I know you had your good days and your bad days. You had your, like, eureka moments where your physiotherapist had, you know, big pat on the back and a big cuddle saying how well you were doing, and then other days it was like, I don't want to go. I remember them fondly, Juppy. Come on, off you trot. A little delay this morning. Yeah, I haven't. There's been no drop frames from my end, so obviously anything else, I'm afraid I can't comment on. But yeah, you know, obviously I can only track anything from me to them, if you like. But yeah, everything's. It's been on and off a little. I've had like 20 or 30 drop frames here or there over the last few days, but I mean that's according to OBS, and OBS just I'm pretty sure that probably rounding errors on various things, but yeah, with my other software, well, the whole myriad of things that I use, it seems to be fairly problem free, to be honest. We'll pop those in there. I'm going to take, obviously we'll take all the fine wood. I'll take a little bit of that with us, because obviously we want to make the workbench. Throw that back. Throw the rest of the wood away as well. You do miss it, and I can tell, because it's getting hard to do things because I'm not doing it. Why, do you feel like you're sort of like a bit of a relapse anyway, Juppy? Just because of the lack of regular physio. God damn it, mate. I've been trying to go for, I'm not too bad at, I would honestly say, Juppy, around the house, I'm not too bad at the minute. I really feel like the daily walks, and I'll be honest, I have pushed myself. I've definitely done things that I probably shouldn't have done. If I was to be, you know, if I wasn't going to lie to myself, let alone anyone else. But yeah, I think what's happened, I've got a little bit of core strength back, which was always the plan, and I think that it just helps. It's just helping me get around. So in the house, for really short distances, As long as the initial kind of pain isn't too bad, then that's okay. Oh no, shit, hang on. Sorry guys, one way. My problem is still the fact I can't feel the leg when I'm out and about moving. That's my issue. And that will never change now. That's not something that I'll be able to fix retrospectively, you see. It's annoying. It's extremely annoying. What do I want? Swamp, isn't it? But yeah, you know, I mean, at one point, I mean, when I first came out of hospital, like, that was around this time last year, wasn't it? Jesus Christ, I had to go up and down the stairs on me butt, mate. The only time I had to go up and down the stairs on my butt was when I was either absolutely deliriously pissed or on the various times that I fractured bones in my legs. So at least I knew how to do that efficiently. Like Spider-Man crawling up the stairs. You've been using your walker more around the house just to get a little bit of PT here. Oh, nice one, mate. No, well, not anything that I can think of that triggered it. It's like my mom's got. I don't know what the actual proper medical diagnosis. It's all fancy words, but basically all it means is it's just like crumbling bones in your spine, dude. But mine are down in the lower part. So for me, what's happened is it's put pressure on the what's it called, the femoral nerve. So I've kind of got like a loss of feeling, and as you would call feeling, but unfortunately, that's only in terms of knowing where the leg is. What it doesn't do is it doesn't stop the nerve pain, which manifests itself in constant deep spasming, which becomes almost cramp-like in its agony. And on the front of my shin, I have this wonderful molten lava sensation. So imagine, it feels like... It's weird because you do actually get used to it. It's actually really strange. I never thought I'd kind of go through something like this, and I hope no one else ever has to. But imagine pouring boiling hot water over the front of your shin and the very top part of your foot. Just imagine the agony of like boiling hot water on that. Like that all the time, really. It's very, very rare that goes away. It's weird how the brain adapts to it, though. It is really strange. If I was to, you know, if someone was to say you're in pain, I'd go, no, not really. I'm in agony. but you blot it out, it becomes normal. But I can assure you off stream, mate. It's like I said, I'm gonna have to be careful when I get up because you can hear me, and quite often I get up, mute out, or I mute out and get up, and I'm like, "Fucking hell, bastard, motherfucker!" Yeah, it's weird, dude. It's proper strange, man. The human body is, but basically it's short-circuited somewhere, bro. Oh, look at that! Look at the mushrooms. That's really cool, man. I did that once on your crotch with a pot noodle. Yeah, I still occasionally, you know, when I'm really tired, I suddenly panic and think I've spilt coffee on myself. You know, if I'm just like maybe just waking up or just dozing off. You know, I mean, sort of that kind of ooh, kind of. You know, like when people get it all the time, don't you? Where you feel like you've tripped. You know, just as you start nodding off and you feel like you've fallen or tripped over a curb, and ooh, and you sort of wake up. If I get something like that, I think, oh shit, I've knocked my coffee over, and oh god, I'm burning. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, but I have my floppy foot. It's a floppy foot, mate. I don't know where it is. You see, I don't know if I don't look down and look at my foot, I don't know what position it's in. Left, right, up, down. It could be crunched. There have been times where the girlfriend says, look, and like my foot, like my toes are all like crunched up underneath my foot. Because I haven't lifted it up and put it back down. It's kind of weird. And of course the problem with that is the danger to it, although it's not necessary, because I can't feel that element of positioning or pain. The problem is it can actually cut the blood supply off to my tootsies. It's all bent and crippled up. So you do have to be careful, man. I'll tell you, it's fascinating. Fascinating. What I need, that's why I was fascinated by hashing his exoskeleton, mate. I'm going to rebuild myself. From the outside in. You said you had a similar one. Yeah, the hot water lava. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? It is. It's really horrible. Yeah. I think that's what else? I don't know. It's the cramp that's the worst part. For me, because that's not consistent. You see, that comes and goes. It's like having the world's worst cramp. But it's like it feels so. It's like it's in your bone, man. Like my thigh bone. It is. Oh, I get so angry. I get so angry at myself for letting it happen. You're right, Rev. How you doing? After 27 years of disintegrating the spine, I can tell you it becomes just another part of life. Nerve entrapment and new sensation every day. It's fucking weird, isn't it, Ashley? What was it that I had recently, dude? However you say it, it is. It's like a box of chocolates when you get up in the morning, isn't it, mate? So, what have we got today? Have we got wasn't it icy cold? Didn't I have an icy? I did, didn't I? I think I'd got an icy cold sensation for a couple of days. Yeah. Yeah, I've had all sorts. Yeah, it is. It's like, oh, let's delve into the box of weird things that the body can feel, and let's just randomly throw it at some random part of your leg. She got like really icy kneecap. Like literally feels like it's been frozen. It's gonna shatter. You got a boiling hot like leg. Oh, it's so weird, mate. Yeah, it's mad, honestly. It is. It's weird though. It is. It really gives you an insight into. I guess the perception of pain, I suppose, It is, it's all a bunch of impulses and nerve stimuli. It's quite fascinating, really, isn't it? I don't seem to be able to actually reach that for some reason. Oh, hang on a minute. I suppose if I could get all super accurate with these, couldn't I, if I wanted to? Right, let's, we're full already, so we're going to have to come out of the build menu. Pop that on there. Yeah, I'm going to have to remember to try and put these in slightly lower positions. Give them a little rotation as well. Out of the build menu, stick with the mushroom off. There we go. Beautiful. A little mushroom road to light the way. Now, right, this is where we turn then. So we've got a few skelly wellies over there, I can see. 1-star skeleton. Really? No, sir. And we said we were going to turn that way, didn't we? To go straight across the bone mass. I don't want it to come across and around. And go straight. The problem is you can't chop down these big trees, can you? You can only chop down the little trees. So I suppose we could come up and over. Oh my god. Up and. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh, 2-star, 2-star, dude. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Big heavy attack. Yeah, we'll come straight through there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just map that out. I might have to go and get some stone, guys. Yeah, I am not safe from leeches there, am I? Oh, Jesus Cox. Oh. Why is it not? Oh, it's the other clip. Where did the blob go? Oh, it's an ooze. Whoa, that takes... Oh, I don't think I was stealth. God damn it. Oh, well, actually, no, it shouldn't have mattered. If he wasn't aware of me, I should still have got the stealth. You don't actually have to be in stealth, do you? To get the stealth attack. Oh, whoa. I swear to God, they are a nightmare to hit, man. Well, how is that missing, dudes? How is that missing? How? What's going on? How? How? That's weird. That's weird, dude. That is just freaking weird, man. It's like this blob's hitbox is like not where I think it is. The other one was fine. Strange. I actually have no idea where I am now. Right, okay. So we were coming up here, weren't we? So let's grab the workbench. Okay. So up the hill. Pop one there. Where's the path? It's hard to see, isn't it? I swear we made a little bit more of a dent in that. Yeah, that seems strange, doesn't it? So I swear we had, we'd made a bit more. There we go. Might need to get a little bit. I'll probably bring a I'll bring a little bit of stone over. If I don't think there is any stone in the swamp, is there? I don't think I've seen any. Let's just chop those out. What's that? An everlasting boner? You have to go to hospital, don't you? If you've what was that? If you have Viagra or something, don't you have to gonna have your willy sorted out? It's like hiccups as well, isn't it? If you have your hiccups too long, that can be dangerous, can't it? Doesn't it send the diaphragm into like spasm or something? It can actually be quite dangerous. I don't know if that's a load of nonsense or not, but. The Blobinator. The blobs are about to drop. I've only ever actually been killed by a blob in a tunnel environment where it poisoned me and I was low on health, and so even though I was safe, there was nothing I could do about it. I don't let them get anywhere near me. I'm terrified of the damn things. It's the same with leeches. I think I've only ever let one leech touch me in this game. And it did. It killed me. I don't underestimate, especially now I know about the. Was it the Fewlings? The Fewlings, the goblin imp things, the uglies, as I think it translates to. Those things are freaking hardcore, man. I very nearly got completely one-shotted by one of those. That's not. We're actually not that far to Bowmass, to be honest. I'll go and get some rocks so we can just make sure this is leveled out a little bit better. Shall I go and get some now? Well, I don't know. Well, we're doing all right, aren't we? I almost feel like I shouldn't have done them as the high ones. I'm thinking I should have done them as the lower ones. What do you think? So instead of that, what about using these instead? What do you reckon? Not sure whether like little standing lights like that instead of the big ones. What's your thoughts on that, guys? Do these look a bit weird to me? And it's not like the light casts down, does it? Yeah, like a little swamp highway. What do you think? I reckon the little ones look better, personally. What do you reckon? Don't do those two as smalls. Yeah, I actually heard about that, Rubber Dub. Yeah, there was a lady that apparently has always had hiccups and she's been fine. But I think, isn't it supposed to be like if you or I guess it, again, because the body gets used to it, does it not? So, yeah, there is actually a lady that constantly hiccups. I saw her on YouTube. And she's had hiccups pretty much her entire life. I quite like how I find hiccups quite cool, actually. I get them a lot. It doesn't last long, though. Normally just a few seconds, but I actually quite... I don't know what you think. I don't know whether that looks... I'm not sure now. I kind of like... I mean, it's easier to place them like that, you see. Hashi, big pole or little pole, mate? Oh, I didn't get my coffee. Hang on, guys. I'll be back in a second. You have to put up with the squeaky... Oh, I'm not going to moan either. Oh, God. What happens if I have to race back in, though? We are in the middle of a swamp, aren't we? I'll risk it for a biscuit. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lady Gaga. Ooh, yeah. You go little pole, big pole, little cardboard. Big pole, little pole, cardboard box. We'll go little pole then. We'll go little pole. So the thing is, I don't know, man. I think, you know what? I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm actually going to go big pole. I'm going to go big pole. I'm going to go big pole. Purely for visibility. That is not how you knock them out. I'm going to have to overrule the decision, I think. Why can I not build all of a sudden? Where's... Oh, because I put the hammer on there, you knob. Yeah. Who was it who linked that? Somebody linked something in Discord, and I was listening to it on the way back earlier. It was a medley. It had got Green Day, right, mixed with... I'm sure I had a little bit of old Liam Gallagher in there. And I wouldn't be convinced. I'm pretty sure it was a bit of Eminem as well. It was freaking awesome, dude. I don't know if it was Doc or someone. It was really cool. There was a Rammstein one as well. Can't remember who else was in that one. But yeah, I thought that was brilliant. I'd never really heard anything like that before. It was super cool, man. Super cool. Yeah, it's hard to get these up here, look. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass, bro. Oh, now you're just taking the biscuit, me old mucker. Now I want to go little again. Little would be so much easier. There we go. Mushroom on a pole. Who holds the world record for hiccups? An American man named Charles Osborne was weighing in a pig in 1922 and started hiccuping. He was still hiccuping 68 years later in 1990 after about 430 million hiccups. Mr. Osborne holds the Guinness Book of Records for the longest. That would drive you mad, right? Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe you just get so used to it that it's no different to breathing, perhaps. But I can't imagine that would be the case. You'd think some budding entrepreneurial university student would have come up with a solution to that, right? I'm going to go and get some rocks. Yeah, the only reason I've gone high is just because in areas where it is a bit lower, or there's a bit of vegetation in the distance where I haven't smoothed it, I'll be able to see. That's the only reason. It's a pain in the arse. I actually prefer the small one, but I think for functionality purposes, the 2 meter pole's the better option. I think that's the only deciding factor there. Would you go for the big pole, Chucky? I bet Ashy's got a whole range of poles, mate. That's beauty being an alien, isn't it, Ashy? It's like a pick and mix down there, isn't it, mate? Like a dickerish all sort, mate. Is the crypt to the right marked? I don't know actually. Possibly not, bro. Yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, I bet that. I would imagine that's different depending on what graphical settings you've got as well. It's because I'm conserving the bioluminescence, you see, in an effort to save the planet, Hashi. That's what that's all about, bro. The mind boggles, sir. The mind boggles. Right, rocks. I need some... oh, hang on. We might actually have some rocks in here. Oh, no. No, we won't have. This is the swamp one, isn't it? This is the primary one. What was that, Mary? I was looking up... when does World of Warcraft Classic get Burning Crusades back? Oh, God knows, dude. When is it, Mario? When's it due to release? I can't see me ever going back to Classic. I'd like to carry on a little bit into Shadowlands. I'd like to finish off that one character I had and then see what a brand new character's up against in the new Shadowlands version of World of Warcraft. What are you up to today, Rev? How's sorry, bro. How are you, man? How's the day treating you? What are you playing at the minute, Rev? Bones, and more bones. Oh, let's have a little look at those. Shall we have a look at the gloop? Gloop bombs, you said, didn't you? Actually, 24 is not going to be anything, is it? I need to take way more than that. Jesus Christ. Because it's 4 per raise, isn't it? So if you don't, if you don't take a stack, then... how much can I carry? Probably no more than that. Burning Crusades live. Yeah, it would put me off anyway, because it was Burning Crusade when I kind of started losing interest not long after it, so that would be the one that I'd skip anyway, I suppose. So see if they released whatever the third... what was the third one? After what came after Burning Crusade, Mario? Mythic... what's Mythic Plus, dude? Mythic Plus. Is that an MMO, or is that... what that is? Have you played Andromeda, Rev? I've never actually played it myself. I know a fair few folks that have played it, and they all actually had pretty good things to say about it. It wasn't the trash that so many others said that it was. In fact, I'd say nearly everyone I know that actually played it, it wasn't a perfect game, far from it, but it was an enjoyable experience. At the very least, a 7 or 8 out of 10. I know it was far from perfection, but what is these days? Was it Wrath? Was it really? Was it? I always thought. Oh, I actually got that wrong in my head then. I think I was thinking of something before Wrath of the Lich King. See you later, Jan. You look after yourself, me old mucker. Stay safe, sir. Stay safe. Cataclysm. Yeah. Well, who knows? Who knows what the future holds for MMOs? It's one of those genres where we just never seem to really get anything, do we? It's kind of what we've got is what we've had for a long time, isn't it? Very little fresh blood in that genre. But this year changes that, doesn't it? Or at least we hope it does, anyway. I'd love to get back into an MMO, but I just don't think it will ever happen. To be fair, I think the whole genre. I think I've changed. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's. There's plenty of good MMOs out there. I did quite enjoy Final Fantasy, but I suppose I didn't play that for other reasons, though. What's Arcage, by the way? What is Arcage? We were offered one of the Twitch bounties to play that, but I never had a chance to look into it, so... we want raised ground on that, don't we? So... Just one little knobbly bit. Look. Perfect. So that's that. I'm quite happy with that. That's looking rather delicious. Just as far as we got. So we are now. Let's see if we can try and keep. So if we go straight through there, I reckon it's probably our best bet, isn't it? Oh, I think we might be lucky here. Yeah, we are. Oh, he says. Oh, that's perfect, man. Perfect. Ish. right until we get attacked by a bloody leech, right? Yeah, that'll do us. And we've got a wood here as well, so. Alright, let's get there's a little bit. Some drog coming in. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right, so let's grab our workbench. And back to our wonderful mushroom pillars of love. One in there. One in there. One in there. Oh, that's so cool, man. Look at that in the distance. That's so freaking sweet. What did you do today, Grub? Not a freaking lot, mate. But I've got this cracking mushroom path. You could eat another bite. Okay, we shall do so, my little friend. What can we have? We'll have 1, 2. We're not going to risk it for a biscuit out here. The perfect little trail. I like it. Where did I put the workbench? A bridge of rafts, I recommend there, Grum, rather than the ferry. What? Back at main camp? Wonder what? Oh yeah, we're nearly at bone mass. Look, we're literally nearly there. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, now hang on. I might want to keep that actually. Shall we cut around there then? Let me chop that down. Yeah, I might try and keep. Oh gosh, I might try and keep that spawning. Of course you can, Hazox. Yeah. That's it so far, bro. So I've got my main island over here. That's where we kind of started. We then headed down here just to have a little look around, see if we can find the trader I think we were looking for. Then we found the next boss, which we no, sorry, we came down here to see if I could. Well, we knew where the boss was. I wasn't sure if this would be one big landmass that kind of joined around. So we checked down here, realised it wasn't going to happen. Tracked back up to the Elder. Never actually went in here. That was just where we went around on our first boat or whatever it was. And we came over here to try and find a swamp, which we did, and we found the trader. And then we also, in one of the crypts here, we found out where Bone Mass was. So I've set up a base of ops just over here next to my little island of hope. Now I'm building an actual little swamp-like path all the way through to the boss. Just because. Just because I can, basically. Yeah. The reason WoW Classic and soon the Burning Crusade Classic won't do as well as Resellers because everyone is riding that nostalgia wave. But quickly find out that it was fun because you were young and it was new. Yeah, and in my case, for the people that I played when I first heard about Classic, for me what was interesting was a few of the old guild members who kind of started getting in touch with one another. You know, one or two of us had stayed in touch with one or two others, and before you know it, you've suddenly got WoW. You know, like for quite a chunk of the people we used to play World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, and what was the other one? Lord of the Rings Online. It was like, whoa, you know, so-and-so's in touch with so-and-so, and they're in touch with that person, and before you knew it, it was like, oh gosh, it's like, oh, the old crowd are back here. And it was like, it was interesting. I remember saying in the Discord, like, the strange thing is that we're having so much sort of like discussion and catching up with one another here. Does it really matter what game we play? You know, do we need to go and play Classic? You know, what's to stop us playing WoW Retail? And it was quite interesting watching everybody jump into Classic, having a really good time with it. I mean, I played it here with like Twitch community. Oh wow, look at that over there. Oh, interesting. Oh, we're finding some cool stuff out here. Nearly without any exception, really, to be honest, Rev, what happened was they all started playing Burning Crusade. Sorry, they all started playing WoW Classic. And they'd been there and they'd done it, mate. We're talking about some pretty fucking good players, mate. You know, they were in some seriously... Well, we were in a good guild. But some of them stayed in the game for a long time after I'd left and didn't join us in Lord of the Rings or anything, or played both concurrently. And they went back to Classic. And the secret sauce wasn't the game. It wasn't the difficulty. It wasn't the progression. It wasn't the LFG changes. It was... They just enjoyed being together. It was a community of like-minded people that had, you know, been through the guild dramas, and you know that they were the people that came out the other side. You know, the common minds, the people that had the same morals in and out of the game. And what happened was they didn't carry on playing Classic. They went back and started new characters on a new server and started playing together as a new guild. Playing what I call, I don't know if it's the right terminology, retail WoW. You know, it was about the people, not about the game, which I always said. You know, that's got to be that's got to be the source of the MMO. Yeah, you know, the MMO was what kept us going back day in, day out to have content to have some fun with. But it was, oh my god, I wonder what that was. It looked like a hideous beast, you know. Yeah, it was the people, man. Yeah, and I've really enjoyed getting back together. Who knows? I'm sure they'll be there for a long time. I suppose once you've scattered to the wind and then you get a chance to come back under one umbrella, it's quite sweet, isn't it? And I suppose the beauty of it is now, of course, that they're all that little bit older now. So they're all, you know, whereas before it was like everyone on 24/7. You know, no commitments, no pressures. As long as work was going all right and all the rest of it, the rest of the time could be WoW. And of course, and now lots of people have got kids and they're grown up, and you know, the pressure's off a little bit. They've got nothing to prove. They don't need to be world or server first in anything. I think it's like I said. My Xbox friends have similar games. Sea of Thieves is a good one, and Rocket League. It's games that they don't really play the game because the game's great. They play it because it's a great backdrop to have a chinwag, to talk about the shitty week at work, or you know, problem with your girlfriend or whatever it's going to be. You know. You're nice, taking it nice and slow. Wish I did that. What did you speed through it, Hazux? What did you like cane the content? Did you, mate? Or yeah, I mean, I tell you what, little things like this like tickle my pickle, mate. They really do. Yeah. It was different with Twitch. I mean, yeah, it was kind of weird playing Classic here on Twitch. That was very strange. Yeah, that was bizarre. But fun. I mean, I really wanted to. I think I always knew. I suppose in a way that Classic would be the one. I always thought Classic would be the thing that I'd play like while I was waiting for. An update like to WoW main, but I don't know. For some reason that just didn't work for me with the stream time and everything. Just didn't work. Outside of Twitch, not a problem, but with Twitch, it's weird. Just super strange, mate. Like, I'll never be able to put my finger on that. Just not sure. WoW is a strange beast. A very strange beast. Don't know whether it's like the ebb and the flow, so sometimes you've got to be super paying attention. Other times you can barely play, you know, you can play it almost on autopilot. I don't know. I'm not sure what it was. You finished it in 1 week in 120 hours. Oh my god, dude. You bloody hell, Hazzocks. That is some seriously condensed playtime, my friend. If you die to a boss, do you still take the hit to the stats like a regular death? I presume so, Wonderwaff. Yeah, I guess so, dude. I'm certainly not expecting any special treatment on the boss myself. I haven't... I shouldn't say it and jinx myself. I haven't actually died to a what's it yet. I have a feeling that's all going to end with bone mass, my friend. I have no idea what I'm walking into. Well, I didn't know what I was walking into with the other two, but... that last one definitely threw me a few curveballs. I was not expecting... You reckon there's a spawner over there? There could be a spawner in that hut, couldn't there? I just want to get rid of that bush. It's not where I want the bush to be. This one out. Building. Oh, sorry, crafting, isn't it? Did I get a coffee? I did. Oh gosh, I did get a coffee. Oh yes, yummy, yummy, scrubby in my tummy. Used to play a game called Silk Road Online with a guy 20 years ago. We played Valheim together. Oh, that's nice, Norstick. Oh, sugar! Oh shit! Oh god! Pressing all the right buttons, bro. Put the bloody Steam controller there. Right, I'm back. Well, have you stayed in touch like through other games? Have you, Norstick, or is this did Valheim kind of? I don't know. Was it something you just happened to get in touch with, or? Yeah, definitely Thandra. Yeah. I like the pace of this guy. I very much like. It's the ability to have a little. I don't know. You can change your world, can't you? This feels. I'm very possessive of this world. Very possessive. I like it a lot. I'm very happy with the little journey I've been on with this guy. Every little block I've placed, every little point of reference on a map, I care about. Well, bone mass is actually through there, but I think I'm going to try and cut through to that other. I pop one. Oh, we're outside workbench area. Don't finish that. Yeah, I can't. I was saying the other day, if I had to start again, would I? Absolutely 100% without any shadow of a doubt. I wouldn't even mind, to be fair. I kind of hope it doesn't have to happen. As in before I've seen more content, but she's done all right, mate. She's done all right, this guy. She's held my hand through difficult times. And you can't go wrong with the ambience of each zone. I am a little bit worried that I'm going to lose... that maybe the plains or the mountains not going to be as interesting. I'm not expecting any comment to that. I just, have a feeling that... Oh, wow. How much... Oh, God. Oh, there's Odin. There's Odin, look. So cool. That's so cool. I have no idea which way to go here. This is actually a bit of a problem, isn't it? Where do I go from here? Should we just cut... I don't know. Should we cut through here? Because we can knock these out, can't I? And then hang a left through to... Because you can't knock these trees down, can you? This is actually quite a trickier area. I don't think you can anyway. Yeah, that's doing nothing. There's like a giant log between me and bloody Odin. Which I wasn't expecting. Shit. I might have to clear that camp thing. Which I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to. Sugar. Even these trees are non-removable, aren't they? I think I could cut through here to... Yeah, where... Oh, Jesus! Bloody hell. That's actually a bit of a pain. Is that an ooze? Oh, no, it is as well. Out of stamina, man. Out of stamina. Goddamn things. Right. Get some coffee down me. Yeah, I should actually. Should I get eating? Yeah, the rested buff. In fact, we're getting... for some reason, it looks like I've eaten a mushroom instead of my carrot soup at some point. Yeah, I don't know how to cut through to bone mass, though. Oh, no! What an asshole. What an absolute asshole. I need to be careful because my boat is getting dangerously low on durability. Dangerously low. You're not looking forward to the spring and the summer then, Zar, no? You're not a fan of the daffodils coming out, mate? Oh, you do surprise me. Oh, really nice thing. So it's like one of those long-term online buddy playing computer game relationships. That's really neat, dude. That's really cool, man. Yeah, I'd love to. I would very much. I like the idea of a persistent world to play in. A new MMO, if you like. I really do like the idea of it. Whether or not I ever... I don't know. Whether or not one comes along that tickles my pickle adequately. I just don't know, mate. Yeah, that looks like a good route through there. You reckon there could be a spawn point in here? Nothing there, is there? So I think we're okay. So it will come up and over, down, through here, and that is that bone mass over there? Could be, couldn't it? I think I can lock that tree out, so we could probably come through the middle here, yeah? I'd sort of count that as having made it, to be fair. Yeah, because we can always come up and around. Where did I cut through? Was it through there? And that bypasses that bloody tree then, doesn't it? Did you get your milk alright, Zar? Anything exciting happen on the way out there? In the real world. You're a brave man these days, ain't you, Zara? Venturing out all on his own in his little Fiat. What is it you've got? Ford Fiesta, sorry. Getting a milk all on his... Hey, you're a big boy now, ain't you, Zara? All proper grown up now. You don't like the sun either, Wonder Woman? I love the sun and I love the rain. I like them both, man. I've always been a bit of a sun seeker, but at the same time, less so these days. But I actually really like the really like the winter. Really like it in the UK. It's not too bad. You know, it's not like 6 foot of snow or anything, is it? But feels nice. I think there's something very pleasant about snuggling up with a cup of coffee and a good computer game in the winter in the UK. Very nice. Very nice. And a nice hobnob biscuit as well. I bet you've got daffodils all around your house, so. I bet you, man. I think this is all an illusion. A clever ploy, sir. I like daffodils. Daffodils are cool, man. And tulips. I like tulips as well. There's a lot of tulips around these here parts. Look at me, old pro gardener Grummy Bear, mate. Surprised I know the difference between a fucking tulip and a daffodil, to be honest. What's that, Jeffy? What are you up to? You got your milk, you got some pure orange and an Oh, it's Easter eggs! Oh, I forgot about that, mate. Yeah. Forgot all about Easter eggs. Holy balls. I might treat myself this year. What did you get? What Easter egg did you get, bro? I reckon you know what I fancy? What about a Malteser Easter egg? I like Maltesers. They're kind of light. I think it's going to let me do that one. And for some reason, it seems to think I'm out of stone, or it's not going to let me raise. Oh, because there's no work. Oh, because you need a workbench to raise, but you don't need a workbench to flatten, do you? Well, I totally forgot about that. Always the hobnob. Hobnobs with a nice cup of coffee, mate. It's if you're ever feeling down, that's perfect, that is, mate. Get yourself all wrapped up, nice and snuggly and warm. Get a good computer going. Cheeky little hobnob. World will be alright, bro. Probably. If you're lucky. I reckon that's about as far as we need to worry about there. Right, let's grab that. Raise ground. Get a little squiggle on there. And a little bit of the old flattening. And I think we've got a nice path all the way through there then, haven't we? No, you're not a grumpy git. I don't believe it for a minute, bro. It's all an illusion, Mr. Czar. They call him Mr. Happy Socks in Birkenhead, don't they, mate? I find that highly amusing for some reason. Mr. Happy Socks. Terry, oh, I've got to admit, Terry's chocolate orange. It is nice, isn't it, Terry's chocolate orange? I think, you know what? I think they've made them better, you know. I don't know if... I've always bought the girlfriend of Terry's chocolate orange sort of around sort of Christmas is normally one of the stocking fillers, if you like. And I seem to remember a long time ago that Terry's chocolate oranges used to be a little bit crap. You know, like I don't know. It's like the segments weren't well defined, if you like. And over the last few years, I've you know, they've been pretty damned impressive. The old Terry's chocolate orange. Very clean, very crisp, very well shaped. I wonder if they changed the manufacturing process on them. There's something around here that my game doesn't like. Have you noticed? It's almost like I get a little stutter just around here. But it's not because I'm looking down at the circling crew. I thought it was because there was a spawn or something here, but I don't think it is. Oh, mint arrows. I tell you what, I haven't had a mint arrow in years. They still make them. Mint arrow. Jesus. Arrows, I used to quite like arrows. They're the bubbly ones, aren't they? Like loads of bubbly chocolate. Quite light. Yeah, you see I'm getting that like weird stutter there. That's strange, isn't it? Made me laugh as well, so. So, Mr. Happy Socks. Oh dear. Yes. You're pretty happy, are you? Yeah, a pair of socks. Well, there you go. You like a cream egg, but that feeling I can feel my teeth disintegrating as I eat one. Yeah, they've definitely changed. They have changed. There's no doubt about it. Cadbury's cream eggs are not the same as they used to be. To be honest, I honestly don't know if they're better or worse. I've never really... I've always found them very, very sort of almost sickly, to be honest. There's a whole lot of sugar in one of them, isn't there? I think I'm just going to head back and go and get myself some bronze nail. No, well, you know, that's part of what I'm referring to. Is the Terry's chocolate orange. I mean, it used to be like you'd buy one of them and you'd have to actually hit it with a fucking hammer to get the first segment to break out. And now it's almost like it, I don't know, almost like it opens up like a little cheeky lotus flower as you you know, because they come in like a little square cardboard box now, don't they? With a little bit of the foil still wrapped around. Yeah, to 12s, yeah, to 12. 12s are the kind of, they're a bit like is a 12 the one that's a double finger well, double finger. Like a Twix is, but it's basically like flake chocolate inside an actual casing. So it's basically a flake with a layer of chocolate around it to stop it going everywhere, isn't it? Is that a twirl? Smack it, don't... Oh, I don't remember that. What was that? Was that for the chocolate orange? I didn't know that. Smack it, don't whack it. Cool. How the mighty Terry's chocolate orange has evolved, right? I bet you do, sir. I bet you do, sir. I don't eat a huge amount of chocolate, but I do bloody like chocolate. I just very rarely bother buying any, to be fair. I like crisps. Crisps are my... they're the one thing I am rather partial to. And it doesn't have to be anything fancy either. Even just like plain... Actually, I need to go home anyway, so we might as well take this back. Yeah, even just a packet of plain ready salted crisps. I like the crunch, man. But I'm also rather partial to things like Doritos and Pringles. I don't eat a lot of them, but I'll tell you what. That's perfect. A nice film and a packet of crisps. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I used to like Bourneville dark chocolate. Yeah, I'm not sure I can have that anymore. Don't know. Never looked into it. Yeah, Bourneville dark. And the thing is with that is it might not be the best dark chocolate, but it's quite readily available, isn't it? Remember my dad introduced me to that. He had a slab of it. He's always liked his dark chocolate. Thornton's is closing. I think I mentioned it yesterday. Which I don't. Has someone actually bought them out, or are they? I mean, will Thornton's continue in name? Thornton's were like the store. There used to be one in the high street where my dad lives, and it used to be like where you'd go to like buy some chocolates like for your nan for Christmas, you know. But I haven't seen a Thornton's store for years. But then it doesn't mean they're not there. I just haven't bought a Thornton's chocolates for a long time. Crazy expensive. Or at least I always imagined they were. Well, maybe they weren't. A triple finger jumping. Come on, blimey, mate. You know, I speak to Zara about that. He's a master of the finger, ain't you, Zara? He'll sort out your arrows and your flaky Twixes. And a little bit of wood in there. And I just need some more nails, don't I? Yeah, I've seen the Terry's chocolate oranges for £1 in Tesco's, mate, yeah. In fact, quite often for £1. And the big boxes of Maltesers. And there's something else I quite often see. Oh, what's the other one? The big, so not the bags of Maltesers, the actual big box of Maltesers for £1. Terry's chocolate orange. Oh, and matchsticks. You know matchsticks? I think they do them in orange and mint. It's just like a long, well, literally like a giant matchstick with a bit of minty goodness. Oh, and After Eights as well. And After Eights. I've seen the After Eights for £1 as well. And I don't think it's the knockoff ones either. I think it is actually the legit After Eights, the legit matchsticks. Obviously, legit Terry's chocolate orange, etc. Yeah, they do those. Bronze I want, don't I? So if I take... See what I'll do? I'll actually make... Oh no, we won't go crazy. We need more. That's 20 nails worth, isn't it? Lint. Oh, I tell you what, Lint. Is it Lint that do the balls? Chocolate balls. I'm sure it is. Big red packet. Big red packet full of chocolate balls with like some sort. I don't know what you'd call it. Like, is it a fondue or a mousse or whatever it is inside it? Holy shit, they're gorgeous, man. Oh, is it Matchmakers? Not yeah, That's the ones, Senod. Yeah, Matchmakers. That's the ones. Do you think Thornton's is still carrying on, just closing the shops? Oh, so they're just closing the retail business, are they? Jesus. What's going to be left after all of this from retail? It's just, there's going to be like... Oh, man, the city centres are going to be just barren, aren't they? Yeah. So you don't know what a Terry's chocolate orange is? What? Seriously, you don't get Terry's chocolate orange in America? Holy shit. It's basically exactly what it sounds like. So imagine a piece of chocolate that is orange flavoured, but in an orange segment shape. And they all fit together just like a natural organic orange would. But the segments are very thin. So whereas in a nice big orange, I don't know, what would you get, like 10 segments or something? In a Terry's chocolate orange, you probably get like 20 segments. So on the outermost chunk on a Terry's chocolate orange, you're probably talking about 5, 6, 7 mil. It's not huge. Well, 5 mil? No, it's got to be a bit more than that, isn't it? That's 7 or 8 mil. Something like that. So you actually pull it apart like you would a proper... They're really nice. Would I be correct? Would you say that a Terry's chocolate orange is it's a slightly darker chocolate, isn't it, in a Terry's chocolate orange? I think it's still milk chocolate, but isn't it a little bit darker than your normal Cadbury's milk? I think it is. I'm sure. Unless it's just a weird. I mean, I've not had a piece for a long time. Girlfriend always eats it. But... So yeah, I always thought Terry's would be a worldwide thing. I wonder if that's what I'm talking about. The Lindt truffles. Round balls full of like a soft, gooey chocolate. Oh, they are so good, man. I think the girlfriend might end up with Terry's chocolate orange later, Crispy. I watched some British shows and such since I was a kid. Actually had a terrace in Florida like 6 months ago. Oh, so you can get them over there then? Yeah. Well, we've got a lot of your American stores spring up in some of our what I'd call like a you know, the equivalent of a shopping mall. And is it things like Hershey bars? I still don't really know what a Hershey bar is, but yeah, Hershey bars. I think they're called like the American Sweet Factory or something like that. And even some of the supermarkets, I think Morrison's have like an American section, and it's a lot of your American confectionery. Yeah, oh, totally juppy. Hershey cookies. Ah, I think I've had some of that. Yeah, Hershey's bar, chocolate. Yeah, I think I've had some of that, cookie and cream. Yeah, I'm sure I've had that. Is it like a Hershey? I'm thinking like a brown wrapper. Just bear with me, guys. I'm gonna have a dance around the chair, so you might hear a lot of squeaking and creaking here. In fact, to tell you what, I'll walk out of the room and do it, so you don't have to hear the chair when I rattle the back of it. Just bear with me a sec. Yeah. Ooh, yes, ooh, yeah. Right, let's get back. Yeah, we can get Hershey's, but yeah, it's not. I mean, Hershey bars and Reese's. I've never had Reese's. None of that where I live would be available in a normal store. That would be in like a very separate section in a supermarket, or I'd have to go to like I said, almost like a specialist. Like Radges and the local shops wouldn't stock Hershey's or Reese's. But I'm sure the big Tesco's and places like that will sell them. No. Oh, no, I have. In fact, didn't someone send me some? I have. And you know what? I've just suddenly realised someone did send me some, didn't they? Was it Edwina or somebody? Or in one of my goodie packs from Grumbodia. I have had those. Someone has sent me Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Yes, I'm sure they have. I think. But I might also be getting confused with Asmongold Gold when he did a breakdown of these things. I'm not sure now. I don't know. I'm sure I have though, man. Where you're at in the US, you have a UK section in the supermarket. Oh, yeah. We get the same kind of thing, but yeah, in reverse essentially. UXO, yeah. Oh, so you actually get Heinz beans and HV sauce. That's kind of cool, man. And then, of course, the classic Jaffa cake. Yeah. Hershey's is not the finest chocolate there. Just yeah, exactly. I mean Cadbury's. Cadbury's is like super saturation in the UK. There's only ever really. I mean, when I was growing up, there was only really Cadbury's and I suppose Nestle. I'm not sure if that's changed. I don't eat a lot of chocolate, but I think Nestle was like Milky Bars. I'm trying to think that they've got all sorts, haven't they? Was it fruit pastels and things like that? We used to have Starbursts. We used to have a lot of Starbursts. My nan used to buy us those. I think they might have been Nestle. And then everything else was really kind of either Mars or Cadbury's, I guess, which I think are two separate companies, are they not? So Mars bars, and then we got Snickers bars, Twixes. That was like, you know, the bog standard stuff. Picnics, Topics, Bounty bars. Hershey's are a bit crap compared to what we get. Because you America, wasn't it? Who was it who bought Cadbury's? It's an American company, right? Was it not like Hershey's or someone that bought Cadbury? I know Cadbury's not English owned, is it? Or whoever owned it before them. God knows who owned it. Toblerone. Toblerone's really nice. Yeah, Toblerone's. Who makes that? I have no idea who makes Toblerone. Yeah, I do like that, yeah. Smarties. Yeah, I know. I was never a big fan of Smarties, mate. I always thought Smarties were a bit like the peas of the chocolate world. There's nothing inherently horrible about them. It's just a lot of fucking effort for a bit of chocolate, mate. Yeah, I was never impressed. I always preferred minstrels, to be honest. I thought at least was it minstrel? I'm sure it was called a minstrel. Dark brown packet, but at least it had some decent chocolate in there, you know. Smarties just seemed like a lot of effort for not a lot of chocolate. Yeah, but bit naff Smarties, man. And in a really annoying tube as well. I ain't got fucking time for tubes, bro. Kraft was it? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, Yorkie. Yeah, Yorkie bars are really nice. You never heard of Toblerone until I moved to Europe. Toblerone's pretty big in the UK. Yeah. We like our Toblerones over here, don't we? Very much so, in fact. Now, I've just suddenly realised I'm getting quite low on... Oh. Getting quite low on... I'm going to need to go and get some more fine wood, I think, to finish this off. Let me grab... We will take some of those. Stack... Stack and stack, and I'm going to assume I've got some what is it, poison pops? Oh yes, and grab those and pop them in there. So I've got 7 poison pots and 4 healing pots. That's good. So let's grab you and you. We only have enough to... Yeah, I'm going to need some more fine wood. Let me go and grab some. Where should we go for that again? What about hit the Silk Road for a little bit of silver birch? Your smart is more like... Oh, I tell you what I do love. I mean, I do love M&Ms, but is it the peanut M&Ms? I used to like those. I've not had them for donkey chunks, but they were really... I used to have them at Christmas. Chocolate Smarties. I say M&Ms. You know, I've not had normal M&Ms, as in the non-peanut variety for. Oh, hang on. I'm back. Have I gone back to the swamp? No. Yeah. In fact, I don't often see. Are they the blue pack? Is it blue M&Ms are like the biscuity M&Ms, and the yellow packs the peanut M&Ms? I can't remember. Yeah, we want to go... Where did I say we were going to try? The Silk Road. Is it called the Silk? Looks like it. I never actually built the forward base over here, did I? Oh, the brown... I'm getting confused then. Is there 3 types of M&M? I've had M&Ms that are all peanut. I've had M&Ms that I thought were all chocolate. But now I'm thinking I've also had M&Ms that were kind of biscuity. Shit. Maybe I'm confused. Oh, there are 3. Blue. Oh, blue is pretzel. Which is what I call the biscuit. Yellow is the peanut. Red is peanut butter, which I've never even seen in the UK. And brown is chocolate. Ah, right. I've never seen the peanut butter. I've never seen a red packet of M&Ms over here. But then again, it doesn't mean they're not here in bulk. It's just I never really buy M&Ms, so... We don't seem as big on peanut butter in the UK as our American friends. I'm sure there's plenty of people in chat that would argue otherwise, but most of the folks I know don't eat peanut butter on a regular basis. Mainly because we don't... as a group of friends that I know, we don't eat a lot of that sort of stuff. And we don't eat a lot of jams. I eat a little bit of Marmite here and there. But most of the peeps I know, you know, they don't really have that sort of thing as, I guess, as a sandwich or as a breakfast or as anything, really. You know, if we have a sandwich, it's like cheese and ham or something like that, I guess. That's what I would have had. Or tuna or something like that. Tuna crunch sandwich, and not a peanut butter sandwich. But whether or not that's changing, you know, with different generations of kids. I just don't eat a lot. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. It tends to be baguettes more these days as well. The Great British Sandwich is not as commonplace. To me, I'm not saying, obviously, I only have a very small number of friends compared to all the people in the UK, of course, but yeah, when I grew up, it was just plain bread. So now it tends to be cobs or, you know, chia batter or something like that. I suppose we've just got access to more cool things these days. My mum used to buy a loaf of bread, or 10 per week, and that's what we had. A slither of jam on it, which I think you guys called jelly, don't you? Or a little bit of Marmite, which is what made me hate Marmite sandwiches, but I still love Marmite. Or God forbid, a bit of disgusting freaking, oh my God, what was it called? Corned beef. Oh my God, I despise that stuff. I dread to think what was in that. I really do. It was borderline. Oh my God, it was like child abuse, mate. What did I just knock out of the corner of that? Was it this? Is it that? Not sure what I just knocked out of there then. Oh, it's probably just a beam. But where the hell am I? Where's my oh, it's, hang on. Where's the base? Oh, there it is. Months and months later, your performance evaluation arrives and the position you were promoted from. You're reading it, and every single checkbox is marked for exceptional. And words like jumped right in and helped rebuild a more efficient process. But at the very end, you only get a fully successful overall rating with the words, was not with this department long enough to rate exceptional. What the hell, bro? I thought this was going to have a happy ending. Oh dear. What the hell, Fandro? Does that hopefully that doesn't impact on the bottom dollar at the end of the evaluation process, I hope so. We're American. If it can make you fat, we're all about it. Yeah, I have to say, it is... look, I don't eat a lot of chocolate and I don't eat a lot of crisps, but I have to say, right, if you were to put a piece of chocolate in front of me, like a Cadbury's bar, and I was to have a piece of it, I would eat the rest of the bar. I would almost guarantee. You know, I think like all of us, we do have a sweet tooth, don't we? And you know, it's like me with a packet of crisps. I'm not going to have half a packet of fucking crisps, you know. If you put a big bar of chocolate in front of me, I'm going to eat it, mate. Extremely likely. It's just so easy to eat. And then the thing is, I'd always remember the days when I'd do something like that. And I don't know whether it was because of the sugar rush or a mental guilt. I mean, I'm not the sort of person to feel guilty about what I eat, because although I said that, I've always been careful what I eat, I suppose. But yeah, I've always had that guilt trip afterwards. Like, why did you do that? Why did you just eat all that chocolate? You know, it's done nothing for you. Yeah, it's literally just completely dead calories. I used to eat to bulk, or eat to run, or eat to play bloody rugby or bodybuild, or whatever it was at the time. So, you know, why eat a chocolate bar when I needed to get some protein in me? It was literally, I hated eating. I still hate eating. I'm not a big hungry kind of person. I have to sort of convince myself I need to eat something. But I used to feel shit after eating chocolate. But I guess, isn't that a thing though? Don't you get like that's actually a physiological effect, isn't it, to eating high sugary foods? Don't you get like some sort of crash afterwards, don't you? So you get that like rush of like high energy sort of, I suppose, sugars, and then it's kind of like that feeling of almost lethargy afterwards, isn't it? But it don't stop you eating a whole. What was it I used? Oh, I tell you what, I was a bugger for Nutella. I would never eat Nutella on anything. You couldn't convince me to eat a Nutella sandwich if you know, you were giving me hard cold cash to eat it. Nothing really revolts me more than the thought of Nutella on bread or toast or something like that. But you give me a spoon and a jar of Nutella, and I will just eat that like it's a fucking You know, I don't know, like soup, mate. I would. Nutella is absolutely one of the most dangerous things in the world. I dread. It's basically chocolate and nuts. I don't think there's a more calorie-dense product out there. I mean, cheese is probably up there with it. But Nutella, it is everything I love about the sugary world. I love my nuts. I love my chocolate. You know, so you give the sugary sweetness of the chocolate and the lovely nutty twang of Nutella. And oh, mate, it don't get any better. That's why I used to like M&M peanuts, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's some really cool YouTube videos like that, isn't there, Lizard? Yeah, I've seen YouTube videos of babies, like, having their first, like little bit of sweet chocolate and things. One of the most heartwarming things I've ever seen, but also one of the saddest things I've ever seen. I can't remember the exact details of exactly where it was, but basically what they did was they took some chocolate, literally like something that they bought, like, say, at Tesco's, like Cadbury's Dairy Milk. And they actually took it to the individuals, the farmers that worked on the plantations where the beans come from to make all the chocolate, or whatever it was. Where's chocolate come from? I always get confused with this. But anyway, the plantations where the chocolate bean or whatever it is, wherever they manufacture it. And they've never tasted chocolate. So these people, their entire life, you know, the hardships of working these plantations, these chocolate plantations, whatever they're called. The generations of families under hardship, even back to, you know, times of slavery, for goodness sake. They've never actually, you know, these individuals that were filmed, they've never actually tasted the end product. So and I think similar things has been done with, like, coffee growers, hasn't it? The coffee bean growers, where, you know, their entire life is spent creating these things, but never actually had the final end product and actually seen it in its wrapper format, like, you know, how you and I would buy it in a supermarket. And it was so bizarre watching these gentlemen around this little campfire being given a piece of Cadbury's chocolate, and their faces as they nibbled into it. It was just, it's like such a weird thing to watch, you know, that disconnect from that world to the world that I live in. And it really brought me back down to earth. I tell you, when you see a bar of chocolate, when you actually think about where it comes from. Crazy, mate. And of course, they've got all this, what's this, they have it for coffee and chocolate. Fair trade, don't they? Yeah, and, you know, I hear good and bad things about that as well, to be honest. You can't go wrong with some nuts. And then what happens when you've been deprived yourself of something for a long period? Then you eat a bit too much of it and feel guilty. Yes. Yeah. And like any sort of, I suppose, like almost like addiction. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day, wasn't I? About, like, you think, oh well, I've had a little bit now, so I might as well finish it. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is. It's like smoking. You know, you think, oh well, I've had one cigarette. You know, I've gone 3 weeks without a cigarette, but I've had one. I might as well have another. Might as well finish the pack and then give up again. It's the same with chocolate and sugary foods, isn't it? You know, you have a small piece and you think, I'll have the rest of the packet of Maryland cookies. Yeah, I much prefer dark chocolate myself, yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of dark chocolate. Yeah, I think my first experience with dark chocolate was actually presumably a McVitie's dark chocolate. And then my dad started buying the Bourneville bars, which back then were in like a red. Well, maybe they still are, but I think it's in like a bit of plastic. It used to be in foil, I'm sure. Like a bit of tin foil. I'm sure I remember bars of Bourneville dark chocolate. That's it. Yeah, that's right. The bitterness of the cocoa powder, and suddenly it's transformed into this magical, super sugary. Yeah, I'm sure I saw several. It's not just like one documentary. I think a few people have done, you know, similar things around the world with different products. It really is crazy to think, you know, all the things we eat, and, you know, even just like recently, I didn't, or at least I don't think I was aware that carrots were not originally orange in colour, you know. You know, someone says, describe the colour orange. You know, it's orange, carrots. You know, it's the very definition. You know, or it encompasses what orange is. A carrot is orange, right? But anything that's more orange than orange, carrots, is an orange, right? And yet, that's not what they were. You know, that is not. Why am I so heavy then? Why am I so heavy? Oh, because we've got a lot of different wood. We'll head back. Chocolate and whiskey. I never thought about that actually. Chocolate and whiskey. Is it really? You know, I never. I always thought of chocolate as something I'd have with a hot drink. I never thought about having chocolate with. That's interesting. Chocolate and whiskey. No, that is interesting. Yeah, I'd give that a go if I drank. Yeah, glass of whiskey and a piece of chocolate. Oh no, that's actually really bizarre. That almost sounds like it wouldn't work, but actually, I think it would work really well. Yeah, I can kind of get that. To try chocolate and rum. Really? I'd say I'm not a big fan of rum, to be honest. Right, Donald. South and Central America, Brazil, Ecuador, Colombia, etc. The Amazon countries. Yeah. Yeah. Dark chocolate is real chocolate. Yeah, you eat. What do you eat a lot of over there, Shades? You licorice, right? You consume a huge amount of licorice, yeah? Missy did get you some dark chocolate not so long ago that was too dark, actually bitter. You had to use tiny bits of it to make a cup of hot chocolate. I do remember. I ended up with a Tassimo pod that had been given to me, which was I think it was a Cadbury's hot chocolate, and I'd been given a piece of actual Cadbury's chocolate as well to put into it. So you got your mug, you put your little piece of chocolate in the bottom, just one chunk, and then you let the Tassimo drip the hot water down onto the chocolate and give it a stir. So you ended up like a double whammy, legit chocolate with a chocolate Tassimo. And I'm Jesus Christ, that it sounds like really simple, doesn't it? But fucking hell, that weren't half a nice hot chocolate, mate. When I grew up, hot chocolate was like a powder. It's powder, and you have to stir it for 6 days to get rid of all the powder. You know, it just coagulated. Yeah, not a Nescafe. I'm sure it's Cadbury's. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, a Tassimo hot chocolate that has the first drops dripping down onto the actual piece of chocolate, just to add that extra dose of authenticity. Yeah, I'm not a hot chocolate drinker really. I like hot chocolate. I guess I just have coffee. I suppose again calories, right? Well, why drink something so sweet when I don't have to? But yeah, that was. I'd highly recommend that, mate. it's something that I guess it wouldn't be quite the same just having hot chocolate and throwing in a cube of chocolate. I guess with the way a Tassimo drips out that boiling hot water onto it, and I don't know, it just seems to come together in a very legit hot chocolate. Yeah, everyone talks about. I can't. It's one of the very few things I can't eat. I really don't like licorice. I really do not like licorice. I like red licorice if I absolutely have to, but I could not eat a piece of black licorice. Couldn't do it. I really don't like it. Chocolate filled with vodka. What do you mean? Like just like? Yeah, I mean we get a lot of liqueur chocolate over here. I'm not sure if it's the same thing though, Hobble. I'm not sure as to whether it's actually. You personally do not eat that much licorice anymore, as it affects my. Where does licorice come from? Isn't licorice something to do with a root? Isn't it? Doesn't it start life as a root of a plant or something? Yeah, I'm the same. Dwarven Grinch, I really don't like black licorice, mate. My dad fucking loves the stuff. I can't stand it, mate. And I've never had cherry licorice, but I'd give it a go. I'm rather partial. I do like cherries, and I like anything kind of cherry-esque. So yeah, actually, cherry licorice, you know, I'd give it a go, dude. So you can actually, see, I literally, right, I literally don't think I could eat black licorice ice cream. I think I would, I'm going to assume that smells very strongly of licorice. I'm not sure I could actually put that into my mouth. Is it black? Is it actually like black ice cream that reeks of licorice? Or is it a very subtle flavour? I'm not sure I could go down that route of the batshit insanity. Licorice. It's like, why take something so nice and then add licorice to it? That sounds proper strange to me. I'm sure it's delicious, but yeah, not for my taste buds. Licorice ice cream. That's mad. That's crazy. It is from a Brit as a kid. It was a treat to buy a root and go chewing on that for days or weeks. So, I mean, is the root just very subtle licorice flavour? And then the licorice that we'd eat is a much stronger flavour? Or is licorice, as I know it, you know, heavily sweetened and all sorts of weird and wonderful things added to it? I can't imagine an actual root. Oh gosh, I can't imagine a root being heavily licorice in flavour, right? Yeah, I remember that's a big thing over there, isn't it? Salted licorice, right? Oh, definitely not for me. Definitely not something that I would think. Well, I'm a bit peckish. I'm going to go and find a nice bit of licorice. It's white cream ice with licorice stripes mixed into it. One of your favourites. Oh, so I'd struggle with that. I'd struggle with that so much. It's really weird. See, I'm the sort of person that will try just about anything. Honestly, I really would. You know, try it once. If you don't like it, you don't like it. At least you're giving it a shot, right? I think I'd struggle with licorice ice cream. I'm not sure. I think my world would be turned upside down. It would be the end of the universe as I know it, I think. Yeah, so the root would be much more subtle. I think I'm pretty similar, Wonderwall. Yeah. It would have to be. I'd have to be in pretty dire straits to start eating licorice flavoured anything, let alone licorice root. Hang on a minute. Oh, I've eaten my bootlaces. All right, on to the licorice thing. You're right, Alira. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? Black licorice is the best. The saltier, the better. Yeah, I can't even imagine what salted licorice would be like. I just can't get my head around it. Well, wouldn't that make it? Wouldn't the salt make it even more licorice flavoured? That would it enhance the licoriceness of it? That'd be my worst nightmare. I just don't think I could do it, bro. I'm trying to think of anything else that I really don't like, and I can't think of anything really. That, you know, there's types of, you know, red fish I'm not a fan of, but I don't actively dislike it. I'd definitely eat it. Just there's plenty of other fish that I'd rather eat. I tend not to like orange flavoured things. I love orange, but I tend not to like orange artificially flavoured things. Same with cherry, to be honest. Love cherries, but not a fan of artificially flavoured cherries. But not as much, you know, I like tunes, which are like this, like, help you breathe more easily. Or like a little decongestant type. I mean, they're not even medical, I don't think. But, or cherry flavoured whiskies. Black cherry whiskey. Quite like that. Whereas orange, I'm a bit more finicky about. I think the only exception is Terry's chocolate orange. I don't like orange flavoured Quality Streets or anything that's got like an orange goo inside it. So yeah, other than that, I don't think there's anything that comes close to my kind of less than passionate feelings about licorice. Yeah, Marmite, I love Marmite. See, the thing is though, with Marmite again, you know, it's like anything. I could only eat Marmite if it's on slightly burnt toast. So I wouldn't like it on just lightly toasted. I certainly couldn't eat it on a sandwich. I couldn't eat it on anything else. I couldn't spread it on anything else on this planet and enjoy it. But I love Marmite on slightly burnt toast with a cup of coffee. That to me is just gorgeous. I love it, dude. Can't get enough of it. Is it Bovril or something like that? Is there a drink Bovril? That's not Marmite, is it? Isn't that like beef extract? I'm sure there's a drink that's supposed to be a bit Marmite-esque. I think I would rather lick my own butthole than drink Marmite. But you give me a nice spread of that on a bit of... I saw... Here's the thing. I saw a dude on Twitter, right? He's a yoga dude, right? And he... It's fascinating, right? He lay on his back, right? And he put his feet up in the air, yeah? And he holds his big toes with a finger. And he sunbathes his butthole. I just thought I'd mention it. I just came across it the other day. Fascinating, right? Apparently it made him feel really good. He felt reinvigorated. He said he didn't need a cup of coffee that morning because he'd spent 15 minutes sunbathing his butthole. There's a picture of him, straight up legit, on his back, out on a mountainside, with his index finger hooked around his big toe, staring up at the blue sky, mate, sunbathing his butthole. I thought... It's a fascinating world we live in, isn't it? Yeah, never thought of doing that, personally. Apparently you can have your arse bleached as well. That's not uncommon either. You've got to be fucking bored, ain't you? Let's be honest, right? I lead a busy life. At no point have I ever sat down and thought, what shall I do today? Oh, I've not had my arsehole in the sun for a while. You know, it's never crossed my mind, really. Never had that amount of free time to think, oh, get a little bit of the old sunshine on me butt crack. Yeah, must be nice to live that sort of life, eh? Anyway, back to licorice. I've never had a piece of licorice where I didn't think if only there was more salt. What is that? Is that your thing? Is it, Missy? Is that like your culinary Achilles heel? A bit of cheeky salted licorice? Is that the kind of thing you would put your arsehole in the sun for? Can you look, dudes? Right, I'm not shitting you. Right? I'm an Englishman. Yeah, I've only got to get like a fucking rogue fucking bit of UV light on my nose, and it goes bright red like a lobster. Yeah.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Sadie.
I've had sunburn. Yeah, it said he's Scottish, mate. He doesn't even know what sunlight is. You know what I mean? Honestly, like we get near the sun in England and we go bright red. I've been sunburnt. Sunburn is awful. Can you fucking imagine having sunburn on your fucking butt? I'm not talking about your butt. I mean your butthole. Can you imagine? Like, I mean, how did he risk the 15 minutes? You know, did he put a bit of factor 50 on his butt? I've got a lot of questions about this yoga instructor, mate. I'm thinking this needs looking into. There's questions that need to be answered before we delve back onto licorice, mate. Maybe there's butthole... maybe there is, actually. Who knows? I mean, it's a wacky world, right? There's vagina-scented candles. I don't think they are actually vagina. I fucking hope they're not, anyway. That's your favourite lady, innit? What's that lady's name, Mr. Serdi, that does the vagina-scented candles? I know you're a big fan of hers. And good morning, sir. How did it all go for your birthday yesterday? Did you have a lovely time with your mom and Casper, mate? Well, I don't think they leave the Domestos, but I don't think it's like Domestos bleach on your butt crack, mate. I should have given it a lick afterwards. It's probably very clean butthole. If you've gone to all the trouble of actually anally bleaching your butthole, it's probably one of the cleanest buttholes ever, right? You probably take a lot of pride in your butthole, don't you? Dread to think what mine looks like on a day-to-day basis, mate. Fucking Klingons and all sorts around the back there, mate. I don't own a bidet. I'm not one of these posh people. Don't own a bidet. Just a bit of toilet paper, mate. That's it, Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah, apparently that was a joke. The joke's on us. That literally was a piss tank, a straight up legit piss tank, and they went for it and made a lot of money out of it. So it just goes to show, doesn't it? Oh my god, that is a Gagler 1-star. Oh my gosh, hang on a minute. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, Jesus, they were a cheeky little bunch, weren't they? Holy monkeys. Yeah. Yeah. And if she smells like that, she... No, apparently it was... they took all the beautiful things, like all the beautiful scents, and just for a laugh thought they'd call it smells like my vagina. I think that's the thing, right? I'm not making this up. Straight up legit. You can buy a candle called Smells Like Gwyneth Paltrow's Vagina. It doesn't smell like a vagina. I've never smelled... I mean, I'll be honest, you know, I'm not here trying to say I'm a connoisseur of Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina. I've never seen it, and I've certainly never given it a sniff. Not something that I'd immediately strike me as a great introduction, really. You know, you alright, Gwyneth? How you doing, mate? Do you mind if I give your femininely crack a sniff, my dear? Probably wouldn't go down too well, would it? But yeah, it doesn't smell like that at all. It's like lavender and all sorts of things, I think. I tell you what, if my missus's vagina smelled like lavender and potpourri, then, you know, I'd say, what you got rammed up there, darling? I wonder where all the potpourri went. I thought you were crunchy when you walked, my dear. It's a lot of effort to go to just to have your lady bits smelling like Gwyneth Paltrow. I could have bought you a candle, couldn't I? Yeah. You right, Doikoi? Yeah. She made a fortune out of it anyway. They sold out in minutes. Say, look. The joke's on all of you. You thought she was just crazy, mate. But little did you know, mate. Who'd have thought you could make money out of something like that, eh? Right, I need to make these, don't I? Did you have a good day yesterday, Serdy? I hope you had a nice, relaxing time. Did you? I was quite. I think I saw something on Discord, Serdy, but it was only on my phone in the early hours of this morning. Did you not have sugary sweets even on your birthday, dude? Did you? Were you a good lad? I thought you might have treated yourself just on your birthday. Well, it's a strange world, isn't it? Oh, you can't attach this eye. Oh, what the hell, bro? Yeah. That's what what do you all call your things? Does anyone here have names for their bodily parts? I call my penis is my didgeridoo, and my girlfriend's bits are her mini moo. Yeah, the didgeridoo and the mini moo. Yeah. I think they're nice names. The mini moo and the didgeridoo. Straight, that's legit as well. That's actually what I call them. Obviously, not in regular, cause you know, we don't talk about it like, you know, over a cup of tea in the morning. But she calls my balls. Normally when normally like this. Will you stop scratching your balls? That's quite commonplace in this household. So yeah, my balls don't actually have like individual names. They're just called stop scratching your balls. The didgeridoo. I like that. Oh god, I hope the girlfriend ever cottons onto that one. The didgeridoo and the didgeridoo. I like that look, yeah. That's a class one, bro. Oh my. Yours is called I'm Little Mr. D, and yours is called Mr. Big D. Yeah, you don't get out much though, do you, Daiko? Let's be honest. No sugar at all, sir, you know? The didgeridoo. Oh, that's class, mate. You got a Chibi's Chubby and Mrs. Chibi's Chuff. Love it, mate. Love it. That's so cute. Oh, that's brilliant, mate. That's so cool. You see, this is all the stuff that goes on behind closed doors, you see. Yeah, don't worry about it, Doc. It's confusing out there, mate. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything. You stay inside, sir. There we are. There's the boss, look. There's the boss. So, let's bring this across here. Get rid of you. Oh, this is looking the knackers, mate. This is so cool. Ooh. And we're also, I mean, we're getting a nice little bit of combat. So hopefully the old archery skills going up a little bit. Move. Holy bull. I tell you what, these would, thinking about it, right, the oozes and the blobs are actually really good for training your archery on, aren't they? Because I think you can only gain skill when you actually hit and do actual damage. So, because they take so many shots to kill, that they are really good to train archery on. So, yeah, that's cool. That's good. Rustle the love muscle. I like it. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit gung-ho though, isn't it? I think, do you think that maybe lacks a little bit of intimacy? Rustle the love muscle. Oh yeah, it's each to their own. The fairy cave. The fairy cave. Oh dear. Cracking. This is what it's all about. Highly intellectual conversation. Right now, where is it? Where's the boss is down there? So I think if we just carry on through here. Been you proud today, Zor. Been you proud, mate. I'm thinking through here. Knock these two trees out. We have literally got. What should we call it, Shades? What would you think? It's like the mushroom road. What can we call it? Swamps, shrooms. I'm trying. There's a name out there, and it's can't think. It's being evasive. Really? 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 Apparently it doesn't want me to chop that out then. Building. Okay, let's get the last. We've got to be careful here because it's. Yeah, I probably should have put. I tell you, I'll put one right in there. Why not? Doesn't hurt. Does it? We'll pop one. Yeah, just in there. We'll be able to see it from here, won't we? Oh, we're out of range. Crafting bench. Oh god! Oh god! Bollock sticks! Oh god! All the wrong buttons there. One was not prepared, sir. Oh wait up, mate. Oh, hang on. Where's he going? Oh! Suck it, Nobber. Oh yes, Granny. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, it feels like maybe. Well, let's stick with the plan. One in there. One in there. One in there. There we go. Literally all the way to the boss, mate. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Absolutely top banana. Top banana, sir. The moist passage. Not feeling it. Not gonna lie. It's not exactly leaping off the Twitch chat. The Great Grabodian Highway, the Moist Passage, the Moist Way, the Purple Helmet Warrior, the Fairy... Oh, the Fairy Light Highway. Oh, the Fairy Light Highway. Oh, I like that. Actually, I quite like that, mate. Fairy Light Highway. Could work, could work. Could work. Mycelium... Oh, no, there's an intellectual one. The Mycelium Row. Ooh. You paid attention in biology class, didn't you, mate? Very clever. Hot beefing... I think you're all still back on the conversation about anal bleaching, guys. We've moved on. We've covered licorice... and mini-moos and didgeridoo since then. Come on, snap out of it, chat! God, blimey. Unbelievable. Perfect. So this is it then. This is bone mass. With a hell of a lot of tombs around him as well, right? Gonna have a quick look. Look at that, that's amazing, isn't it? That looks so... Oh, actually, did we ever get a screenshot of this? I don't think we did we? Do you reckon? Sort of like that? That was kind of cool, didn't it? I like that, that's nice. We'll put it on Twitter tomorrow. A plethora of topics, indeed. Bone masses. Oh, yeah, actually, we could call it. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Actually. Oh, no. See, now I'm feeling like I need to. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure about that now. I have to do a bit of tweaking to the. It's not these. Let's go and do a final pass. See you later, Jabosh. Will you look after yourself, sir? Safe travels. Safe travels. Doesn't look like there's any spawn back there. It's like houses. It's kind of cool how they sort of wink into existence. Look, sort of like only a few actually are. Almost like they're turning on as we progress through the marsh. That one just looks like proper misplaced, doesn't it? Oh, you can't knock it out though, can you? Without putting a. You have to put another workbench down. So I still get wet if it's raining, but in theory I won't get wet from tramping my sorry ass through through the actual water. Good stuff. Yeah, it's quite a nice layer. They, I don't think they cast a huge amount of light. I don't think they're a particularly good light source. So it's a very limited range, but they do glow from quite a nice draw distance. So yeah, they work for something like this. I feel like we just cheats out there. It feels like we just thought, can't be arsed. I feel like there should be another one just here. Doesn't need one, but it feels like there should be one there. Got a bit better at placing them as we've carried on. Oh, that would be my shield. that could have caused some confusion in a fight shortly, couldn't it? My mushroom parrying skill does not seem to be quite what it once was. Yeah, that's it, Rain. Yeah, good. Very nice marker. Very nice marker. That mushroom is so off center. Even I can't handle that. That just cannot be allowed to persist, I'm afraid. Why is it not letting me? Oh, do I have to? Oh, I'd have to knock that out. Pick that up. Right. Oh, shit balls! Wonder what we're going to need against bone mass. We haven't really been given any hints or... I mean, obviously, swamp seems to be... you got to assume poison, right? It's got to be a poison boss. So, we know a little bit about his shape. He looks like a big, blob-looking humanoid, possibly, from the standing stones that we saw. We're going to have to come with poison pots. If he's an ooze-looking thing, so he might be like blob-like. Maybe just like, so it could be like an ooze just with a head or something. Fire arrows seem to do a bit of damage to them, but not a lot. It's certainly not there. It's certainly not. They're not weak to fire arrows, are they? I'm gonna guess blunt damage would be the one if we were to work on the same ideology as AD and D with blobs. So I would have thought blunt damage would be better than piercing damage or slashing damage. Other than that, we haven't really got much to worry about or to go on, have we? Oh god. I'm just gonna chop that. Hang on a sec. Where's the root? So I really feel like there should be another one here. Right about there. Wait, Mr. Leechy. 2-star leech. I'm just doing one more pass and pick up all the slain critters loot. And that's basically home then, isn't it? From there we should be able to see. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. And we also were going to pop a couple of boxes in here, weren't we? Oh yes, we were, weren't we? In fact, we got halfway there. Oh wow. We'll have to go like... Oh, that's a shame. Well, actually, thinking about it, you can clip, can't you? So what I could do... Oh no, you can't. Wait, even with shift click, it won't let me... That's weird. Oh well. Not going to worry about it. We'll go back to... We'll just pop one on the top like that. So any stone can go in that. Wooden stone and general bric-a-brac. So we can cut down on return journeys on the raft. I'm not going to build a bridge over here, guys. I like the raft. I like it. It works for me. Bone mass, you need a... Yeah, I was thinking blunt damage is probably the best, but I mean, I'm gonna open up with arrows. I've been quite the archery playthrough thus far, so my archery does pack a significantly bigger punch than anything else I've got. So I think I'll probably open with a volley of arrows and see how we get on with that. If it turns out like he's completely immune to archery, obviously I'll have to rethink it. I think I'll bring a mace and a sword. And if I die first time, you know, I'm not going to be doing it today though. We'll probably hit some time because I want to make some healing pots, which I think they're 40 plus minutes, so I'm not even going to get a chance to do them today, am I? Yeah, I'm heading home, so got a bit of inventory management. We're out of the swamp now, so I try not to over-consume food if I'm not if I'm not out and about. But you know what? You know what, mate? You know what? As soon as you've said that, I'm going to stop playing like that because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to make a mistake one day. To be fair, we've got... If we stay on top of the turnip fields, we really have no excuse not to be constantly maxed out on health and things anyway. Got a hell of a lot of bones kicking about. A hell of a lot of bones kicking about. Arrows do no damage. Yeah, that's my worry. You know, I was worried that although the blobs and the uses take damage, I was thinking something the size of bone mass, which I assume, like I said, from what we've seen of the other bosses and what I've seen on the standing stones as his kind of outline sketch profile. Yeah, that's why I said I think I'll bring the mace and the sword with me. I'm not particularly proficient with two-handed, so I haven't. Yeah, probably not going to work anyway. But nails in there, and we'll throw that in there. And I've just got one more head, which will be in the swamp head box. Yeah, we got two. I got through some bloody arrows there. In fact, should we have a quick look? How are we doing on skills? Oh, the bows is back to 59. Swords are 32, which I bet that's higher than my maces now. Oh, it is, yeah. My swords outclass my mace now. Jesus. Everyone's like, forget arrows, not going to work. Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be fair. I'm not surprised. The first two bosses... Archery, no-brainer. Was super easy. I'm not surprised. I mean, this one literally looks like some huge blob with a head, doesn't it? Yeah, I can imagine arrows like in AD&D just protruding from it, and him sitting there thinking, yeah, not a problem, mate. I will try them. I will bring a stack of fire arrows and a stack of the flint arrows. Just so we can see. Just to see how much damage they do, or if it is 100% immune. And then we'll switch over to some sort of melee. See how we get on with it. I'm genuinely, I think before we hit him, I want to have a suit of iron armor. Just because I haven't made it, and I'd like to see what my maneuverability is like with it. Because obviously, there's no reason to be worrying about stealth against the boss. So, whereas the other ones, I felt comfortable in my general, I suppose, freedom with my troll armor. I think it would be wise to consider crafting some iron. Yeah, a lot of people have suggested the stag brace. Is it got like a ground pound AoE attack, has it, Alera? Yeah, Warlock, yeah. If you use needle arrows, they do needle arrows. I don't know what a needle arrow is, mate. I've only got, like, wooden and the flint ones. I think. I've got poison, fire, flint, and whatever the other one is. I think that's all I've got. So I was going to bring, like, the best that I can make. Just for the boss. So I'm going to bring some of that serpent... Is it serpent stew as well? I was going to try serpent stew... Don't bring some healing pots. I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be okay. Even if I have to die a couple of times just to learn his strengths, weaknesses, and maybe even his patterns. I really need some of that. Oh, what the hell? We'll figure it out. Oh, I didn't repair my damn bow, bro. Straight through there. Oh, oh yeah, I'm not got access. I mean, I have fan planes, but I don't have access to anything called needle arrows. To be honest, I haven't actually made any poison arrows either. I still haven't looked into those. I assume, seeing as everything else in the swamp seems to have the poison dot, that strangely the boss isn't going to suddenly be or weak to poison. So I don't think I'm even going to bother trying that. What's that, a retro? You're looking for... Where do you find a second boss and what do you need to summon it? What, is that what you're asking, Retro? The second boss is... I'm not sure now, because you mentioned iTunes. First boss is Ekthir. The second boss is the Elder. Best way to find any boss is to do crypts in your current area. So once I'd killed Ekthir, obviously I was into the Dark Forest. So that's the meadows. So then I went into the Dark Forest. In the Dark Forest there were crypts. And in the crypts you'll find these red sigils or engravings, which will actually just tell you where the boss is. It will just show you on the mini-map or the main map. So for Bone Mass, which is the third boss, I did Sunken Crypts, which are these things over here with the green. So these crypts here. And in there, nearly everyone I go into, I find like a red plaque or glowing rune. It's a sort of gravestone, if you like, tombstone. And you click it and it tells you where it is. There's definitely something around here that my frame rate doesn't like. And I have a feeling it's something to do. There's definitely something else in the game that causes the game to have a little bit of a hickety-hoo-ha. Not sure what it is. It's only here, though. And in the whole swamp, it's just this one area. I wouldn't put money on it. Wow. It depends if... I'll tell you what, if they bring in a patch that helps me or allows me to build on a large scale, you got no chance of seeing the fourth boss in 2022, mate. Yeah, so that should work out, Retro. Yeah. Just do the tombs, dude. Do the crypts, and you'll... I mean, to be honest, mate, if you're really lucky, you might... I mean, I didn't actually find my second boss, the Elder, that way. I think I was over here somewhere. And I actually found so it was in the meadows somewhere. And I found a stone building just on the edge of the Black Forest. And there was one of those kind of tombstones there. So you don't have to find them in the crypts, but I think nearly every single crypt I've been into has had that clue. Very rare that I don't see it. You'll find the Vegisir, that's it, the Vegisir for the Eldrin Burial Chambers in the Black Forest area or in the Ruined Towers. Yeah, I think that's where I found mine, was the Ruined Tower. Yeah, just on the ground outside it. And I found it really early as well. Completely by coincidence. You know, we didn't know anything about that. It was just this stone building, so we thought we'd go and check it out. And I've quite enjoyed reading out the runes that we found, and it just turned out to be a boss clue. So there we have. We have a route all the way through to this knob. Now, the one thing that does worry me is this. This worries me. For fighting this thing with water all around. So I know for a fact, I should imagine, the pros at the game that know what they're up to, they literally flatten this out and make it all land. Because I don't know how big that dude is, right? But the last two bosses have been pretty freaking big. So I'm thinking something probably at least as big as coming out of that, right? So I'm going to assume probably twice the size of that. This is not a lot of land to be fighting him on, is it? It really isn't. And of course, this place is going to be full of bloody leeches. So I'm going to have to be running across here, leaping out there. That's going to burn my stamina. Pew, 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 pew. Meanwhile, it's probably raining all sorts of dastardly bloody... Well, God knows. The last one had like an AoE attack. It had a ground erupting attack. So, as much as I would love to like play this like super safe and flatten all this out, I think for the first assault, which will probably be tomorrow, hopefully, I think I won't bother. I think we'll try and do it in his natural habitat without... Did I ever see that? Cook their remains. I don't think I've ever seen that. Well, yeah, because we actually don't know what... We're actually thinking about it. We still don't know what summons the boss, did we? I was guessing it was the withered bones, but I don't know. Boiling death. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Well, we'll find out. It's not a problem. I'm sure that's the easy part. But yeah, I mean, look at this. It is going to be a nightmare fighting him. An absolute bloody nightmare. I'm going to be so low on stamina so much, especially if I'm using the bow. See those surtlings spawn. I've got surtling spawners. There's one there. I mean, you can see another one through the woods there. Trouble is, I never know when it's daytime either in the swamp. It's really hard to tell, innit? It's like 1 minute you think, oh, it's quite. I mean, look at that over there. I mean, that is dark, bro. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, Lara. I can't help but feel it would make sense to flatten the area, but I can't help but feel like I should at least summon him once before I go down that route, just to see how we get on. And if I realise that, mate, there is no way I'm taking that on without, you know, because I don't think I can roll in this, can I? Can I roll? I can jump. Yeah, I can't dodge roll in this. And of course, it's going to get me wet as well. Oh shit, it's going to get me wet, which is going to drain my stamina even more, isn't it? Oh my god. What's wet? Health regen minus 25, stamina regen minus 15. I am more resistant versus fire. I'm weak to frost and I'm weak to lightning. So let's hope he doesn't start shooting thunderbolts at his bleached butt crack. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a problem here. Probably best to get him up and running. Try and run over here, maybe. Use this area. It's a bit of flat land. I could even maybe use this to hide behind. Sort of get around here. Duck down. Grab a bit of breath. And then just sort of circle back around to the road, maybe. But yeah, that's a lot of water here, isn't there? A hell of a lot of water. Yeah, well, I can come with a 20-minute rest, especially now. I think it's 20 minutes. Have I got 20 minutes? Or was it 18, 19 minutes, whatever it is, hacks from my main base? So as long as I sprint here with Ekthir or something, I can have a good 20-minute attack on him. I should imagine I'll be dead long before that. Well, no, it only lasts 5 minutes, doesn't it? It's a 20-minute cooldown, lasts for 5 minutes. Is that right? No, that's Ekthir. That's Ekthir. Yeah, my rested buff will last 20 minutes. Or thereabouts. Oh, definitely waffle, 100%. Yeah. I'm just scouting the area, really, today. And now, at least, I've got, you know, if I die, I've got a good corpse run. So I know exactly how to get back to him nice and quickly. See, over there, it's just water. Yeah, he's just surrounded by a bloody fetid swamp, isn't he? Maybe I can use this. Maybe actually like running around too much might not be. I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna throw at us. But that definitely seems like a pretty good run over here, though. I can sort of one little jump. I mean, that's about 1 stamina bar getting back across there. Or whatever I need to do. Wonder if I'll have a look at those thrown bombs as well before we hit him. We've got some ooze bombs or something that we can manufacture. So let us go and have a very quick look in here. I think. How are we doing food wise? Well, I suppose it would make sense to do one a bit closer to home, actually, now I think about it. Oh, God, my bow's fucked. Scrap that for. Pew, 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 pew. We need a swamp buggy in here, Missy. You could bring your swamp buggy in. Oh, what are those boats called that have, like, the bigger aeroplane? Sorry, aeroplane. Like, big fan on the back. What are they called? I think they're really cool, man. They're always in films with swampy areas or shallow waters. It's like a big metal bathtub with a giant fucking fan stuck on the arse end of it. That's what we need. We need one of them in Valheim. The little grey dwarf pedaling as fast as he can in the middle of the boat. Well, I need the swamp key. Oh, yeah, to open the... Yeah, of course, yeah, to open it. Yeah. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Where the hell did I put the swamp key? Did I hang it back up? I remember earlier on the stream, I said, and that'll bite me in the ass later on, because I know I'll forget where I put it. I don't know if I brought it back and hung it up. I don't think I did I? I bet it's at the turnip farm. Is that what they call it? An airboat? I was hoping they'd have like a really cool name. Airboat. That's just not as funky as I imagined it. Quite a big swamp actually when you're coming through it on foot. I've enjoyed doing that today. That lends a sense of adventure to it all. It feels like a little tale. A little tale has been told. Formula 1 racing team soon. Okay, keep it up, Missy. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ruthless. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I know I put it in a box earlier, but hopefully I was a good boy and brought it back. But need to finish this dock area off as well, don't we? I've kind of abandoned that at the moment. Okay, 10. Nice. So we will... I think Hashi did his grand run earlier. Which was it, about 340 iron on a single boat he had. It's a braver man than me. Throw that and that in there. So let's see if that key's there then. Yeah, it is nice. I was gonna say if it wasn't, then I'd be thinking, oh shit, why the fuck did we put that? You got anything we need to take back? That's all gonna be iron and coal and the harpoon, which I don't need. We'll take all of that. So let's go and ditch all this back at the main base. Have a bit of a clean up. Take care, little Chris. Take care, bro. Stay safe. Stay very, very safe out there. Was it 350? Yeah, there's no way I'm going with 350. Was that smelted iron or was that raw iron? Because, I mean, smelting it takes bleeding ages as well, doesn't it? See, it's easy to forget that. Very easy to forget how long it takes to smelt things. Now, obviously, if you've got multiple kilns and smelters, it's not as bad, but it still adds up, doesn't it? Wonder if there's anything later on. I mean, I'd be surprised. Well, I mean, maybe not now, but maybe in the future for the game. I'd be very surprised if there aren't plans for. How can I put it? Almost everything we've got. But enhanced versions. So I'd be very surprised if there isn't like a advanced kiln or advanced smelter or advanced forge. Like I said, even if it's not in the game now today, I still envision that must be a thing. But I mean, I've still got what was it, 4 more bosses to add, is it? So in order to keep that, I guess, design philosophy they've got going, which is very much a crafting progression game, isn't it? Everything's pretty much locked behind boss progression. The boss unlocks something which lets you unlock another tier of crafting, even if it's an upgrade to a workstation. I can't see them just sticking with upgrades. I think at some point we'll probably get something to directly upgrade the forge as a start-alone jigsaw piece. I could be wrong, but like I said, even if it's not in the game yet, future updates, new crafting stations, and yeah, maybe a smelter that is maybe more efficient. It could just be more efficient than the one we've got, or allow us to put more pieces in. You know. Yeah, I think that's what I've seen in chat hacks. Most people seem to run the 3-3. I will probably, I think even I will end up with a blacksmith that has, well, I will almost certainly have 2 kilns. Charcoal production can be a pain in the ass. So yeah, I think even I would probably go 2 kilns. In fact, I have got 2 kilns because I've got one at the farm as well. You wish they'd had all the content there. Yeah. I mean, oh God, the journey they're on. I mean, it's so exciting being a part of it all. You know, what is to come? What is the future for the game? It's got so many brilliant systems already in place, hasn't it? But there really is nothing quite like it. And yet it's so familiar, you know, to anyone that plays this genre of game. It is very comfortable. Why is it not letting me go? Oh, resin, really? Arrows. Okay, right, let's pop that little lot back. What did I say? What were we going to do then? We probably want to make sure we've got healing pots, don't we? I can't remember what we need for healing pots. Did we make... We didn't, did we? Maybe I should make the better healing for the boss. What were they? We've got minor healing and medium healing. Minor healing said it, I think it's 50, isn't it? They health over time, health 50. Medium healing, honey, blood bags, raspberries. Blood bags and honey aren't a huge problem right now, are they? So let us take 50 of those. What was it? What was the ratio? Honey, raspberry. Oh, let's not worry about that. Honey, raspberries, and dandelions. So we've got that. Raspberries and dandelions are definitely not a problem. I've been quite good with the dandelions from day one. Mainly in the meadows, aren't they? So I can make a medium here. I wonder how many that makes. Is it 6, the same as all the others, or? I'm just gonna make 3. I'm not gonna make any more. Oh man, oh yeah. Wentex mentioned about the shadows. I never checked it out yesterday. Does all the mead look the same? It bloody is as well. Oh shit, the meads all look exactly the same. Ooh. Whoa. Careful, mate. Well, that needs to be changed, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, that could cause problems. Okay, yeah. Lesson learned. You use the auto load mod for the kilns and smelters, just through the stuffing boxes and go so much. So how does that work, Outdoorsman? How does that work? So when you say auto load, does it? So it doesn't just auto load. What does it pull from nearby boxes, or do you mean like you can go in here and like click this and this has inventory space in it for ore? And this has inventory space in it for coal. Or is it... Or do you mean I'd have to put the ore in here and like the coal in here and it will... How does that mod work, Outdoorsman? Or is it a proximity thing? Because I know... do I just put the... You know, do I just throw the... You know, like this? Do I just like... I don't know, like throw the ore on the... floor. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't need to show you, but yeah, do I just throw the ore on the floor and it automatically sucks it up as it needs it, or? Circling spawn in the swamp, drop coal when death. Circlings die in water, instantly figure out the rest. Oh, right, so you can make like a charcoal farm with them, can you? Oh, so you can act... Oh, so what you could do... Oh. Oh, shit balls! Where the hell are they? Whoa, dude, really, bro? Oh no, where are they all, man? Shit, that was terrible. Oh god, Jesus Cox. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to mute out, am I? If I unplug this, well, oh god, this is what happens when your mute button doesn't work all day. I'm trying to think of a way around this. I'm gonna try. Hang on, we might lose sound for a bit. Not sure whether or not that's actually. Oh, I think it is now. Oh yeah, we're back. We are back. Does that sound okay? We haven't got any like weird audio, have we? You probably heard the USB bing bong. I did the. I literally yanked the cable out, so I suppose that's the beauty of a USB microphone. But yes. There you go. I've got a temporary mute solution. Cheers, yeah, they went crazy, man. Dogs are going bonkers. It's like girlfriend's come back a little bit early. He's just been to see a friend who's having. Well, it's a family friend, if you like, of sort of long lost sister and friend of a friend, kind of. Have I got another? Oh, you're having a laugh, mate. Yeah, he's having a big operation tomorrow. She's, oh man, the smell is gone. Oh, it's because I left the area. Oh, I think it's because I left the area, I guess. Oh, that was risking it for a biscuit. What are you doing? Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. It's kind of weird because I kept hearing the USB bing bong ding dong, but I couldn't see any sound on OBS. So I knew it was connected, but for some reason the sound wasn't, passing through for some reason. Yeah, the dogs never let us down. Yeah, that was a bit, gosh, lucky. Don't worry about our ears, do we? Yeah, it's the they did make a right old racket. It's Toby. It's only Toby. Did someone say they wanted to have a look at this? It's just that down there, mate. See, I don't actually use this that much because this is just a blank template, really. This was like the original canvas, and I really wanted to add all sorts of like really cool stuff down here. But you know that things like this. You know how I've got these are the carts. Look, so these boxes are from a destroyed cart. So I actually wanted to like manufacture or build a couple of carts down here and knock them out, and make this look like an actual busy little dock area. But I just can't risk building anymore until we get hopefully some kind of optimization on the engine. It's not really an optimization, it's actually an engine change, I think, is what we really need. Otherwise, my frame rates at the main base are just going to drop to the point where it's not as fun to play. I mean, even all this lot, I still didn't finish all these lot. We kind of added these like central sections in me to add a little bit of solidity or rigidity to it all. I've not finished any of that. I've added all the other beehives in. We've not got the farms. We've not got the the portals or anything. We've got all this over here was just us playing with structural integrity, wasn't it? Which was quite interesting. And I want to finish the bridge off. The bridge absolutely totally will not stay like that. I've got so much I want to do, dude, but that's kind of weird. The ground there seems to have gone up somehow. Weird. I don't remember that. Oh, I don't think entities can deform ground, can they? Your base FPS, yeah. This isn't even anything like what I had planned. This was the bare bones. This was like literally just a shape, and then from here everything else was going to expand from it. This was really just a base to have as a functional base with a dock and a place to craft. This is barely like really 10, 15, 20% of what I had planned. But yeah, there's just no way, dude. Even finishing this area off here, I've got core wood beams that are missing. I've not done the ground area around here, which I thought would look really nice with stone. Now we've actually got it. Yeah, and that looks like proper on the wonk look. Something's obviously been hitting my beehives. Yeah, the building is. I mean, the thing is, from the dev's point of view, we do have to be careful of what we wish for. At the same time, we do want the game to be completed, and we do want to see that roadmap fleshed out and brought to fruition. But at the same time, the devs might, I don't know, maybe they never expected people to enjoy the building as much as they have. I don't know. Only they can answer that. I mean, when you look at the basic building blocks, there's not a lot there, is there? So maybe they expected people not to get too crazy with building, and like some other game, like Ark was never the game the devs originally set out to make. It became a beast unto itself. I think what they are going to have to admit internally is that people have really liked building in Valheim, like really enjoyed building. I know I have. And it's the thing is that's the thing that keeps you coming back, isn't it? We all can go and play a video game, play it, finish the story, kill all the bosses, get the best loot, and then it's like, now what do I do? Well, in games like this, like 7 Days, Minecraft, it's the building, isn't it? It's the building that draws you back, and the fact that you can do so many cool buildings that have functionality and a reason to exist, and having them in so many different biomes means this one really, to me, encapsulates the sense of freedom and purpose of building like so few other games. But right now, I can't let my imagination go wild. I mean, I can. I mean, don't get me wrong. The game's not going to die. It's just my frame rate's going to get to the point where I'm just not enjoying the experience as much as I'd like to. So I really do hope they can solve that, and we can have some really big elaborate bases with, I'm by all means make it so we have to have the hardware to make it run, but right now we're not so much hardware bottlenecked, we are unfortunately engine bottlenecked, aren't we? Fingers crossed. I don't want them to deviate too much from the original plan, but building will keep this game relevant forever, like Minecraft. What keeps Minecraft going? That sense of freedom, virtual Lego. But the other thing is mods, isn't it? Minecraft mods. This game's got that. It's got what makes Minecraft magic. But it's better because it's got some half decent combat and a sense of adventure, hasn't it? Too much building, yeah. Too many lights and objects. Yeah, it's the terraforming that kind of killed this, I think. After I'd done the Bay Area, I started noticing things were starting to not be quite as cool. And then when I flattened outside, which we said on the stream when I said I was going to do it, we'd probably see a big impact. And we kind of did to some degree. So yeah, I was about to say firing, sorry. I was going to say, if the Surtlings die to water, what you could do is if you could kill the spawn without killing the spawner, enough to like knock out. I mean, I don't know if it works in the swamp, but I don't know if the whole swamp is classed as sea level. So in theory, what you could do is you could build a moat, couldn't you, around the spawn, and they'd spawn in and probably end up spawning in water. So what you'd have to do is then just come pick the coal up, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's. Yeah, I'd love to do more with it. Especially things like the braziers and the throne origins. You know, you could put a portal up, you know, and maybe almost bury it, but keep the sigil glow, and have the throne in front of it. All those wonderful skulls, and yeah, it'd be so cool. Yeah, that's it, hacks. You know, it's early access. They've probably learnt a lot. They now have a budget. You know, there might have been a lot of things they had planned and they've had to scrap, put on the back burner, saying, you know, we haven't got the budget for that. They've had to cherry pick their content. Now with a budget like they presumably have access to, you know, the sky's the limit for them as long as the game can perform, really, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. I was told that speedrunning would never be a thing in this game. I couldn't disagree more. I think that concept of completely legitimate random seeds versus the best in class seeds. You know, you still got to get through it, haven't you? There's a natural flow. The amount of pieces that you have to have planned and prepped. You know, the sequence, you know, even though I know the sequence, to actually get that super efficient. Speedruns on a static map, because there are maps where all the bosses are really close to one another, aren't there? So you won't have to worry about too much in terms of travel, but, you know. I'd love to see a speedrun. You know, how fast people can chew through this. Yeah, I think it would be... A new game plus would be cool. Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what the end game is, isn't it? I suppose at the minute we just don't know. I mean, if I think about how much content there has been in each boss, now obviously I don't know what's to come after Bone Mass and what's after that. But each boss has given me quite a lot of content. You know, it's given me, each boss has given me quite the new sense of adventure. New places to go, new things to discover, new mobs to discover, new crafting materials, new actual craftable items. Each boss has felt like a sort of compartmentalized sort of pack of new content that has kept me very, very busy. So, you know, still with quite a few bosses to go. Let's hope they can keep the momentum up with that. Have they already got it all planned out? I assume to some degree they have. Because they've included some of the biomes, haven't they? So, what's it called? Is it called the Mistlands? I might have that wrong. Mistlands or Mist Vale or something. You know, it's already there. The biome already exists. It's only waiting for the content. So it's not like it's all false promises. Oh, we're going to add a new biome and this is going to have new. The biome literally is already there. It's already on my map. It's already on your map, isn't it? I do believe. So they're a lot further, you know, down the conceptual implementation, I suppose, than some games, which tend to sound like a bit of smoke and mirrors and false hopes, dreams, and promises that never sort of happen. You know, these guys have even got the biome in here. We just waiting for them to add, you know, I guess whatever the equivalent of the crypts or the castles or the POIs, whatever it is, and the mobs and. No, I mean spiders. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, we'll probably see some of the most hideous creatures ever in the Mistlands or Mist Vales, whatever it's called. The new budget for creature design. Oh god damn it. The one thing they're going to get to spend budget on is going to be spiders, man. Oh my god. It's all gone wrong. Yeah, team speedruns. Yeah, 2 and 3 player speedruns. That'd be, I'll tell you what, that'd be really cool to watch, CSIN. Imagine that on like a live stream or something where you can actually watch all 3. And then it really is, can the bloke get in the iron, get it in time for the lady to get it on the longboat? And is she going to like meet a serpent on the way back? Oh, that'd be mad to watch. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Like 2, 3 player speedruns. Yeah, nice. Someone's actually done all the bosses in 35 minutes. I suppose the difference is whether or not the bosses can be cheesed. Yeah, I'm sure there's ways to kill a boss, with, like you just said, in 35 minutes if all bosses... I didn't know that was possible, to be honest. So, yeah, there might have to be some parameters within a speedrun, but I suppose a speedrun's a speedrun, right? They need to add content to the areas already in the game. Yeah, because someone said because we've got the ocean biome, but I don't think there's a boss associated with that, is there, or anything? Not that I know of. You've heard that we might have to start a new seed when they add content to those areas, but our old seeds will remain. Just that new areas would be empty. Oh, I thought that was the whole point, Warlock. I thought that was the whole purpose, that they built this with the Mistland. Is it the Mistvale? Is there another one? I thought that was the whole point, that you wouldn't have to start again. That there was one biome's worth of content that wouldn't necessitate a reboot. That's why they'd added the biome in, because it's part of the RWG algorithm in the first place. So as long as you don't build in there, because then what might happen is a POI, for example, or a change to that might overwrite what you've already done. I don't know then. I'm not sure about that anymore. Lot. Yeah. Oh, there is no way to find all the bosses in 35 minutes. There is if it's a speedrun and a known map, though. Depends on what the rules of the speedrun are. I mean, people doing a speedrun are going to cherry pick the perfect map where all the bosses are really close to one another, aren't they? It's what they do on Minecraft, isn't it? In some cases, there's different parameters for different speedruns, aren't there? Someone's going to find that one seed that can just be absolutely hammered. All the bosses like on the same island, like 60 meters from one another. So there's the Ashlands, the Frozen North, the Mistlands. We don't have those yet, though. At the minute, we've only seen the Mistlands. Mistlands and Ashlands we've got. The Frozen North is something we haven't seen yet. The Deep North. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be mad. It'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm normally I can't. I find permadeath runs like the realm of when you've got a game and it just feels like you're just trying to drain every last drop of blood out of it. You've got nothing else to play, or I don't know. You might be a content creator that's desperate to keep a game alive because it's your income. But permadeath is not something that I find that if at the end of the day most of these survival games are not that tricky. So a permadeath run isn't even that fucking impressive. This game I think changes the rules. I mean, 7 days, if you know what you're doing in 7 days, if you know how to play and you're playing properly, you're gonna be alright on a permadeath run. I'm not saying a brand new player's going to pick it up and do a permadeath run, but you know how to jank those zombies. You know how to cheese a horde knight. You know how strong melee is. Get yourself a knife and stab a fucking zombie in the head a few times. It's not exactly fucking difficult, is it? This thing, dying to a tree was something I never thought that would happen after I died to a tree. And then I died to a tree a second time. And I realised just how often this game throws a curveball at you. So a permadeath run in this would actually be quite the challenge, I think. And of course, the beauty of this is it has an end, doesn't it? It does have a final boss. So a permadeath run makes a bit more sense in this. I'd certainly. I'm not sure I would personally do one. Yet. Maybe one day I would love to give it a go, but I know how distracted I get on stream. That's the problem. Yeah. We're having a good old chat about the didgeridoo and the mini-moo, and it would all go south very quickly. Yeah. Initially, they said we might be able to continue in this very seed, but now they say there might not be. Oh, is there been an update with it all? Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe it's a, you know, an indication that, you know, they're branching out a little bit, and some ideas that they've had to, you know, put on the back burner are now gonna, you know, come to the forefront. I mean, basically, Origins. Look, as long as they keep developing the game, keep giving me content, I don't care. Seriously, mate. If the price I have to pay is starting again, I don't care. It won't bother me. It won't bother me in the slightest. You know, I've had a lot of fun with this seed. And in fact, I still, my biggest worry is that this seed actually has turned out to be, for me, I'm not saying it's the best seed, far from it, but for me, the way I play, this seed has been absolutely incredible. Now, I don't have a point of comparison, so I don't know if actually I'm going to, you know, if I randomly put in another seed now, I'm going to get an even more fun journey. I just don't know. But this has been brilliant. I've really enjoyed this. It feels like a wonderful map. I've really, really, really enjoyed... You know, I've not even been to the west, really, yet. Certainly not the northwest or the southeast, look. And that, you know, to put that in context... I think anything beyond that just gets impossible for you to sort of imagine, really, doesn't it? But yeah, madness. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, that's the way I like it. That's the way I see it, Harris. It might not be the best seed, but it's my seed. It's my seed and my journey, yeah? And obviously, the beauty of it is if somebody wants to follow the journey or use this seed, you can, can't you? It's really easy to get somebody else's seed. And I guess the only thing that might change is the trader. If you didn't go over there and unlock the trader and you went that way, you'd unlock a trader over there. Or there's a chance that you would. That's the only variance, really, isn't it? I've been lucky with the bosses. What, as in finding them, Rough Tea. So someone did say that they were really struggling to find the fourth boss. So yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, I've been... I mean, obviously I found... In the normal crypts in the Dark Forest, I must have found the location of the Elder, like 5, 6, 7 times. I mean, the signpost into the Elder was nearly every crypt I went into that there was a signpost to him. I've come to the swamp and literally, I think in the first and second crypt, I had the location of the boss. In both crypts, it gave me the location of Bone Mass. I'm sure it did. And I'm pretty sure both of those crypts also had the Vesivir or whatever it is to Bone Mass. I'm sure they... In fact, it is. I think it's 100% hit rate on those. 4 crypts, 4 Bone Mass locations. So yeah, later on, maybe it'll become less obvious. You actually found the 4th boss before Bone Mass, really? Yeah. Yeah, distance has been good, hasn't it? Yeah, distance has been really close. Yeah. I mean, there's Ekthir, there's the Elder, and there's Bone Mass. Like, literally all on that zoom out, yeah. You the 4th one would be right over here, wouldn't it? WD-40 works, ground squeaks. I don't want to get rid of the squeak, Jeppy. The squeak is the girlfriend warning alarm. Yeah. So when I'm playing scary games, she doesn't stand there next to me like some hideous creature from... not that she is hideous, by the way, just in case she's listening. Even if she's not listening, she's not hideous. This is a hole I've made now, Juppy. So I was going to say she's not standing next to me like some haunting ring-like wraith girl. Which she has done before during extremely tense moments during certain video games. And just simply been there, lurking just outside my peripheral vision. And you know when you suddenly realise there's something there and you look round. And I scream like a little schoolboy. That is why I've never oiled that door, mate. Yeah, that went really bad, didn't it, Tresony? I thought I'm really fucking this up, mate. Oh dear, man. You could call your road to Bone Mass Route 6. Oh yeah, Route 666. I like that actually. Yeah, we can actually put a proper sign up, couldn't we? It is, isn't it, Hanks? Yes, exactly. I mean, in a way, I mean, Rufty, what you've said there about finding them, in a way, that I actually wouldn't have minded if it had taken me longer, to be fair. If I was still looking for Bone Mass, I actually would be quite happy. I think somebody said the other day that, you know, they were watching somebody and they'd got all the bosses like really close to one another. I actually think that would... I really hope that isn't the case. If all my bosses are in this little area, I'll be a bit gutted, actually. I kind of want a reason to head out onto the oceans and see what else is out there. And, you know, I don't know whether north, east, south and west have anything particularly unique in them, but yeah, it would be nice to have a reason to sort of head out and be a long way from home without a portal. Yeah, nice one, Juppy. You got me in trouble there. Yeah, the squeaky door has been squeaky for years, and to be honest, mate, if I can make it squeakier, I probably would. It drives her mad. She says that I should do that. A couple of drops of WD-40, a bit of grease on it. But yeah, I'm not letting her creep in behind me, mate. The door's directly behind me, you see. You're watching a streamer who's doing a permadeath run and all his bosses were on the same island. He brought oh, I don't know. I won't read anymore because I don't know what that means. Right, ladies and gents, I am going to have to love you and leave you, I'm afraid. Thank you all very, very much for joining us today. It's been a pleasure as always. We've managed to get our little road through the swamp. I think tomorrow we'll get a little bit of farming done in the morning, get some pots made up, and I think we might have our first tentative tickle at bone mass. Yeah, we'll certainly be doing it by the weekend, so hopefully going into the weekend we'll be moving into, I guess, maybe the mountain biome or whatever, you know, assuming bone mass goes well. But yeah, good stuff. Thank you all very much for joining me. It's been great. Thank you very, very much. I hope you all have a wonderful day, whatever you're up to. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote. Post anything really. If we can see your name, we can click it, and if we can click it, we can invite you into the rest of the Discord. It literally could not be any simpler. Well, I don't feel obliged to give us a life story or anything. Like I said, a little happy emote is more than adequate. ! Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed, and if you do join us over there, you will get a tweet every single day. We did stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, 8:15 in the morning through to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's now 6 minutes past 3 at the moment. And ! YouTube, which is a little bit behind, got a couple of technical difficulties, but ! YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, and it should be up to date within the next, I would have thought, 24 hours if all goes well. So if you do join us over there, please do consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful if you can take the time to do that. And thank you all. Thank you for a super duper chilled, relaxing midweek stream. Just what the doctor ordered. Got a lot of work on at the moment. Almost 3 days now with very little sleep. So this is perfect, coming in with a cup of coffee and getting to chill out in Valheim. So thanks for sharing the journey. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs as well throughout the stream today. Thank you all so much for so much support. Lovely to see you all. I hope you, as I say, have a wonderful evening or day wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, look after your loved ones, and I hope to see you, if not on Discord, later, then hopefully back here tomorrow morning. Fresh cup of coffee and some more Valheim. Back into the swamp we go. A little bit of iron. Got a few. In fact, I can't see us hitting Bowmass tomorrow. We've got a lot of iron to upgrade. I want to get the iron over. Get some serpents killed. Yeah. We've got a lot still to do. A lot of the groundwork, I think, before we start heading into the more dangerous biomes. I want to get some cooking up, get that turnip farm running, get the healing and the poison pots. I want to get a suit of iron armor. I want to upgrade all the sword, because I've still got the bronze buckler and the bronze sword lot. You know, all that needs to be upgraded. So yeah, lots and lots of crafting, etc. tomorrow, I reckon. I'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon. Gonna have to. It might go bing bong, by the way, guys, because yeah, it still won't mute. I can't see the red X on OBS, so if it goes bing bong, I'm really sorry, because it'll be a USB connector. I'll see if I can do it without that. Oh, actually, thinking about it, I could just manually mute it, can't I? So right, the mouse for the stream computer is not really accessible during the stream without me moving, and obviously with my back. So actually, if I knew, I could go manually. Hey. Clever little boy. Take care of. Stay safe. Sorry, E-Face, I just saw your question there, mate. I don't know if you're still there. If you're around tomorrow, ask me that question, because I think I've got some ideas about that. Because I agree, the currency falls off a cliff, doesn't it, once you find the trader. We've had a couple of good comments about it. But if you're around tomorrow, mate, we'll explore that a little bit. I've now discovered that literally clicking the mute on OBS doesn't mute the microphone. It's almost like OBS doesn't recognise that I've got a microphone attached, so it won't mute it even when because it's actually got the big red speaker and X on it. I've completely broken the microphone, I think. I'm gonna yank it. I'll see you later, everyone. Take care. Thanks for watching.